Hey everyone, welcome to another edition of Sunday Night Geekery. And let me get this overlay off so you can see all our handsome faces. So we've got the ever awesome Clobbering Times here tonight.
Hello.
We got Dadman Walking. Hell, Dadman, and congrats on 150 subs.
Hey, and I got up to 152 today after a
Sweet,
6.5 hour Fortnite stream.
Hmm.
Quite a riot
Congrats
today.
on that, though. Yeah, I
Thank
saw that.
you.
I was doing some cleanup and computer work, fixing computers. But yep, I'm glad you had that. And Pat S, Pat, you got the invisible icon tonight. Your
Yeah,
icon
what a
went
bummer,
invisible.
man. I just
Tell
noticed
me.
that too. I'm writing
Yeah.
it off to COVID. I'm sick. I get a pass on all kinds of stuff for the next
Yeah,
week.
we won't blame you, but we hope you're feeling better. So we've got J-Man with a message here. So he says he'll be asleep when this starts. I'm sure he's not watching Highlander 2. Ant-Man 3 is equal to Ant-Man 3 is equal to 5 out of 10 by his rating system. P Hard
That's too
don't
high.
watch it, and dragging out some old fossils ain't bringing me back. It still isn't Star Trek. So
Yes,
hello,
sir.
J-Man. So have a
Hold
good
on to
night's
that.
sleep.
Be that way. Way to go.
And hail to Jill. Hey Jill.
Jill.
And we've got Brian Hepburn there. So hail to Brian Hepburn.
Brian.
And Masters Maniac Mexico. He's
Yeah,
aboard.
man.
So hope you're doing good.
Yeah,
Thinking
buddy.
about you, bud. So hope everything's good.
Yeah.
And who else we got here? Oh, and we got the where's the stream element spot? Is the stream? Oh,
Mm.
I don't know. Where's my bot? Not there.
Dude, where's
Yeah.
my bra?
I should tweet this out that we're live too. Actually, that might
I
help.
was wondering where Hungry Boy is because this is my exclusive Hungry Boy avatar. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bring it out just for him.
Mm. Mm.
Yeah, where's Hungry Boy? Yep.
I don't know.
Oh, shout out to you, Hungry Boy.
Didn't see him last night either.
Yep.
Yeah. Hope he's doing good.
So let me. I'm going to tweet this out, and you guys can retweet it. But let me. I had a great trip to Nashville, so that was a lot of fun. So I got some really cool stuff to show again. We did some of it on the clubhouse, but we'll do it again for our Sunday night audience. So the memo saying see what the cat dragged in. So a lot of fun, and some good time. So yeah, if you haven't been to Nashville, Tennessee, highly recommended. So all good stuff. Yep, got to see the Grand Ole Opry, so that was fun, and a lot of great things to do. A lot of good food, so that was good stuff. So
I went to Nashville once a few years ago. It was on the back end of a trip where we went to a girls' convention thing, and both the girls came back sick. The missus got sick. I was the only one that didn't get sick. We had accidents in Nashville. And you know, the Hermitage is up in that area, right? Andrew Jackson's house.
I think so. Yeah.
Well, we went by there because our history kit, all this stuff, and proceeded to our oldest decided to get sick then because from whatever happened, and we're taking the tour through the house and all this stuff, and my wife is like, "We got to get out of here." They're like, "Oh no, and she's like, my wife said she is going to throw up on all this classic old stuff if you don't get her out of here. And they finally moved. We got her to the back porch, and then she had her accident on the back porch, and she never liked Andrew Jackson anyway, but hey, there's a 21st century revenge on Andrew Jackson.
That doesn't help, right? Yeah.
No,
definitely doesn't help.
Usually people need to go to Vanderbilt to have that kind of reaction, but
watching their I can't say anything being a Florida fan since they beat Florida this year. Oh dear gosh, don't remind me. That was enough to make me consider just quitting football.
That was a little weird that they beat Florida.
Dude, Florida's program.
Does Vanderbilt ever have a good team, or
this year they had bowl eligible teams
maybe in the 50s.
It's
kind of unusual, right?
They had a team in the 70s or 80s. They were pretty good, and I think roughly late 2000s they got decent. But we never really had a great team. But yeah, that thing was like, yeah. I mean, Florida ought to just give up football after that because it's
give up football.
And then the quarterback goes to the NFL, supposedly a top first round pick, and I'm laughing like my. Anyway, his Hail Marys go 40 rows up in the end zone in the stadium. I mean, anyway. Hi, how are you, Mark?
Yeah, good. Much better than a Florida football fan, it sounds.
Yes.
But I can tell you, you do these tours when you go to. It's smart, I would say, to go when you're traveling to do a tour, because then we went on one of those tour buses one day, and you find out a lot of stuff about the town. So it was interesting about Vanderbilt, how it was founded. So I mean, I'm going to semi-botch the story, but and of course it's from a tour guide, but it sounded pretty. The guy knew what he was talking about. But apparently, a minister was sick down in Tennessee, and they didn't have any hospitals at that time. You know, you just have a physician. You know, Doc McCoy would come to your house with the black bag and try to cure you, but they had no hospital. So he went up north to New York City, and somehow he met Mr. Vanderbilt, Cornelius Vanderbilt, and became friends with him. And he said, "Well, you know, what do you have all these great hospitals up here? You know, what about down in Nashville?" He said, "Well, we don't have any hospitals there." So I wrote him a check for $1 million and said, "Well, use this money to start a hospital for doctors." And so he came back, gave the money to the school. I guess the school was already there, but they founded the School of Medicine and changed the name to Vanderbilt University. So that evil guy, that evil capitalist, just wrote a check for $1 million to start a hospital. My buddy, who's down there, shout out to Robert if he's listening, he was telling me that medicine's actually the number one industry down in the Nashville area. Biomed, and that started from an evil rich dude. So I always love pointing that out. You know how much a lot of these guys were huge, and women were huge philanthropists. So that's how the big cancer center started up in New York City. It was a donation from the Rockefeller family. That's where it was through the mom's, I think the mother's maiden name. So what's the big Sloan Kettering? So that was a donation. So a lot of these there's a lot of these huge donations that thankfully we have. Not everyone's a greedy SOB, I guess. So that that started that legacy there. So that was an interesting story on that tour bus. So it was fun to do. So we went a bunch of different sites in town. They take you around and stop at some of the museums. Museum of Country Music, and then we went to the famous theater there. I'm drawing a blank on the name as I'm old. What's the name of that theater down there in the corner? I've got the picture.
You're not talking about the Opry, huh?
Well, we did go to the Ryman Auditorium.
Okay.
We went to. So I'll start showing pictures, but we did go. We did go to. Hey, Dave, how's it going? The Ryman and the Grand Ole Opry. That was a lot of fun.
Captain James Caesar.
Hey, Captain James
Does
Kirk.
they have Opryland there?
Well, I don't know if they call it Opry. They call it the Grand Ole Opry. So I don't know if that means
Opryland used to be like a theme park there.
Yeah,
theme park.
I went there when I was a kid, but boy,
Oh, and Dollywood's still around that area too. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Captain. I don't know if I'm saying the Maine man. I'm way too big, but I don't know about Maine. But thank you for that. Much appreciated. Yeah.
Did you see Minnie Pearl's hat?
I did see Minnie Pearl's hat. So yeah.
Yeah. So you're talking about Vanderbilt and how being no good. They don't have any players in the NFL Hall of Fame. So there you go.
0.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which is kind of, they had Willie Galt though. It's amazing.
He didn't make the Hall of Fame, but was he Vanderbilt?
No, that's a pretty good player, though. Yeah.
Their most famous player is Jay Cutler.
I might be wrong. I'm sorry. I might be wrong.
I think their most famous player is Jay Cutler. That should tell you.
Yeah, Jay Cutler. Yeah, that's
wow.
Yeah.
They must have been really bummed when Tulane left the SEC. They were like, "Oh, great! Now we get to be them." That's
I was wrong. I misspoke on that one. Yeah, it was the wrong Tennessee school. Oh, Tennessee fans would kill me for that. Oh well.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, go ahead. Let me cut you
off. Oh no, that's okay. But I was gonna say, MMM says, "Toys, toys, toys. Give me plastic." That's a sentiment that I can I can understand or appreciate. Yeah. Well, pretty good, pretty damn fun thing. Yeah, we got a pretty good store to talk about. So I think probably the world's greatest store that I've ever been to. So I think.
Where's Maddie's daddy?
Oh, he's He's out tonight. He's going to
Still out
watch
tonight? I keep
Casablanca on the big
Oh,
screen.
that's right. I keep forgetting that it's 2 hours earlier to him.
Yeah.
It's
So I don't know if he's going to
something
pop in.
I got
I
you.
don't know
No
if,
biggie.
I don't know if he's going to pop in, but yeah. So he sent me a note that he's going to see Casablanca on the
He
big
loves that's his favorite movie.
big screen. That is his favorite movie.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's
And I
not a
believe
bad one.
I believe that it's a Fathom event, and I believe they're doing
It
it
is,
Wednesday night also.
I'm tempted to go.
I think the 5th and the 8th are the nights that they're doing it.
Yeah,
That's cool.
That's a great movie.
It was at 7:00 here, so.
My daughter wasn't so happy with the lack of female representation. She's like, she's just a love interest. Picking on Nicole, but I'm like, come on, Nicole. She's oh, whatever. I shouldn't get into that.
Humphrey Bogart's also a love interest.
Yeah, I'm like, I didn't see that, but I think it's one of the all-time great. Obviously, one of the all-time great movies. Just amazing. Yeah, really, really good.
You got your work cut out for you.
Yeah. Don't spoil it in case anybody hasn't had time to see it.
Oh yeah, that's for sure, right? Yep. Don't ruin the movie.
Mark's already ruined it because he told us there's only one woman in it. So who wants to see that now?
Yeah, right.
She'd really hate John Carpenter's The Thing.
Like the anti-med, yeah. Well, what's that silly test with the, how many women talk in the
Bechdel
movie
test?
or whatever? Yeah. Bechdel test, yeah, which was
So
made
that's so
as a
ridiculous.
joke. Yeah,
It was
which
done
is
made as a joke initially, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So let me get up this awesome store here. So this was McKay's. Let me share my screen. Nashville. So my buddy Robert, another big shout out. So he, I had the day off on. I was down there. Wife was working a conference, and so I was the tag along. I was the plus one, and so I could do some work during the day. But my buddy's Robert. I'm like, yeah, let's get together Tuesday. We'll hang out Tuesday. So so his wife used to live up here in my area. So we're friends, and it was a fun, really fun time to hang out. And I'm like, well, there's this store called The Great Escape, and he's like, well, I think this one, not knocking Great Escape, I'm sure it's an incredible store too, but he said, I think you might like this one. He's like, I've never been there. He's not a comic book person, so he's like, maybe let's try this one and see. Let me know how you like it. So it's McKay's. I'm gonna I gotta do my video on it too. So MMM, I don't know if you saw some of these toys, but this is McKay's books. I don't know if you're in the Nashville area. Let's see if they show us where their locations. Here we go. Okay, so they're in Tennessee.
We have a spam bot.
Nashville. Oh, we got a spam bot?
Not the usual kind, but
Okay. Is it the Stream Elements bot? It says bot running.
Royal.
That's okay.
No, I got it. Royal, over on this side.
It's trying to sell you something.
Yeah,
oh, okay.
I see it. Yeah, I got it.
You got it for me, Dad? Oh, that's on the Twitch side.
On the Twitch side.
Wouldn't you call that a spam bot?
Yeah, that definitely is. Yeah.
Give me a second. I'm still new at this stuff.
Yeah.
I'm working.
Dad Man will get it. Yep.
It's on the Twitch side. Got it. Thank you.
Thank you, Dad Man.
All right. It was on the Twitch side. So
they have 5 stores. Wow.
Yeah. So North Carolina, and so Nashville, and I think were there a couple in Nashville, or just the one in Nashville? I'm not sure. Let's see if I do.
How many total
locations?
Just those 5 we see
I guess
there?
5. I guess just those 5s.
All close together.
Let's see. But, oh my goodness gracious!
Barely.
It was just unbelievable, unbelievable store. Yeah. So here's the map, I guess here. Oh, I don't want to show that one probably. Okay, it's bookstore. I'll probably do that one. Probably call it a bookstore, yeah. But let's just see in the. Here we go. Yep. So here we are, and
nice.
McKay's Nashville. Okay, there's just the one in Nashville, but this store is massive. So, but yeah. So,
Hungry boy.
Hey, hungry boy. Great to see you. So there's a location, and I guess about us. So we hear they've got some pictures here. Okay, so it was founded in '74. They wanted to start an alternative university system, huh? Free enterprise libraries conceived. A bookstore could contain a wide variety of books individuals could obtain cheaply, kept as long as they wanted in return for credit on other books. Since it was possible to obtain secondhand books, the store quickly achieved an inventory representing nearly every conceivable type of books. Oh, that's the interesting story. Yep. So the first used bookstore called Edward McKay opened in North Carolina. The brand split ownership, and McKay's is born. 85, the first Tennessee location opened in Knoxville. Since then, 2 more Tennessee locations have been added, Chattanooga and Nashville in 2007. In 2017, they acquired ownership of Edward McKay's stores. Okay, so it had split. Now they're unified again in Greensboro and Winston, giving us the presence in North Carolina again. The original idea of a bookstore was expanded to include music, movies, electronics, games, musical instruments, collectibles, and more. Who knows what the future holds? Come visit us soon to see what's on our store shelves. Yes, I would like to get back there as soon as I could. So let's shoot. I've got my photos, but let's show. So basically, think Raiders of the Lost Ark here. You got books upon books upon books. So Raquel said she died and go to heaven. Looking at this place. So I would say the same thing too. So it's just amazing. So I mean, it's massive too. I mean, this is a huge store, and I wish I'd gone. I didn't have, my friend Robert was really patient. I felt bad, staying there for as long as I did. But they've got like the TV cinema section. That would have been cool. I didn't get to the like nonfiction Star Trek books. I wanted to check those out. We can just see engineering, health science, all these rows and rows, and there's a level up here with all the comic books. So it's just it's massive. And then when you get into the store, they greet you with Stormtrooper. How about that, Dad, man? How do you like that?
That is. Although the thing is, I think that is technically, if I could get closer to it, almost, is that a real Stormtrooper, or is that one of the new Order troopers?
I think it's an original one, but
okay, I can't
I'm not a
tell
Star Wars expert. I have another picture. I'll zoom in.
I can tell by the helmet, though.
Yeah, I'll zoom in on my photos,
right.
But I'm looking here. Looks.
Hate the qualified answer.
Yeah, no, it's okay. Yeah, it is a Stormtrooper of one kind, but I can tell here already. These got Star Trek figures. There's Star Trek model from the movies. I can't tell which is that That's not Generations, but can't tell.
No Micronauts. No Evil.
I don't see the Micronauts. I didn't see any Micronauts. I was hoping. This Ken and Barbie Star Trek I see there. Oh, there's looks like Phoenix, Iron Man. So anyway, but you get into this. That's when you greet you when you walk in, and it's just stacks and stacks of stuff that's all priced really well. So it it's just so it takes forever to.
Wow, look at the line.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah.
Now he's Easter chocolate. All right. I hope
What's
you heard
the deal with that line there?
Yeah. Wow, that's a popular store.
Well, I guess maybe it was a new shipment of records came in. I don't know, but that's the Nashville store. Yeah,
that's what I was thinking. Brian Hepburn. It kind of looked like a First Order store, but you know what? This reminds me of something we have here that's national. It's Second and Charles.
Yep, I've heard you guys talk about that.
Yep,
yeah,
we have one now too.
The toys to collect, comics, old, new, used, and then the records, the vinyl. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same principle, but this one here makes the Second and Charles, the two that I've been to, Second and Charles here. I've been to, we have one here that just came up a couple months ago, one in Covington, it's been a while, and I've been to one in Birmingham. This one makes either one of those look like a 7-Eleven.
Yeah.
And they're nice. I like Second and Charles. It's the same premise.
Wow, look at that coming in. All the books. Yeah, because there must be some operation to sort these books and buy them and price them, and and we don't have anything like this up our way. I wish we did. So I don't know if this is the Nashville parking lot. Yep.
Well, I will tell you, I like stores like that because I I've done I did a show and tell on it, but I think I shared it with you too, Mark. I know Clobby, but I got like the Battlestar Galactica LP TV soundtrack from them, and I also got Space.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
soundtrack. Yeah, on LP. It was awesome. Those stores are just amazing. What you can find in there.
Yeah, I mean, look at how big the store is empty. Like, yeah, it's just amazing.
Wow.
Yeah, and this is just
okay. That's bigger
in
than
one
the
direction.
Second and Charles.
That's pointing in one direction. So, and there's an elevator you can go to the second floor, and this balcony is pretty big. I mean, this balcony, you know, it's wide enough to have. You'll see when I walk through it, stacks of comics and.
Hey, I'm distracted about something real quick. So that's what an elevator looks like. Yeah, never knew it.
Well, yeah, it's cool. Yeah, the glass elevator. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Well, Hungry Boy, the Micronauts are kind of old toys too. I gotta say. So.
Well, yeah, I mean, they don't. They take people sell. They take what people sell them.
Yeah. So that's. And I couldn't bring any records back home either. My buddy Robert said if I saw something, if we see anything on here, I might send him back to go look again. But, you know, we'll see some stuff. But yeah, this Knoxville store is huge too. It looks like the same setup as the Tennessee. Yeah, it's actually the same.
This
is Knoxville. No, but I mean, they have the elevator there, so they must do the same, you know, the same exact setup. Incoming children's books. Wow, look at that. And these are books that have not been edited by sensitivity readers yet. So, you know, that's, you know, usually we don't do politics.
Well, they're good now.
But that's just something that really sensitive. Yeah. Oh, that's just something that just is appalling to me that, you know, they would censor Ronald Dahl's books and, you know, change fat to dimensionally challenged. But,
well, yeah, but youngsters like your youngin and some of the youngins out there will be happy about that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sensitivity training. Yep.
Oh,
but it's just the worst.
I love vinyl. I love the vinyl. I really do, and I think they're re-releasing all that stuff on vinyls because great old Ollie's discount store. Last Black Fridays we went to, picked up a good player, a vinyl player, vinyl radio, all that stuff combination, cheap. So, and it still plays my 80s stuff good. So,
yep. Well, that's great. I mean, look at all these board games here. Look at that. I mean,
oh wow!
And I love board games. Look at this. I mean, so I'll show you. Oh, Book Tree. Oh, that's awesome. That's great. Yep.
Books, young man. Books. All that evil in there. Can you imagine all the misogyny and the racism and sex, and all that horrible evil that are in those books that have not been read by someone was reading these requirements to be hired as one of those sensitivity readers for these new companies and stuff to get rid of all the evil from the books. You have to be under 30.
God, that's just crazy.
In other words,
they're doing it with James Bond now too. So.
You're doing it with Ian Fleming, Roald Dahl.
Yeah.
Would it be easier just to burn them all?
May as well. Yeah, that's what they're doing.
We should get together, guys, and like each of us take one book and memorize it like completely, word for word. Back. Thank you, Clobby.
This is awesome. They saved their first week or first day in business. 21 books, 70 cents. Yeah, $27, $35. Yeah. Wow, that's awesome. First day sales. Yeah. Yeah, buy, sell, trade. Yep. So
Half Price Books. I've heard of those, Brian. A place called Half Price Books. I hear those are pretty good. I haven't been to one of those. I've heard about them.
Yeah, we have a used place by us, and that's how you tell how much the book is. Whatever it is back, you take it for half, and when you go to trade it in, if it's something they want, they give you a fourth of that price. So
used books. So they started out as a used bookstore. Look how old that is.
Yep. Incoming. Yep. We buy. Yep.
Did they have 45s, Mark?
I didn't see 45s. But I was trying to get through computer repairs. Yep. And Jill says, "Yeah, drop me off at this bookstore, not come back for me until evening, and I'll be happy." Yeah, I know that feeling.
Yeah.
But
Shitty Chicken Bang Bang is doomed.
yeah, yeah, right. Definitely is doomed. Yeah, never.
Mark,
to be
do they have
shown
like a
again.
coffee place in there, or something like a where you could buy a bottle of water and stand and read or something while your friends shop? Or...
I didn't notice anything there. I think they must have. I think they had some vending machines, probably, if I'm remembering right. Yeah.
Dude,
Okay.
they had some serious cash backing to put this thing together. Look at how big that.
Oh God, yeah.
Oh,
The new place, yeah.
Can you imagine just building the shelves for that place? I mean, you're talking about tens if not $100,000. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Oh, yeah.
yeah. So just
Some serious capital behind this. I like it. I mean, finally something money being put to good use for geekness, and look at that. I'm on.
I heard of that book.
I've heard of it, but I hear they're gonna fix that book.
yeah,
wait
they're
till
gonna
they
fix
fix
that
it.
too. Yeah. Well, look at these classic versions too. Yep, and the Reader's Companion. Yep, love that artwork. Yep, and then they have musical instruments now.
A ukulele.
Scooby Doo when it was good.
They're fixing that too.
They're fixing that too. Yep, yep. Oh, Shakespeare.
They're fixing him too. They really got to fix that.
Oh, for sure. Yep. GameCube. Oh, this is our favorite. Shout out to the Pops people. Unfortunately, I heard they've got to bury $30 million worth of inventory in landfills. They produced way too many of these, and Clobbering Times was not buying enough of them.
That's a good thing. They have that. The store has a problem. It has Pops in it.
Well,
dude, the amount. I had a guy. This is not an exaggeration. I had a guy call me up. He says, "I have 300 Pops. How much will you give me for them?" And this is what I told him. And I was like, "I don't want to hurt your feelings. I'm not being snarky." I said, "Absolutely, do not bring me 1, 2, or 300 Pops." I said, because my friend, there is no aftermarket for it. It just doesn't exist. There are a few, of course.
Beanie Babies.
Wrong, but yeah,
Linrod.
That's true.
Hey, Linrod.
I do like a few not wrong. There are Beanie Babies that were worth $40, $50 even 5, 6, 7 years ago that are worth $5, $10 now.
Yeah,
just give them to your grandkids. Let somebody enjoy them because they're not going to go up in value again. Yeah. It's not going to happen.
I mean, it's too overproduced. So I mean, there's some that are worth thousands of dollars that they made like 5 of them or something. Something ridiculous. Sure. But same. But after a while, if it goes out of popularity, there's just so many of them. So I'd like a few of my Pops. I got a couple of FF ones, and I got Tick. Well, I think that's a bobblehead, but I got the Gorn that my kids gave me. It's fun, It's
people are going to start weeding them out, and then they'll only keep ones if it's a character they like. They like having the pop of it, and now whereas they used to just buy them all up. Hey, Rod, good talking to you today over there at Purple Stream. I was hanging out at Purple's member stream.
Nice.
Hey, Donnie. There's Donnie. Donnie person.
Yeah, so I mean, it's just way overproduced. So it's just oversaturated, I guess is the word. So, and a few of them are cute, but when you have a whole wall, not to insult Pops people, but I know some people love them. When you got a whole wall of just Funko Pops, I mean, I mix everything up.
I don't know if they love them because they always 90% of them leave them in the box.
Yeah.
What does that tell you?
That's a lot. I'm going to guess Hot Topic's in a lot of trouble right now, then.
Ooh, classic monsters, horror films, Chucky. Oh, look at this. The Atari Flashback, 40 games.
Nice.
Game consoles, yep.
You want the 12. That's the one that has Pitfall on it.
Oh, Pitfall's the best. I remember riding my bike to the store in town to get Pitfall with my friends and coming back and playing that for like 4 or 5 hours. You have to do your homework now.
Second to Charles is definitely a ripoff of this, but it's just not as cool.
Well, really at least we have Second Charles. Having something is better than nothing.
No, I like it. Hey, we just got one. I'm glad it's smaller than the usual Second to Charles.
Yeah.
I'm just saying this thing is just
this thing's on steroids.
Incredible. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we don't have anything. I wish we had something like this. I mean, I go to there's a thrift shop in town, just has a few shelves, and it's gift cards. So everyone would like to send me a gift card. Just kidding.
Maybe you make a road trip.
I'd make a road trip.
You need to be driving. How far ride is that for you?
It's probably like 14 hours, I think.
No,
which isn't too bad, I think. Yeah,
I'll meet you there halfway.
Let me check. Yeah, let me check.
I'll meet you
here.
there. It'll take me about.
You'll meet me there, right?
Yeah, that's probably about an 8-9 hour ride from me, give or take.
Let me see. Let me check. I'm just guessing, but let's
Yeah,
see.
Memphis
here.
is a quick turnaround from New Orleans. Nashville's a little bit obviously higher up.
You're talking about the one you went to. This you got some closer in North Carolina.
Well, that's true, right? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, there is one.
I don't know if there's good, but
there's Greensboro, North Carolina. Yeah,
that's a little closer.
Oh, crud. I was near there when I went to see my cousin.
Damn you!
Damn, he didn't tell me about it, Chipper. Come on, he was supposed to tell me. He was supposed to tell me about it. Yeah, it's supposed to tell me about that. Yeah, no, actually, we're there. Oh yeah, at one point, yeah, because I'm looking at my map. Oh, that was that was a college trip. Because I'm looking. When you go on Google Maps, you can star the places you've been to, or think you want to go to.
Mm-hmm.
So there's the McKay's. I see it in Greensboro, and we drove down there. I would have had plenty of room in the car. So yeah, let's see how long of a drive is it to the Nashville one for fun. Let's see here. How long does it take to go to Nashville? Of course, you're right. The other ones are a lot closer. Yeah. Let's see here. Directions. Driving. Start from home. Let's see here. 14 hours. What did I say? 14 hours. 6 minutes.
You called it.
I called it. Yeah, of course that's not stopping. So probably more like 8. But you can do that in one day. Nothing to it, right? The Polly's minion would say, "What are you worried about? Driving 14 hours? That's no problem." Yep.
I miss my jobs when I used to have those long runs like that. I used to love those trips. That'd be
road trip. Food king. So here, let me show you guys my pictures, but we'll go through a little bit we'll go through a bunch of them. Let's see here. So let me grab this.
I question the accuracy of these maps. I'm pretty sure that Knoxville was a little bit closer to the border.
Yeah. Maybe it's just
Knoxville. Wait, where's the map again?
Here we go. There's the map. Yep.
Yeah, Knoxville. Yeah, that's about right. That's about right for Knoxville towards the North Carolina border.
Yeah, but it's a lot closer than that, though, isn't it?
No, not really. No, not really. It just looks further on the map, but that's where Knoxville is because we've come up through South Carolina, that little tip of North Carolina, and up into Knoxville. Yeah, it's about right. Chattanooga's right. Nashville's up there. Yeah, that looks right.
It's called about an 8-hour trip for me, 8.5 hours.
I don't know. It's probably not too far. Yep.
It's probably about 8. I can't remember 8 hours for us. Yeah, it's kind of the same thing from here. But
I made that ride many times up.
Well, the fun thing is going to the state of South Carolina. Love that place. They had the friendliest truck drivers, the cheapest gas, but the bumpiest roads. So
nice. The roads are bad, yeah.
Yeah, I know. Oh, we have to talk about Fort Sumter again sometime, Mark.
That's right. Yeah, I have all those slides. I have that video. Yeah.
I could take Highway 55 up there, or maybe I could just change my route to over to 59, and that would make it 9.
Now, why the crotch shot on the stormtrooper?
I was so excited when I walked in. I'm like poised. I'm like,
that's the only thing I see.
I don't see anything else. So
Buffalo shot.
I'm like, I can't get. This is awesome. Can't.
Now, is that a Lego stormtrooper?
Well, let's flip through it and we'll see. Yeah. I don't know. Let's see. Is that that
Lego is definitely not a yeah.
Oh, I can't zoom. Let's see. Doesn't let me zoom in. How do I zoom in on this?
I don't know. I'm trying to look at mine right now. It's looking.
It looks a little stylized to me, but it's cool to to get into the store. It's pretty damn cool.
It looks like the New Order stormtrooper to me, though. But
yeah,
whether it is or not,
it's not an original trilogy one. I can tell you that.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
hey,
it's
it's pretty damn good. I'm not going to complain. If I see a
But
stormtrooper
isn't he
walking
a
into
little
a store,
fat? Isn't he a little fat to be a stormtrooper?
it might be the
to guard
wide angle
Princess
lens.
Leia's
That's
line?
Isn't he a little
hey.
short
Watch
to be a
out. Let's
stormtrooper?
not judge the stormtroopers
Stop
on their
cursing.
weight. Yeah,
Well,
we have
okay.
to
Stop fat
sensitivity.
shaming.
We have to have sensitivity to their weight here now. We have stormtroopers in all
Yeah.
shapes and sizes these days. They're not all fit.
Yeah.
Come on.
Stop being a
Okay,
bigot.
my bad. My bad. Thanks for the correction, Mark.
Stop being a bigot.
Well, we got to have 5'2". I can be Darth Vader these days. Hey,
So anyway, you walk into the store and they've got these Legos, small bag, large bag. You just fill the bag up with Legos and walk away. It's like it's amazing. So if anyone sees anything I should buy, let me know. I'll show you what I bought. I didn't buy too much stuff, but yeah. But here's some great. I just love the idea of it. This concept. It's like loose toys everywhere. And we got Harem Xena. I should have bought that probably. Maybe I'll tell Robert to get me that. And we got Gabrielle, the Bittersweet Xena Warrior Princess. Yeah, I don't know what the hell that episode's from. Then we got Mirror Universe McFarlane. Those are kind of cool Disney figures. We'll flip through Ghostbusters, Cap. You got the Wampa. So let's see here. More Xena pictures. This like Pops. I know Pops usually suck, but like this hamburger is cool. I like that. 'Cause hamburger is a crazy character anyway. It's like out of all these, a hamburger I think is a buy. I think that's a cool pop. I don't know what you guys think.
I'm gonna have to, since we're playing the tell you to buy or not to buy, I'm gonna say pass.
Yeah, but if you had to buy a pop, if you had to buy one of these, that would be the one I would buy.
Okay.
And hamburger is kind of a funny, funky character anyway. It's not like it's, so.
Fair enough.
Hey, Pleasant
Hold on.
Valley.
We're gonna have to prohibit it on that one.
Yeah. And these gorgeous bags of loose figures. I love me some loose figures. When you go to the cons and they got loose figures.
Oh yeah, man.
It's
You
just
never know what you're gonna find with the loose figures.
so good.
Is that a RoboCop?
I think that's a new model RoboCop.
Oh, that new one, garbagey.
The new one for $6. A Goofy, some
Remake
cool.
Dribble.
There's a turtle guy
figures
from
there.
2012.
See, now, Pat, I should have bought all these turtles. What do you think? I should have bought some turtles, right?
I don't know, Mark. That's actually a pretty good price on those, man.
It's for
Those
$6.
are all. Those are all from the Nickelodeon era, which the first cartoon was actually pretty good. Very respectful of the source material. Good stuff. That's what got my nephews into Ninja Turtles. So
Minimus is here.
yeah, $6. That's kind of hard
Minimus.
to beat.
Yep.
Hey, Minimus.
And PvP.
Hey, guys.
Man, Pop Funko just created a pop landfill.
Yeah, $30 million of inventory, which means it's probably like whatever. That's their cost, plus the retail markup.
In 30 years, we could do a documentary and dig it up. Be worth something again.
You can't even give. It's cheaper to bury them than to like give them away. Yeah, but I mean, you're right. Like Pat, I'm not a big. I like the turtles, but I'm not a huge turtles collect. It's not my.
Yeah, I get it.
Thing. I have the original turtles set. I guess it was Playmates that came out in the 80s or 90s.
Yeah, you got soft heads. Got the soft heads.
I don't know where my figures are. They're in a box somewhere. I've been trying to find them. I found the accessories in a box. I don't know where the turtles are.
I almost guarantee you, soft head gang. In case you won't know what I'm doing, I'm just kind of joking, being real inside here. But
That's
the first Ninja Turtles in '88, yeah, their heads were soft. They were not hard headed. Yep.
I think mine were hard heads. Yeah, but they were that that first run. But yeah, but for $6, I almost bought a few of them. It's like
that's not a bad price.
Pretty decent. They're pretty decent figures. Yeah. Yeah, that's a new RoboCop. Oh, Wesley! I should have gone back to get Wesley for his shrine.
No, you should have gotten Wesley for. You should have gotten Wesley for a surprise gift for Clobby.
Yeah,
Clobby have fun with that one.
Are you sure that's even Wesley?
That's Wesley. Yeah,
it does. It looks like adult Wesley right before he leaves to go with the time travel. His boyfriend.
I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure who that is. Yeah,
it's the guy from The Simpsons. It's the comic shop. Comic shop.
You should have got shit. You should have got Cisco.
Yeah, I see Cisco.
Yeah, look at
there,
that. That's the original, buddy.
Commander.
I should have bought that. I should have
in
bought
his
that. All right,
utility
Robert.
uniform.
Yeah, I should have gotten that. You know, you're going through them, and my buddy was really nice. Like he was enjoying watching me go through the store. So, and we decided we think this is we think that's
April O'Neil or
Lois.
Lois Lane.
Yeah, we're not sure, but I'll trust Clobbering Times on that one. Yeah.
Well, I don't
Who's
know.
this guy here?
Her hair's not dark enough for Lois, but
Yeah,
It's
says
right.
Marvel DC.
it may say DC on there, but that could be an accident.
Yeah. And who's this character? This guy looks familiar on the left here with the blonde
I
caveman
don't
dude.
recognize him. But he's even cheaper, Mark. He's only $4.99.
Yeah.
Did they have a Bigfoot from the Bionic Man with a chest plate for $5.95? You should have
I
bought
wish,
that
yeah.
if they did.
If they did, it wouldn't be that cheap.
Yeah, if you see a ROM, buy it for Clobby. Send it to him.
Well, you have to see
Oh,
two
yeah.
of them because I want Rom too. But yeah, he gets the
He
second
says
one.
the toy's bad, but he's still got to have it.
Yeah, it'd be awesome to have. Yeah.
It's
Oh,
pretty
look
cool.
at there's an O'Brien there. Yeah. Oh, look, the Robin. I'm noticing that now. The Robin in the top right corner. Oh, I should have bought
Lego
that.
Robin.
Lego. How did I miss that?
You were in a hurry taking pictures, dude.
Yeah, that's what happens. There's a Bill Murray Ghostbusters behind there. Drat.
Yeah.
Should have bought that.
That's Peter Venkman. That's
Yeah,
series
Venkman.
1.
You recognize when where that's from, right? Actually, the series, yeah.
Yeah, that's the real Ghostbusters right there.
Real
my friend.
Ghostbusters, right? Oh, I should have
Hey,
bought
hey,
that.
I'm sorry. I heard Bill Murray's name and it said I liked him in Ant-Man.
I knew somebody did. I knew somebody did. But and you stick to
Actually,
it, dude.
he helped make it. But anyway, I digress.
Yeah.
Degrasp.
I should have bought this too.
Mm-hmm.
I thought I already had
That's a
this
good price
Scarlet
on that Wanda.
Yeah. For $12, yeah.
I'm not sure. I don't think that's the one I have. I have the older one.
But this was the Riders
broken.
series. Legendary Riders.
Mine's all torn to pieces.
This was in good shape. The box was nice, yeah. It's kind of a silly vehicle for Wanda to be riding, but
Mm-hmm.
and this is for you, Hungry Boy. Godzilla. Although it's the Godzilla 2004, that was an okay. That's okay because it's Toho. It's not the crappy
It's real deal.
1998 Godzilla.
That's G Junior.
And then there's a Snoke here, which everyone was
Godzilla. But
everyone was fighting over the Snoke. I had to fight everyone off to get close to that one. I mean, digress for a second. Like, how could you? It's like a second grader could write a better villain than they did in the Star Wars trilogy.
infinitely better. What a
we
worthless
got
character he was.
Snoke with all this buildup, and they cut him in half. And Captain Phasma, what happened to Captain Phasma? God, a lot of great
Garbage
wrestling
Riders.
figures. Yeah, garbage riders. Yeah,
Wrestling.
Yep. Mae Young.
I never knew you watched wrestling.
Yeah, I watch a lot of wrestling in my day.
You
Yep.
still watch it? I mean, like you used to, or you
Once
actually
in a
do
while,
now?
not as much. But if J-Man was here, this would be a shout out for J-Man. Would like this stuff.
J-Man likes some wrestling,
Yeah,
but he likes the chicks though.
yeah,
Mid-South.
he likes the latest of wrestling. We got a few of those coming up. I almost bought this, but this was NWO Macho Man, not WWE Macho Man. Dune, Baron Harkonnen. Oh, that was I have a picture of that on the other side. Yep. Lady Jessica. I'm guessing this is the
That's new stuff.
new stuff, but that's
think that looks like
the
the new
that was
stuff
the
there.
TV series, I guess, or
It's not the
I
'84
think-
movie. I know that much.
no, yeah, because that's not.
Did he even do toys in that old movie?
I don't think they did, but yeah, Duncan,
Might have.
Paul Atreides. Is that which version is this? Oh, I think that was the sci-fi version. I think
Sci-fi TV show.
sci-fi TV show. Maybe someone help me. Yeah,
Yeah, because the boxes are too beat up to be the last one because that's so new.
yeah, it's old. Yeah. What was that? What was that wrestler there?
Did I see the Bruce Willis Corbin Dallas thing mentioned? I sorry, I just stepped away and got back.
That's okay. Yeah.
Someone
Gosh.
mentioned it for the pop Funko of it.
Yeah, man, I love that movie, The Fifth Element.
I love that movie too. Yeah.
It's so bizarre,
A lot of
strange.
people did.
odd way.
Love's a strong word. It was interesting.
A lot of people, way strong word for me, but a lot of people do love it. Let's admit it.
Well,
I bought
an
the
very
4K
popular.
version.
I have an interesting taste in things, so you never know.
No,
I like
dude, I'm
Green
telling you.
Lantern. I like Green Lantern.
Well, nobody loves that one, but you and Ash.
Except for Ash.
Hey,
Yeah,
you know how bad it is. We were at Texas Roadhouse, a steakhouse down here, last night, and one of the managers came up, and I noticed, and I commented, he had one of the Green Lantern tattoos into his middle finger. So I commented, asked him, and he said, yeah, he did. He's big, but he's like, the comics and the animated series were over the top great and all, but the movie sucked. It's like,
good man.
It's like one more person that likes
Movie's
that
garbage.
the animated series, but the movie, nah, not at all.
Mark loves it, but I hate it. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, Mark loved it so much he saw it on his birthday and took his friends out for one.
Yep, my friends still rag me on that. Yep.
Hey,
you're not going to take. Hey, Khalil. I'm not sure what's there's I think Flash is opening up on my birthday this year, or just before my birthday. I almost bought this Thor for Steve Mitchum.
Are you gonna go see Shazam?
Yeah, I like the first Shazam. I'll probably go.
I don't know if I can go to this one. It looks terrible.
The popcorn will be good.
Cloppy, will your friend be upset?
You use the popcorn excuse all the time. No, actually, he texted me, said he don't want to go see it, which was rare, so I said I might be off the hook.
Oh, nice Loki figure there. Loki. There's pictures didn't come out. I guess I had to on the portrait mode or something, so it hit there. But there's our Moon Knight figures in the soda bottle in the cans, and it was Flash Gordon. The figure actually didn't look that good. You can see the markup of it. But it's kind of cool can. The Flash Gordon, the old what was that, 81 or when did that come out?
It was like a punk of 80. Was that like 80, a Funko type thingy?
Yeah, inside, but they actually look kind of decent.
The can was better. I'd leave it in the can. The can looks so cool.
Yeah, they actually the figures they're not pop figures per se, so they're some of them are pretty good. Yep. Hey, Admiral Teague, how's it going? Thanks for stopping by. Teague. So just a lot of, I don't know if these are G.I. Joes or
they're not. Most of them aren't anyway.
Yeah. But I mean, I could, if you're Boba Fett, Batman, these are silly figures. But some of these I noticed were from, those Chase figures. You open the box and you don't know what you're going to get. So the great thing is, if you're looking for a particular figure, there's Thomas the Tank Engine. You can get that figure. Lex Luthor.
There's Lex in the power suit.
I think those are Pops. I think there's like a version of Pops, maybe.
Yeah, the Dorps, I think is what they're called, right, Mark?
I don't know what they are, but yeah.
What's that three-eyed thing?
That's from one of the. Isn't that from one of the Toy Story movies? Isn't that one of the?
The aliens, I think, and the claw machine. Yeah.
Now I almost wanted to get this, but too big to take home. That would Bob Times probably would never come on the stream again. No.
I have and always will be your friend. Oh, by the way, Mark, not to steal any of your thunder, but guess what I found, guys? A bunch of the old. Unfortunately, it's not a complete set. Remember the little mini cards from Wrath of Khan?
Mm-hmm.
They're about a third of the size. Yeah. I got about 106. Yeah, I got about 116 of them. Unfortunately, it's not a complete set, but pretty cool still.
Trading cards, you mean?
No, they were the little ones. I think they were like from. So there's nothing on the back of them. They're like cardboard looking on the back. I think they were a promo for like Hostess or something like that. I'll take some pictures and put it on Twitter. Y'all can tell me.
Well, hold on a second.
Mark probably got a pack when his school was raising money. Isn't that Worf's girlfriend?
These are them, yep.
Yes.
Yep. And I'm pretty sure I have that figure, so I didn't buy it. Let me get to some figure. The Borg. I don't know. These pictures are blurry. See how it's in focus over here? I don't know what's going on. But and then the internals. They're out of focus. I apologize. I'm very sorry for that, everyone out in the audience. I hope you do come back for another stream someday. But the Eternals figures, I don't know why, but they're out of focus. It's a travesty. But
I want to know how much they were, Mark. I want to know if they were $1.
No, they were. Well, this figure, Captain Carter, was like $20. None of these, of course, I think it was $15. That's the only reason I'm mad that they're out of focus. There's another Snoke. I didn't see any. What's her name's Rose Tico.
Aw,
that droid's kind of cool. Is that IG? That's the one
IG-88?
from. Is that IG or that's the one from?
no.
the new movie.
IG-88's got the cylinder head. That's
The
the guy
cylinder.
from Rogue One.
K2
Yeah, right.
That's Rogue
K2SO.
One.
Yeah. The
Yeah.
comedian
Why
Rob-
did I
know.
buy it? I should've bought
With Alan Tudyk. Yeah.
It's like
should've
let's
bought
do a whole TV show about this guy, but leave the most interesting character from that movie out.
Yeah.
Well, they're bringing him back now. If you
Uh,
hadn't
well,
heard,
good for them.
IG-88.
season?
Yeah, they're
No,
fixing him.
IG-88, yeah, not that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, from Mandalorian.
There's your medical droid right there.
Now,
yeah.
are any of these worth anything, Dadman or Pat? These
I-
Power of
Yeah,
the Force?
they can be. Most of them, no.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely. If you certainly some of the droids are.
Okay.
Depends. It just depends. See, any of the new stuff, at least to me personally, doesn't have much value. But sometimes with the re-release, like there's a Grand Moff Tarkin that was not in the original release. Some of those, and especially if they're limited, they could have some value. It just depends. But a lot of these just, most of these I don't think they would offhand. But
Yeah. Power of the Force, which is that series right there.
Yeah.
That's about your last little group that's really worth anything.
yeah, and like I said, I think I got a Power of the Force, the Grand Moff Tarkin with that one because it had not been out before that. And
So Power of the Force was like the last one that was worth anything. You're saying?
Yeah, those are like mid-90s. They're kind of cool.
Yeah.
Their Boba Fett was really neat. If you got him MOC, that's worth $15-$20. You know.
Yeah, but
Not as much
nothing's
as the
nothing
first one, but-
crazy. Yeah.
Right.
But they're cool collectibles, I guess. Yeah, these are $8. Unfortunately, again, they're blurry. I should have bought K2SO.
No.
These are
What's
blurry.
the best thing in that movie?
Well, in the
Yeah.
IG-88, the IG-88 is the specific assassin droid. It's really the IG series. They have different numbers, but
Okay.
you know, but yeah, we all call it IG-88. I will say
Yeah.
the one good thing of the Mandalorian that I loved, it was in the first season, was seeing an IG droid in action.
Well, you got to
Yeah.
see it again.
Cool. Yeah.
That was cool because back in the Empire, it only had the one scene. Really, could not have done what it did, but to see it live, really, when
was
they could
cool.
do it justice, was just amazing. So,
You'll see it again too.
And I've got that.
well,
That's
if I
the,
watch it,
If
the
you watch,
chip, the chip speaker, put the figure with the chip.
Yep.
I think I showed those one night, but yeah. I should have bought that,
that's
Luke.
where's Rose 2.
There's the Inquisitor.
Oh, I should have bought the Inquisitor, but to the right of Luke, the Power of the Force, Luke Skywalker. I should have bought that.
Mm.
Oh, and I like that guy from Mando. If that's the guy that was fixing the ship. I got to go fly back this weekend. There's The Witcher. Came out all blurry. Sorry, guys. Now, Pat, are these the? Let me make my change to this camera for a second. Let's see here. Are these the cards you're talking about?
Yes, Mark, those are those. Wow, you have an uncut sheet? That's pretty nice, dude.
Yeah, I got a bunch of uncut sheets of these. Yep.
Got sheets. Nice.
Where were they from, Mark? Was it some kind of it was a promo, right?
Trading
For
card.
like Hostess or something, or
I
Those are
can't remember
trading
what it's for. I think it was just trading cards. Yeah, I got to take these
That's
out
but he's got that's an
frame
uncut
'em.
sheet though. See, that's
Yep.
an uncut sheet. But that's how
I'd
they
get
would
that
come
frame,
with-
Mark, if I was you. But that's just me.
right now.
Yeah.
Framing stuff's expensive.
I got two of those sheets too. So
Yeah, I just got my the boys framed my Jabberjaw cell that I got a couple years ago. I'll take some pictures and send it. It's really cool. I like Jabberjaw because he sounds like Curly. When I was a kid, I was just fascinated by that. I thought it was actually Curly doing it. My mom didn't have the heart to tell me, no, Curly died, honey, like a long time before you were born.
There's an actor doing a Kirby. I can't remember who did his voice, actually. Was it Frank Welker? Well, Minimus would know.
Yeah, I think you're right. Wow, dude, that's awesome. Yeah, I think you hit that right on.
There's the Boba Fett. I don't know if that's part of the Force. And what was the guy navigator on the Millennium Falcon? What was this guy? Little dude's
I
name?
never remember his name.
Oh, Etep or something like that.
Bad Man knows.
Nib, yeah, there you go.
So I should have bought him. He's cool.
Now the Boba Fett's, there was I don't think that's one, but there was one that had, they had a missile, but there was one that had that was made a little bit different that does have value if you had that. Just like an original Snaggletooth, most of them were red, red clothing, but there was a few, and I saw one many years ago.
You saw a blue Snaggletooth with regular boots on, bro? That's impressive. Mm-hmm. I don't know anybody that's seen one of those before.
I saw it, but my friend had it, and I wish I would have. Anyway, my friend stole stuff from me. I wish I'd have done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn it. Lisa. Hey.
Hey, Lisa.
Hey, Lisa. Welcome.
Hey. Damn, man, that one was really special because it came like in a 3-pack, dude. It was from like the Cantina or something.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, that's what made that one so special. That's actually a very rare figure. Yes, if you guys ever see a blue Snaggletooth, grab it.
Get it, even if it's in bad condition.
Yep. That man's right. Even if it's missing its arms, right.
But yeah, see, like if you're a figure collector, these are great too, or if you just want to, put some on the shelf figures. And you don't pay the money for the box. You don't have to worry about should I open it out of the box or. So I should have bought a few more of these, but I was pacing myself. Here now, these are back in focus, thankfully.
Yeah, these are garbage too right now, gang. Don't buy any of this retro play stuff. Go back and get the ones from like the teens. This retro play stuff is not going to be worth anything. They're making too many of them. Now, if you want to open it and play with it,
stuff.
Cool.
Oh, they're cool looking figure. Oh, look, there's a Charlie's Angel back there. Chris Monroe, but that must be the new movie garbage, or is that? No, that's Amigo.
Oh, man.
It's Amigo. Yeah.
Look, you missed it, Mark. That's pretty freaking awesome.
Which one was
Amigo? Chris Monroe.
Wasn't that Cheryl Ladd? I think.
Nah.
Can't now we can't see it.
Oh, here I found it here. So here's the Amigo Chris Monroe.
Was the Cheryl Ladd character?
The Cheryl Ladd character, yeah. So that's what that looks like behind there, guys. It's the blonde girl, yeah.
Okay.
I was more of a Jacqueline Smith guy. I always was a brunette fan.
Well, I mean, loved her. I loved Farrah, but I love Cheryl Ladd, but yeah.
So let's go to the next.
That's
the creepy
Evil
Joker. Oh, Loot Crate. Who's
Clobby, you were a little too old for Masters of the Universe, huh? That kind of missed you, right?
Yeah, it missed me. A lot of my younger friends later, but all my friends and I were just like that. That's on in the afternoon. That's for little kids. We didn't watch it. Yeah, afraid not. Sorry.
Firefly Qubits. What's that?
Hmm.
I'm noticing stuff when my friend Rob was joking. He was joking. Oh, they're little mini dudes here. He was joking he walked through the store and did all the shopping that he wanted to do, and he's like, "You're still in the first row."
Mm-hmm.
All right, so there's
Firefly.
like little. I would have bought a couple of those. Maybe you never. I mean, yeah, they're kind of popish, but they're PVC. Mm-hmm. They're not pops technically. Yeah. See, like you don't know. I don't know what the price is there, but
cute.
Sauron. See, that's $40. Not cheap. Oh, what was that back there? It's Dr. Shroud. There's just so many cool things here. There's another Amigo.
Amigo. I can't tell what Amigo that is.
Yeah, I don't know what the So monster? No, it's a school book there.
It's got a skirt, whatever it is.
It's a girl.
Wearing a
I should not assume anything now, but yeah.
No. What's a girl?
I wanted all the Planet of the Apes Amigos.
Oh yeah.
Those were so cool.
All right, so everyone thinks those are Not as bad as the pop. Yeah, they're acceptable. Yep. It's like,
Yeah.
why didn't I buy Mr. Incredible here? I should have grabbed him.
I have that, Mr. Incredible. I think.
How much was he there? Oh, well, there was no price on him, but yeah. Oh, that's the Mickey Mouse. Oh, that's the new Mickey Mouse. Yeah, the that new series. Yep. Oh well, and no one got Lola Bunny and LeBron.
Oh God,
No one will.
yuck.
No one will. Yeah.
Not with LeBron in it. Edith Keeler, you should have got that.
I should have gotten Edith. I think I have Edith Keeler, but then I could always given it to Raquel or you or someone.
Look at the old Dr. McCoy in the back too, dude.
Yeah, Admiral McCoy. Yep. But I've got that. But I should have bought. I should remember to tell Robert. I'll make a list. Robert, go back. I'll send the pictures. Buy this. Because he's driving up, so he said he wouldn't mind. I'll Venmo him some money. Yep. Like these, I love these little small figures too, like this Masters of the Universe, He-Man.
Yeah, those are old, man. Those are not new.
Old.
That's pretty cool. Yeah.
And you find room on your shelf. Well, I'm pretty much out of room on my shelves, but
yeah. Don't you have all the Tick PVC guys?
I have a ton of Tick PVCs and action figures. Yep.
Not Lola.
Not Lola, right? Yeah. Well, yeah, she was redrawn not so well. Yep. But I mean, just love, like you said, you could spend a ton of time just looking through, one of these rows here. So, like this Drow-Elf Ranger, that must be a D&D. Oh, that is Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah, I'm reading it. I'm like Drow-Elf. The label's covering up the Dungeons and Dragons. Army of Darkness, $25.
That's a Funko.
$5 would have bought it.
Little Funkos.
Yeah, those little.
I have a pretty good Ash, but it's NECA, so it's brittle.
Brittle, yeah. And this Ghostbuster for $13.
That's a re-release, my friend, right there.
That's a re-release of Vacuum. Yeah, but it's not bad. It didn't look bad.
No, it looks real good. That's the one I'd open and play with.
Yeah. Well, we'd phrase it a certain way, but yeah, just kidding. Deep Space Nine.
Rob Altus.
Hey, Rob.
There's Gold to Cut.
I should have bought that too. I don't know if I have Gold to Cut. The problem is I haven't itemized my action figures, so when you buy them, you're like, oh, I'm not going to forget what and I've got,
that Cardassian phase is pretty cool.
Yeah, I've got maybe more than one or two action figure boxes. So,
boo! There's the He-Man Kevin Smith cartoon.
Where?
Revelation. Oh yeah, in the bottom.
Yeah, the Revelation figures are from the stupid TV show.
Look how new that is, and yet look at sitting at a used store because whatever didn't want the crap.
Yep.
Looks like they yeeted that box around too, man.
Mm-hmm.
Now we know Mark has this.
Me too.
I got this one. Yep. Look, Clobberin Times noticed this too. It was $50 originally, because this figure was a very valuable figure.
Mm-hmm.
It was really valuable, and the price plummeted on this one because when I found it in the basement, I had put it in its own separate box and marked it Invisible Woman.
So you could find it because it's invisible?
Well, no, to protect it too.
I've been sitting in there for 20 years.
Yeah. And actually had a pipe leak too down there, and it was safe, but it was I don't know why, but that one didn't. The value of that figure plummeted. But it's a gorgeous shape, and that's an old figure. So
I've been sitting in there for years,
right? And if I wasn't coming back on the plane, I would have bought another, just to have it.
Yeah, for $5. Oh God, yes,
$5. Yeah,
crazy.
Yeah, looking great like that. I would have, even though I got that. Yeah,
on that.
That's the kit. I turned this show off. I watched it after He-Man died, and then spoiler alert, and then what She-Ra gave, well, not She-Ra, what's her name, gave the speech about how Adam was so selfish for keeping a secret identity after he just sacrificed himself. I'm like, click. I'm not watching this garbage. God, so bad.
Whoopa troopa.
There's Jadzia.
Hey, a lot of shenanigans. So we're doing a tour of McKay's bookstore that I just saw, and unfortunately, I didn't bring a truck with me. I was flying, so I didn't.
Now, Mark, you do have that Jadzia, right?
I think I do, but I should have bought it for $5.
This
is going on the list for $5. Yeah.
Nobody in Nashville go buy these up till Mark goes back and buys.
Or Rob goes back. Yep. Send him pictures.
Yeah, I like how Mark thinks it's all going to still be there. You know,
that's not going to sell. He's going to buy the Ferengi.
Is that
man, that looks just like
looks like Nog, but it's not Nog.
That's well, that's from the first series, but this is figures from what, 92, I think, or still pretty good shape.
Mhm.
Yep. We got a Cisco.
Yep. In dress uniform.
Dress
Fancy.
uniform, the $8.95, and then who's back here? Oh, that's Q.
Mm-hmm.
Q is only $4.95. Yeah.
There's only
Q
one
was on
episode.
Deep Space Nine.
One time.
And got punched.
Oh, that's right. Marcus the Queenberry ruled.
Poo-poo on that.
Pops figures, and these are all. I should have gotten a better picture of this than here. These are all the Xbox game.
Skylander.
The figures are really cool. And what do they call? I have them. Right here.
Disney Infinity and Skylander. Right,
Disney
buddy?
Infinity. Yeah. Yep. Oh, there's a sign there too. For $3, like this Leia is really. Oh shoot! I should have bought that Leia.
Wow, dude, that's not a bad price at all. Skylanders can cost $10-15.
Yeah.
Some of them.
And I have this, but like I gave that to my sister for a joke since I stole her Princess Leia. But there's a Ray there if anyone wants it. Woody, yeah, Woody. Why didn't I buy Woody? I should have.
Mm-mm. That's ridiculous, right there.
$40. I don't know what
40?
that one's worth, but
the
Diamond Select ones were more money, maybe
Yeah.
25, 30. I don't know if that one's.
That's a little much. That's eBay prices right there, my brother.
Yeah, I don't know if that one's.
They were pretty expensive when they came out, but
yeah.
Diamond Select
Marvel
should also
Select.
be kept in its original case because boy, do those things break.
yeah.
Oh, did Marvel make who made those? Let's see. That wasn't Toy Biz, was it? It was someone else, right?
No, it was
I
after
don't
that.
think so.
You can buy it on
Man, those-
Amazon for $38 now.
Those reaction figures are worth so much money. The Ninja Turtle reaction figures are to get all four would cost you about $100.
Here's
Just go to the
J-Man.
store and buy those.
Becky Lynch, J-Man.
I think J-Man probably went to bed, went to sleep, but
Yeah, I know. Yeah, if he's listening on the rewind, yep. So which turtle figures? The ones I showed before? Or
The reaction. You saw that. You saw how you had that alien from the Aliens movies. Those reaction figures are worth a ton.
Okay.
If you want to have fun sometime, look up the reaction figures for Jaws. A whole set of that will cost you about $1,000
Wow,
to get Bruce and everything. Yeah.
there's my Black Panther figure. I got that one.
I would have bought that, but that was $30. So I don't know how much.
Wow.
$30. Oh, that's a drop in the bucket, Mark. Come on.
I know, but I don't know how much that figure. I didn't have a chance.
Considering modern day figures are that much now,
Yeah.
almost.
Yeah.
Crazy.
And this is a really good one.
Yeah.
Got the cape even.
Yeah, it was an
the Kirby cape.
almost buy, and they only made 7,500 of those, so that's a pretty small run. So
And
that
this
is
man got that back
probably a
in the
good
90s.
price.
I got that back in the 90s, I think.
That's an old figure, yeah. Walking Dead, Avatar, Westworld. That show. Talk about a show that jumped the shark. Penny Dreadful. Sorry for the blurriness. And it was a Buzz Lightyear, Game of Thrones. Yeah, there's Denise Targaryen. And that new Game of Thrones show was actually decent, which is amazing. Yeah, all these little Masters of the Universe figures look pretty cool.
This is Super Mario Brothers from about 10 years ago. Evil Dead Ultimate Ash. Wow.
Yeah, $28 or 20.
That's not bad.
It looks like $28, I think. And these are some weird DC Universe figures. I'm sure Claude has this one probably. I do like this Batman with this kind of nightmare outfit as an alternative universe figure. Don't ask me why, but I thought that was thought that was cool.
Who's more powerful,
Bad
Clobby, Dr. Fate or Swamp Thing?
I'm gonna go. Well, where's Clobby? Did he? We had it out for a
Oh,
second.
Clobby might have stepped away. Sorry.
Yeah,
Damn it. I
he's
hate when
right.
I do that.
That's all right. I would
Now it
say.
looks like I put
would
him
say
on the
Dr.
spot.
Fate. Well, he timed it right. So the Shang-Chi figure is $21.95. So there's
No,
some
I like the
eternal-
Shang-Chi movie, but 21. Oh my gosh, that's I wouldn't pay that for a Star Wars, good Star Wars character. Well, I don't know. I wouldn't say that, but I had to really think hard. $21. Wow, that's a lot.
Oh, if you buy them at a
And the Agent Carter figure is kind of cool. I like her character, but yeah. Or Sharon Carter. Yeah. And this Clayface looks really cool too. That was $38.
Yeah.
Yeah. Westworld was good in season 1. Then it went off the rails. Yeah. Season 1 was good. Yeah. It's too bad a lot of these came out blurry. I apologize. So I didn't even notice I have this penguin figure, but I didn't even notice. More Eternals figures. I actually bought this. Let's see what the price was. It.
Oh, the DC Universe stuff was cool.
These are old. These are garbage figures, but the X-Force, those are pretty old too.
I love the X-Force comic in the 90s, then, man.
Yeah,
That
it was good. Yeah.
That was my jam.
So Jill says, I heard House of the Dragon was good, but everyone in that family eventually dies except Danny and their brother, so I'm not really that interested. Well, it's an interesting story of how they get there. So, and you don't know if they die off on old age or not, but
All right.
I'm gonna say it's pretty darn good so far. Pleasant surprise. Yep. Oh,
Hey, we knew how episode 3 was going to end, but we still went and saw Revenge of the Sith.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. It had to be that way. Yep.
Oh, look at that Johnny Storm, dude. That's cool.
Yeah, it was $12. I didn't buy it. Yeah. At least I think I had my camera on like one of those motion settings for a while. Or
Let's be honest
so
here.
excited too.
The Human Torch, probably the hardest action figure to make look cool.
It does look good.
It does look real good. But do you remember the Mego one, where it was just basically like Johnny Storm, fire unitard?
Yeah. The Human Torch looks pretty good though. Samaritan. I'm the only one on the planet who has this action figure.
Yes, you are, because I didn't buy it.
Astro City.
Oh, Phantom was
Samaritan from the great comic Astro City.
Clobber Tom's favorite. Yeah,
one of my favorites. Yeah. And I have this. I only did 3 characters from the whole line. One of them was a Wizard exclusive.
And that's why I sent you this picture. I'm like, I know you love Astro City. I'm like, I'll grab it if you don't have it. Yeah,
I appreciate that.
Clobby, did you ever finish your Astro City shows you were doing? Those were pretty cool. I mean, I didn't know anything about Astro City until I started watching them. But
I just did that one about a basic thing for the 25th anniversary a couple of years back. I didn't realize.
Oh, I thought you did 2 or 3 of them. Oh, okay, my bad.
Well,
Okay.
I did the one video that was me talking about a really long article I wrote on it a while back, and then I did another one where my buddy Carlos and I would just talked about it in general. But I do need to bring it back and talk about it again. But thing is, nobody really cares about it, but me and him. But
I watched them. I watched the spinner rack, my friend. I was a regular.
I appreciate that, buddy. I kind of miss doing those.
Phantom's question. The question was, who is more powerful, Dr. Fate or was it Swamp Thing? Was the question?
Yeah, or Swamp Thing.
I'm going with Dr. Fate.
I have to go with Dr. Fate on that one, even against the later more version of Swamp Thing that was a elemental. But Dr. Fate, yeah.
Control a planet or a universe, depending on how far it can stretch out. Yeah.
This figure was $50. It was the most overpriced figure, I thought.
Wow. Whoa. It's pretty cool looking.
I would have bought it, but
I need to get that Psycho Man.
Psycho Man is great, yeah.
How much was he there?
I think it's like $19, $18.
It's not bad.
Yeah, I screwed up the
basic regular price.
Yeah. Oh, and that's Lady Deathstroke there. I didn't even notice that Marvel Legends. Do I have a Lady Deathstroke figure? My question.
The spinner rack, something different. I think that he's talking about something different. Whoopa.
Whoopa loves his Pokemon.
Yeah. Spinner rack.
Yeah, Spinner Rack was basically me, Mark, and Raquel listening to Globby talk about comics
That's
from
right.
1969.
Yep.
Not
Well, I
60.
tell
Oh, we
you,
all have that.
Actually,
this.
I did not get in a lot, but because a lot of times I was at work or transitioning from work and stuff. But I did get in as much as I could. I did like that concept.
you.
That little short intro.
It's called Spinner Rack Time
Bobby.
Machine. Yeah, Spinner Rack
Yeah.
Time Machine's the actual. That's why.
Dad, man, did you go down the
Well,
rabbit
thank you,
hole when you figured out what website he was using and start like looking up like what comic books came out on your birthday and stuff?
No, actually, I
did that
didn't
for, like-
do that. I didn't do that, but I just enjoyed hearing Clobby talk and sharing his knowledge. It was just kind of cool to hear.
Kind.
Give
Yeah, I
him
have
the mic
this
and
here.
let him talk.
Yes.
Hey, Das Wolfen. So what's this figure, Clobbering Times? This you can actually
got
make
this
it look
back
like
in No, it's just basically a diorama type thing.
Does it have the ladder when you take it apart, or no? It's just
No.
this,
It's
Nah,
just
nah.
that. Just take it out of there.
just that.
I
Yeah,
think-
yeah.
And I know Clobby has that. You know how I know he has that, Mark?
How'd you know? Oh, you saw my picture up.
Because remember Clobby? I said it to you. I'm like, hey, buddy, do you want this? I'll send it up to you. And you're like, thank you, my friend, but I already have one.
Oh, because I'm sure I have it sitting there with my. I took a picture of all my Batman toys and Superman toys together once somewhere, so I'm sure it's in that picture. But yeah, no, well, yeah,
It is super cool. There's no doubt about it.
yeah, I love it.
It'd be cool if they had the ladder. That'd be so cool if they had the ladder too, and Robin, like
From the
make
cover,
it exactly like the cover. Yeah, I mean, it's
I'm not
really
sure
nice.
why they
the way
put
it
that
is.
cover there. Yeah.
Yeah, because you'd think it would match up the cover. Yep. Oh, sorry, I didn't buy this for you. This is Captain Marvel.
Damn, how could you not get
$20.
that?
Get out of
It's
here.
two
Why'd you
head-
get
it's just
that for
two
Pat?
heads there.
Sure, you would appreciate it.
And they have all kinds of video games and old consoles. This is a CH Flight
we
Stick
go.
Model 1. I still have my CH Flight Stick Model 2. Some were for parts only, but they had all the Wii's. You know, I should have bought a couple of these for Eric. My son has one, but these are for parts only. But normally, what goes on the Wii is the CD. So you can buy a new CD changer, and I just change the drive out, and then the sucker usually starts to work again.
Did they have a Commodore 64, buddy? Because if they do, I want to get
did not
Chopper
see a
West.
60 I don't know if what's up. That's not a C64, but that's the GameCube, not the GameCube. Was that the GameCube or is that Sega, the purple one?
No, that's the GameCube. That's the Nintendo GameCube.
Right? That's
Right,
what I thought. Yep.
And there's a 64.
And these are the Wii
that's
Fits.
the black.
These are the Wii Fits. And is this Xbox One or no, the first Xbox?
That's a 360, my friend.
360, right?
Yeah.
What did the
That's
first
360.
Xbox? And that's
First Xbox, a big old black brick, my friend. It weighs about 12 pounds. Yeah, it's huge.
Okay. These are PlayStation 2s, I think.
Yep. Those are the two skinnies, the slims.
Yeah. Hey, see, I somewhat know my video games a little bit.
You
Yep.
do.
Yeah, the Wii Fit boards. Yeah.
Considering you started out on Atari 5200, that ain't bad, my friend.
Yep. Can't give Wii Fit boards away. Yep.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, wait, what game is that up there?
Oh, that's an N64.
N64. Okay. Cameras, Polaroids, lenses.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, this was kind of cool. Yeah. I should look more closely, but I think these are the Instamatic, the cameras that print.
They are. Yeah, you pull the picture out the back. Don't shake it though.
Oh, and here's I have this. This is what I used to make a lot of my videos. The DJI gimbal. Yep. I wonder how much that one's selling for there, but yeah, just cool camera stuff and old cameras, newer cameras, I should say. But yeah, stereos and I mean, obviously I'm sure they look up the prices here.
I was
Look
a
at that
Nikon
game
guy,
on-
dude. The
Yeah,
camera
I'm
shop there
Canon.
has sold a lot of Nikon, so it's kind of what I went with.
Hey, Eric K.
Okay, what's up, buddy?
Eric, we were just talking about you, friend.
Get those nerds! 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 What?
Hell, Eric K.
I hope Kirby's doing good. Yep, not attacking you tonight. Yep. But yeah, look at these cool old radios, or that's probably like a modern, retro looking radio with turntables and iPads. There's an iMac up there. Old iPhone.
Mark, could you fix a transistor radio?
I probably could, yeah. I mean,
Okay.
not an expert at it, but
Did
there's
you ever
actually a
build
repair
a
shop in
Gotcha.
town
Did you,
that just sometimes it's cheaper to go to the repair shop if the guy's reasonable, but you just got
did
to
you ever
sound
build
off
a crystal
capacitor.
radio from Radio
Oh
Shack?
yeah. Oh
the
god, I had that
AM?
Radio Shack. Yeah, I had that Radio Shack, and I had the Radio Shack kit to experiment. Yep. So okay,
Mark,
this is the
you ever hang around
McKay's
a
bookstore.
gymnasium? Sorry, go ahead.
I do not like gladiator films.
Have you ever been in a Turkish prison?
Yeah.
You ever seen Peter Graves naked?
God, I love that movie.
Oh, a Hawkeye pop. I missed it.
Oh,
man.
brother, shame.
My son just got this for Christmas. He got a gift card, so he bought this Mandalorian and Child. It was a pretty cool Lego set. It was fun. I got to ask him how much he paid for it. Yeah. It was pretty cute set. Kong? Godzilla versus Kong? That doesn't look like King Kong there. That's a horrible pop. My God.
Kong, not King Kong. Which one?
He looks like a Sasquatch.
Right? I'm like, that doesn't look like King Kong to me at all.
The pops don't look like the characters. They're
God.
crappy caricatures of characters.
There's a Super Shredder.
Actually, it looks like a wolf in a way.
Well, it's like a wolf, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, Teen
That's
Wolf.
horrible.
It's a pop for it.
God. Yeah, these are the oversized pops. Oh, there's a Doctor Strange Rintra. Is that Loki there? I don't know. I did not buy the Thing pop. Did not buy it. It doesn't look that good. The Galactus, I think, looks good. I know Hungry Boy's gonna.
I tell you what, you could have bought a the Thing soda can. That'd have been cool.
Yeah, I would have bought that if they had that. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Irishman from the Eternals.
There you go.
Maybe we'll end up in a landfill. Look at the Hulk there from Ragnarok. $30. That's one I've never seen. Is a Thing I've seen a lot of them.
I think this has been at Target forever.
Yeah, I've never seen this Hulk one. Not that I would buy it, but Spider-Man mobile is cool. That's kind of fun. Like for a tour like that with the vehicle. Skeletor, Night Stalker, and Kylo Ren. Oh no, who's buying that Kylo Ren?
What does God need with a starship, and what does Spider-Man need with a car?
I'm
just
Teenage
saying.
Mutant Ninja Turtles something there. I don't know what that is. And I did buy something on one of these shelves here. Well,
Oh yeah, I'm waiting to see. Yeah, do we have the pictures of the stuff you bought, like Mark's Elite?
Yep. Mark's Loot. Yep. Oh, there's the Gold Hulk. No one wants the Gold Hulk. Yeah, Brian Hepburn says buy the Spider Bug. Yeah, Spider Bug is cool. That for pops, certain things can work with something like that. That's obvious cartoon stuff.
So, is this the part of the Mark's therapy show because of all the stuff that Mark didn't buy?
Yeah, didn't buy.
Okay, all right.
Yes,
we're here to help you.
You got to help me. Yep. Who are Oscar and Trudy? I don't know who that is. This Oscar and Trudy, who the heck are that? I don't know who that is. Only at Target? Madam Web. Yeah, some of these are ugly fugly. Yes. Avengers Assemble Hulk. The Battle Cat looks good, I gotta say, in back of there. That's the new one though, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
But if you want to have figures you can put on the shelf.
Absolutely. You want to play with them. Is Bruce Banner related to David Banner?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, his more masculine half brother from the 70s.
Yeah, but he just changed his name on a damn TV show. You know why, right?
Because they thought Bruce was an effeminate kind of name, right?
Yeah, which is ridiculous. Bruce Lee, Bruce Wayne, Bruce Lee.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, I'd like people to. I wish you'd have met my Uncle Bruce when he was still alive. That son of a bitch would crack you in half. Yeah. I don't care. That's a tough old bad.
Like the old Monty Python sketch. Hello, Bruce. Hello, Bruce. Hello, Bruce. What's your name? Mine's Michael. That's going to be a bit of confusion. More if we call you Bruce.
We got to stop the presses. Hungry Boy liked the pop. We're going to go back there.
Spider Buggy is cool.
He said Spider Buggy is cool beanios. Now, I don't know if he means that one. We got to clarify here because this is a Funko Pop Hungry Boy. So
yeah, now I will say this.
It's still the buggy.
Hungry Boy's hitting on something though. There's a weird thing about Walgreens exclusives. Walgreens has some of the coolest exclusives for different things I've ever seen.
Yeah, which is
Have you ever noticed
annoying,
that? Like,
though.
Yes.
Yeah, but it's annoying because they don't come in. You got to go to 50 of them to find it sometimes.
that is true.
Hey, Wade.
It was kind of made it tougher to get some of that stuff sometimes. Like
Oh,
the
it has.
figure. Yeah,
I'm not even taking up for them. I'm just saying they somehow managed to get some of the cooler stuff.
Yeah. No, it is. It's just like I didn't understand why they would be doing that. It's a freaking drugstore. Nobody,
That He-Man's kind of cool. The big He-Man, and like a funny cartoon. If like it was a one-off figure that, like, if millions of pops didn't exist, and there was like just one of them.
You're allowed to like pops if you like it. Don't worry about me. No one's gonna hurt you.
And look at this Do figure. He did not do anything. Sorry, it's blurry.
Cena.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. From Hercules.
Yeah, that's an interesting one. I almost bought that. I should have bought it.
Well, she was a villain at first, right?
Right? Yeah, she was bad. Yeah.
She was bad on Hercules.
I'm more Team Gabrielle.
Well,
oh, Captain America. Oh, this Dr. No figure we're trying to figure out. I think if that's a not Hot Toys, who was saying that was
Andy was saying that might be
Andy Masterson.
Not Hot Toys. What's the other? Sideshow or something.
Yeah.
I was
wrong.
Right,
I'm gonna go out on a plank here and say this: coolest 007 merchandise ever. The old Corgi cars that they used to release.
Oh yeah.
From the movies. Oh man, those things were amazing. My rich cousins had those. I only owned like 2 of them, but God, they were cool.
I got that.
Brian Hepburn said made by Big Chief Studios for Sideshow. There you go. And if you pull a button, if you press a button on the back of it, he goes, "I was wrong about you, Mr. Bond. You're simply a stupid policeman."
Thank you. Yeah. Gotta figure out what that is. Yeah.
I hate this right here. This should all be taken. Look at all that space taken up where you could have good stuff there.
Yeah.
I mean, look at that waste of space.
Brian wants that Cap Pop. Yeah, Amazon exclusive. Yep. Oh, Loot Crate. Deadpool. See, I'm just noticing that now. In Harley Quinn. I wonder if those are good figures.
Be-doo. Poopy-doo-ba-doo. Poopy-doo.
Yeah, there's just millions of pops.
Just burn it.
You don't even know what you got to know what you're looking for if you wanted one or two. I mean, there's just so many of these pops. That's the problem. There's just too many of them. It's like, every figure you want.
I can tell you this, man. I think people are outgrowing. My nephews used to love them. They haven't bought one in years.
Years, right? Well, they're in big trouble now, the pops. Yep.
You still go to the cons. There's like tons of them, but nobody's buying them. Yep. They're just like they're just taking up space. They're like
here you get the movies. They have all these incredible movies and sets, and it's Paul Newman. But just should have taken a wide angle shot, but just classic movies, and and there's that. It's not like a small section. There's a bazillion of them. Yeah, it's just crazy. Yeah.
I hate them because they're not really toys, as my good old buddy Michael calls them. Retro Wrestling. It's just they're dust collectors. They're trendy. They don't look anything like the characters. They're stupid caricatures of characters. I'd rather have an actual figure of the character that looks like it. But I understand why people kind of like the caricature sometimes. I'm not that hard against.
Yeah, we're having fun with it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of joking around, but I think at the same time, everyone keeps them in boxes. I can see kind of normies sort of liking them because they look cute on desks and offices and stuff. But just if you're really into a character, having a little weird looking version of them, it's like maybe kind of a cute novelty, but for them to be as ridiculously expensive they are, and it's just so trendy. It's so millennial. Gen Z.
Yeah. That's what I don't like about them, Clobby, is I think it takes away, because I'm an action figure guy. I make no apologies, and I hated seeing like my nephews and other kids buying those instead of going out and getting a used buy a loose action figure. Put that on a shelf. That looks really cool too. And it actually looks like the character. That's always been my beef with the pops.
Oh, here's Les Miserables. We could have used that for the DS9 episode you reviewed on Saturday night when Jean Valjean.
Hey,
And
more
more
power
pops.
to you, Das Wolfen. More
Yeah.
power to you, man. I don't stop anybody from liking anything or disliking anything. I wouldn't stop you even if I could. So I hope
Yeah,
you
and
get all
Das
the ones you
Wolfen,
want.
we're not even joking when we say this. They're about to go down in price, man. So do not pay premium price, my friend, for those. But yeah, absolutely. If you dig it, go for it, man. But don't pay premium.
Yep.
Yeah,
Wait
I
till
think
they go
some of
down
them
a
are a
little
lot
bit.
of fun. Oh, I wanted an Eagly funky Funko Pop. I wonder if Eagly have an Eagly there. The Eagly one was cool. Like certain characters look good Funko Pops, pop wise. And this is the second floor. Went up the second floor. Right away, you got old fashioned boom boxes and monitors and all kinds of video games and Bose stereos. And there's that old Bose Acoustimass system, which wasn't that good, by the way. I actually bought it and returned it, but this is a and I'll tell the story about that. So I bought this, and I bought it from Crutchfield, who was great because I was able to send it back. But I set it up, and it was after college, and you got your first job, and like, I'm going to buy a really good stereo system. Back then I think this system was like $2,000 or $1,000, whatever. Whatever it was expensive for it was like a first big purchase. And my whole point of buying it was when I wanted to watch Wrath of Khan, I wanted it to shake the room when I watched Wrath of Khan. That was my criteria. And in the store, it like sounded really good. They must have had it tuned really well. So when I went back home and I set it up, I was just so damn disappointed. I'm like, it's not shaking the room. Enterprise has got to shake the room. And then I read a review on it. It was just when the internet was just starting. So some review said, no offense, Mariah Carey fans out there. It was like the Mariah Carey speakers, was, really, really subpar. So I returned and got a much better Onkyo system that really, really rocked. So then the house shook, and a really good Dynamics. What was it called? Anyway, just like a much better high end system with the powered subwoofer. So the house was shaking. Then it was much better. So this to give you an idea of how big this store is. I mean, saw the pictures before, but this is just the board game row here is like bigger than most Target or Walmart's what they have for board games.
70s.
And this is 70s. Oh, good timing, 70s. So you're gonna love these records. I wish I had more time to go through the vinyl here.
Get in here, 70s. Get them in here.
Yeah, so we'll have 70s pop in. Let me send them the link if you're available.
Feel like it.
No pressure. Yeah. Let me go to them. But just incredible amount of vinyl, and my buddy. I was being shouldn't say being nice, but I didn't want to keep my buddy there for 8 hours, so I was. But just the vinyl that was in it. What I always wanted to do is check out the soundtracks, but I knew I couldn't bring back a vinyl on the plane. I guess I could have if I brought a separate bag or something, but just figured it would get trash. So, but just gives you an idea how big the store is. So when you're up here, this is like 20 feet wide or 15 feet wide. Oh, Das Wolfen, this is in Nashville, Tennessee. It's McKay's bookstore. Let me put the link in again. Actually, let me McKay's bookstore. Let me do this here. I'm going to make a banner, which would be semi-smart.
It is kind of odd though that 70s show up as soon as you start showing the records. It's like he knew instinctively.
Let me do the books. It's tough to type and talk at the same time. Everyone ever notice that?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. You ought to see me when I do a Fortnite stream and I'm having to start talking and type to put the link out there. So, yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Let's see if this works. Oh, there we go. Thank you for that question. So people know. Yep. So yeah, I mean, just this whole row going down is just amazing. So yeah, so they have 5 locations. And there's that's the whole store. So that's and the comics are up here. I'm like, oh, it doesn't look like they have that many comics. And when you get over there, like wowzers, there are quite a few comic books there. And here's they have guitars and instruments here. I didn't even walk down there. That just flew by. But yeah, just you can see the amount of stuff here. It's just
There he is.
amazing. Yeah, here's 70s.
What up, boy? See there, young man.
Oh, yeah, we did the
Sorry.
Hi, everybody.
How's it going? Good evening.
Hey, 70s.
Very good. Hey,
Hey,
buddy.
young man.
I wasn't sure who else was on. I could hear voices. It's not until I was in I could see who was here. So, hi, y'all.
Hey.
Hi.
Doing good.
Is that a Snow Dub shirt, dude?
No, this is a welcome to the rebellion. Drunk. CPO.
Ah, that's it.
Yeah, I
Gotcha.
have a
Nice.
Snow Dub one. I do.
I
have
don't
a
know
Snow
that y'all talk records with 70s here. I might start talking hockey. Hey,
Hey, you should.
Hey.
We had a good show last night. I'm still
Yeah.
a bit tired from being up late and drinking. But the that store, where in Nashville is that store? Whereabouts?
That's in just right outside of Nashville. So
It's not
maybe
in
15
Broadway.
minutes.
It's not on Broadway though.
No, it's not on Broadway. No, no.
That's why
So it's
I was there in Nashville. I didn't go to that store. What the frack is wrong with me?
when were you in Nashville?
Oh God, 10 years ago.
Oh, 10 years. Okay, 10. Yeah, I don't know if it was open 10 years
Actually,
ago.
no.
So
I've
then
been
you
there
feel-
since. I've been there a couple of times since then for work, but that was the first time I'd been. It was for holiday purposes. But yeah, I would have gone there if I'd known. But
Do you like vinyl?
do I like? Do you like pictures of naked women? Do you like? I nudge, wink, wink. Sign them all.
Right.
Photographs, he said knowingly. Yes, I do. I love vinyl.
So you would have gone crazy in this store.
I
yeah.
would have been dragged out of there. Probably my wife would have called the police and things would have got ugly.
Same thing happened to me. I passed through Nashville about 4 years ago and
Yeah.
didn't go looking for it. Damn it.
I didn't know. It's weird. I don't know why I didn't know about that one. But hey, I did some other stuff there, like the Country Music Hall of Fame and all the other things you do there, but I didn't do that. So.
So Dustin often says that's like asking a tree if it likes sunshine and water.
I know. Indeed, I could have. Mind you, I mean, the price has to be right.
There were the prices on most things are really, really competitive or pretty cheap.
I love vinyl, and I would buy more new vinyl, but it's just so damn overpriced.
Yeah.
The new vinyl's overpriced.
Yeah, it's way
It's
overpriced.
Yeah. Well, they're selling more vinyl than CDs right now.
Well, they are, and they're very beautiful. And I pick these vinyl albums up in stores, and I go, "That's lovely. I could $45. No, forget it. You know, it's not worth it. Especially if I've already got that album in digital and other formats. So yeah, it's a shame because I would like to buy more, especially some of these deluxe editions and special editions and so on.
Oh, they're nice. Yeah. There's stray cats here. I just, took a few random pictures and look at underneath as you walk down. There's stereos, just rows of stereos underneath that you could buy.
You need to show us the picture again.
I do. That might help because I'm looking at these photos. I'm like, that might help.
I do that all the time because when you're running the show and you just don't, you forget.
Thank you. You forget, right? Yeah. I don't know why this went out. Yeah.
So
there we go. 70s.
I think
I don't think you'd be impressed with my vinyl collection. I collect all 45s. So I take a very cool collectible thing, and I find the nerdiest way to make myself a nerd out of it. I just collected 45s.
45s are great. I have many of them. I particularly love picture sleeves, colored vinyl stuff.
Yeah.
Double 7-inch vinyl packages you used to get sometimes, EPs in 7-inch format.
I collect a lot of New Orleans titles. At one time we had like 7 or 8 studios down here. They used to record and make 45. So I like collecting those too.
Oh, great. Yeah.
Very homeboy. Yeah.
I've got those Stray Cats albums. Do you know who died today?
Yeah.
Do you know who died? Do you see who died today?
No.
Gary Rossington of Leonard Skinner.
Oh no!
One of the few remaining.
I saw him 2 years ago.
Yeah, he was only 71 as well. Wasn't exactly super old, but he didn't go up in a plane. Though. He was on the ground.
They were amazing. I'm watching Skynyrd, and it's at our town party. They have a town party, and they hired Skynyrd as the main act. And
I've seen him a couple of times. Yeah.
I mean, I know, obviously the tragedy with the band, but my God, what a group of musicians are phenomenal to play together live. I mean, just incredible. And then people were leaving early to beat the traffic and parking.
Screw them. Yeah, beautiful band. Beautiful band.
Walking out during Freebird, I'm like, you should all be executed. And I'm saying this, metaphorically, but not actually executed.
I know Rossington's going. It's all over in a sense because most of the other originals died or have died already.
I think 3 or 4 guys were left when I saw them.
Yeah, I think it's down to 1 or 2. It was Rossington and. He might have been the only absolute original that was left. Now I think about it, but
because they change over in the band.
Yeah, the current singer he was in the band many years before they became famous.
We
came back, and he was in Blackfoot, a band I'd seen a few times as well. That was his band. He was really good.
Can you imagine surviving an airplane crash? You go to get your friend's help, and somebody shoots you. That is one of the weirdest rock history stories ever.
It wasn't your lucky day, was it? Yeah. So I'm looking at these albums. I've got the Ringo Starr one. I've got Tea for the Tillerman, but not on vinyl.
That's a great album. Where's the Ringo album? This one top
that
left.
One there, yeah, that one.
Yeah, that's the Ringo.
I've got the James Taylor.
That's a classic.
The one at the front of that looks familiar. The one at the front of the row before that. No, up in the middle.
Stray Cats or
right.
This
that
one here. There. Oh, that's Rush. Is that Fly By Night? The Owl?
Fly By Night. That's it. Yeah, it looks familiar. So obviously I've got that.
I think that's Fly By Night. I think.
And the one that's on the far corner after Taylor, to the right of James Taylor, might be Stevie Winwood.
Okay. Yep.
Might be. I'm not sure. It looks familiar. Yeah. I don't have the Rod Stewart one because that one's pish, but I do have Al Stewart Year of the Cat because he is one of my favorite artists as well.
Oh.
If you've never heard of Al Stewart, he's really good.
Yeah, the Year of the Cat is a class. That's a great song.
Yeah, Time Passages. The album after that, Time Passages, is
that's a great album.
Yeah, good
Year
stuff.
of the Cat. Yeah. You don't want me to
sing. You heard that a million times on the radio when it was out. Yes, it does count. It does count, Len. Was the 1 quarter? Who was the quarter? Tony Martin, Dio, Ian Gillan. I mean, I would count Dio as a proper Black Sabbath.
Yeah,
I would have said that was 4/4. Then again, when Vinny Appice joined, that was it was fluid. Then it was fluid.
Well, I've seen Dio. God, what an amazing performer! Yeah. And Black Sabbath when they did their 2015. When was the last time they toured?
Well, they did that sort of Ozzy
in
thing.
Brooklyn. Ozzy came back, and what year was that?
Well, it did. So it was without Bill Ward. It would have been Len saying. So it would have been Vinny Appice, or is it Carmine? Carmine or Vinny? I can never remember which one.
But if I throw Dio into the mix, then I've seen all Black Sabbath.
But yeah, I think the Ozzy stuff kind of dragged on from like 2015 to 2019 or something. And, you see,
boys, while there's a quick lull, let me go ahead and say my good nights. I got to go eat some soup and take my medicine. It's almost 11 o'clock here.
All right, mate.
Well, thank you for stopping by, Pat. Hope you're feeling good.
Yeah,
thank you everyone who's been sending me well wishes. I do appreciate it, and I'm leaving you in the capable hands of our regulars. And now that 70's here, you can talk about all these cool albums and everything. But thank y'all, and I'll see you next Sunday, gang.
See you, mate. Take care.
Be good, Pat. Keep getting better. Oh no, I've missed the I love Jeff tells my guys, and look, Aqualung and vinyl. I have a bunch of their vinyl, but
yeah, Jeff the Tall are all right, but there's a few real bands in there too. Just kidding.
Oh,
I need my glasses on to see this. But it's nothing like raking through these and finding a bargain or something you've been looking for years.
Yep.
Or stuff that isn't even necessarily available digitally that easily. There's still a few things out there are not available. You can only get on older formats.
Well, the fun thing too is like Jethro Tull stand up, great original blues. One of their early albums, blues album.
Yeah, the
You
first
open
one.
it up,
Yeah.
and the guys all pop up. Like there's two versions. One that doesn't pop up, but I remember finding the pop up version at a tag sale. And I was so excited. The person's like, "It's all $2," and they're like, "You're not haggling." I'm like, "No, it's fine. $2.
Never mind. Don't haggle. Just take it and run.
Just take it. Yeah, I'm not gonna argue."
Yeah, it was Martin
Oh, I
Barr.
would
The guitarist was Martin Barr, and that he
Yeah.
was really good rock
That
guitarist.
was amazing.
Yeah.
Jefferson Airplane.
Just
Joe
Airplane.
Jackson.
Slim Whitman.
Slim Whitman.
I
Yeah.
think it's Slim Whitman. Slim Whitman's greatest hits. A lot of whistling on that album.
Yeah, yodel.
Yeah. Oh, Jay Gill's band Showtime. That
goes.
is a great
Slim-
live album. I've got that
I should
one.
have bought that.
You remember Slim Whitman, Mark? Una
Foreigner.
Palona Blanca.
That's
Yeah,
right.
Rush played that
Rush
all
used
the
to play
time.
that for his release update.
Yeah,
Well, Slim Whitman, Mars Attacks, you know.
Well, that
That's
too,
right.
but yeah, but he was made more famous by Rush.
There's
I know.
Foreigner.
But I just never
Eagles.
forget the exploding alien heads. That's all.
Oh yeah,
Oh, we're never getting out of here. It's Hotel
What happened?
California.
Uh,
oh yeah.
Hotel California.
Emerson, Lake and
That's pretty
Palmer. I
much
can
that's what
see
this store is.
Electric Light Orchestra.
Yeah.
I can
Yeah, a
see
lot of
that.
And underneath it's like bargains too. I mean, it would take you like a few minutes to walk down.
Always
Oh,
go
history
under
of
and
Eric
drag
Clapton.
stuff out from underneath because a lot of people can't be bothered to look through that stuff.
That's for sure. Blood,
But
sweat,
one
and
thing
tears.
that does annoy me is when you go to a thrift store or a used
Mm-hmm.
store or whatever, and they don't sort them properly.
I can't get down on the floor, so I can't look at all that stuff.
Yeah, a lot of that stuff's harder to get down to. But I hate it when they're not properly put out and sorted, and they're just thrown together, mixed in order. I hate that.
Yeah.
But
Yes, it's Hungry Boy like stand up. Yep. We used to know it was a top 3 song for me. That's a great song on stand up. Yep. Real bluesy album. Yeah. Not like later Tull. And Brain Salad Surgery. Give me. Yep. I'd be sweating and shaking time through all those albums. Yeah. It's just history of Eric Clapton, or Eric, I should say, is Eric Clapner's Joycelyn Clapner.
The Joyce. No one's
Eric
going to remember
Clapton.
that.
Joycelyn
Clapton,
Elders. Eric Clapner is a friend
No
of
one's
mine.
going to remember Joyce.
I love Eric Clapner.
Eric clapped out.
That was
Clapton.
Bill Clinton's
Surgeon
Surgeon General, yeah. And she was introducing him. She called him Eric Clapner. I love Eric
And Rush
Clapner.
never let her forget it.
They knew nothing then, and they still know nothing now. Oh,
Yep.
that's now. I've got some of those too. I got
This looks just great.
I got the anthology. I've got anthology on VHS, DVD, and Blu-ray.
Nice.
I've got it on all 3 of those, as well as the digital copies and the CDs.
Oh, Beatles number 1. Beatles number 1.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've got that one.
Country music. Yep. Who was that? Hootermania? Hootermania? What's that?
Well, sounds like
I don't know.
sounds good to me.
Hooters. Philly band. If Courtney was here, the Hooters, who wrote Time After Time.
Yeah, I watched
the
that
Cyndi Lauper song.
PBS Jazz, but I wouldn't buy it. I don't think Ken Burns. It was okay. Thing is, it only went up to about 1950, and it stopped. It stopped at the
Gotta
end of
keep
the
going.
pretty much at the end of the big band era, and then it had a little bit of stuff beyond that, like Miles Davis. But I really wanted to see more of the growth of modern jazz.
Yeah.
Not that I'm into it. I was interested, and then it just kind of stopped. I thought, well, where's the rest of the jazz? You've only covered like half of it. Yeah.
Oh, look at this. Madonna. We got Moody Blues, Monterey Pop, Joni
Hey,
Mitchell.
Moody Blues.
Why is Madonna on the same shelf as the Moody Blues? That's
Yes,
sacrilege.
it's-
She's on top too.
Exactly.
Well, she got stretched thin. Look at this Kiss album or anthologies. Hootenanny, maybe that's Hootenanny. Hootenanny, yeah.
Hootenanny.
Rock and roll, Monterey Pop.
Hootenanny.
That's a great festival. Jimi Hendrix, yep.
Yeah.
Look at that. Oh, this is just so good. All this stuff here. Just amazing. Yeah, just going through.
Indeed.
Eurythmics.
It's just fun to look through, even if you don't get anything, you know.
Like this album was in beautiful shape. Now I don't know what printing. I'm not an expert on vinyl I don't know if this is a later
looks
print
like
or
it looks like a 70s or late 70s, early 80s.
reprint, but it was
Nice though. It
gorgeous.
doesn't matter because it's still nice. Yeah.
Yeah, look, that'd be beautiful to frame and
Could
hang
you
up
just
the
turn it
wall.
around so we can see the back?
Yeah, turn
I
around.
didn't. Yeah, I gotta turn it around. Yeah.
Just turn it around, will you? Come on.
Yeah, that's what I wish I did. Yeah, so then
Oh,
This is a
that's a
shout out
nice set. That's a nice
my
set.
friend Larry. I should have bought that. Yeah,
I've got
$60.
all these classic album stuff. Believe it or not, I recorded them all off television years ago. Those shows when they were on, I've still got those copies that I
Yeah,
recorded
from
off
like
TV.
yeah, they had them on MTV or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I should have bought. Yeah, from Machine had the story of Deep Purple, or I don't know if it's videos or is it
That looks like a
maybe it's all
DVD.
video. Definitive.
Oh, it could be a Blu-ray
authorized.
as well.
Yeah, I don't know what that.
I can't
If
see
it's just
from
the
here.
album or is it?
No, it is the show, the
Maybe it's
classic
a
albums
concert.
show. No, I
Yeah.
don't think it's even that. I think it is just the television show episode of classic albums. There may be some extras on it.
Yeah. Yeah, it look around for $6 if you're a Purple fan, which I am. Yeah, I should have bought it, but it's like I'd had this old time show I'd recorded. Arthur Brown, the Mysterious Wits of Fire, and I had Deep Purple, bunch of Deep Purple songs. It was, I don't know, I caught it. It was like this classical video show. My sister raced it on me.
Carl Palmer was the drummer in Arthur Brown's band, if I remember rightly.
Joe Cocker. Yeah, but it was a great old fire. We take you to burn. It was like a great old.
He had
old videos.
He was quite a figure on the London scene of the late 70s. A lot of guys passed through his band, so to speak.
Oh yeah.
So he was a bit of a good band leader. He could bring people together. Cream. I've got that Cream set. I've got the Cream stuff there. Most of it.
That looks, that's so good. All that stuff.
Crossroads. I've got that Crossroads.
That's on Blu-ray too. Oh, I should have bought that. Was on Blu-ray. Because I love the Blu-ray, just the quality, and some of the albums have uncompressed audio. It's like the Last Waltz I bought on Blu-ray, and you can, and I'm like, it's supposed to sound better. Like, what's going on?
Like the FLAC FLAC.
Yeah, and I had to change it on my DVD player, and you go to the uncompressed DVD audio. It's like the room, and I have a pretty decent stereo system. Not super duper, but pretty good. And the thing, it lit up the room.
Yeah.
Hey, Tim's talk.
It was so good. Hey, Tim, how you doing? Tim was on with us last night in the hockey show. He's a good lad. They could hear the audio was so good on the Last Waltz soundtrack. You could hear all the coke being snorted.
That's for sure. Yeah. But it just sounds so good. So I have 2112. I've got the DVD of that audio. Just amazing. The other album I've been buying the Beatles, the Beatles new deluxe editions, and they have a Blu-ray audio disc that are with video, or it's not video, but it's plays like a slideshow, and it's got the Blu-ray audio, and it's got the new mixes by Giles Martin. I don't know if you heard any of those.
Oh yeah,
Giles.
I've got some of those. Beatles and McCartney deluxe sets. Not all of them because they're quite expensive, but you get if you get you can download the FLAC audio of them as well if you want to have them digitally and uncompressed. No, they're great. I mean, the Beatles sets and the McCartney sets are just phenomenal.
And the beautiful thing is you can get both too. Like some people are like, well, I don't want the surround sound, so they've got an Atmos mix. Sgt. Pepper's, it's just phenomenal in that 5.1 mix, and like I said, you put it on that uncompressed, and it's tough. How do you describe how good it sounds?
If you've got the right setup, it sounds brilliant. I mean, I used to have where I live, not right now. I don't have a particularly great setup.
You just moved, right?
Yeah, but in the basement of my huge house I had in Ontario, I had the full 7.1 setup. So you'd play. I had like Tommy on. Like DVD audio, the quadrophonic mix and all that stuff.
The
7.1 mix,
quadrophenia.
You could stand in the middle of the room and you could shake the entire street, turn it up to the whole street shook, and then stand in the middle. It was just great.
Well, the fun thing about quadrophenia, that was high tech back then. They had that surround sound mix. They experimented with it, and Disney actually with Fantasia, I think, had the first surround sound system in a movie theater. Fantasia. They
Yeah.
set up special movie theaters, and the Disney techs went out there because I was the annoying guy back in the 80s. I showed people how to hook up their boom boxes to their VCR players because you're watching a movie and you got this little crappy tinny speaker, in your TV. So I'm like, you can put the audio out cable.
Oh, I used to do that. Yeah, I'd solder shit in there so I could do it.
And I mean, it didn't sound great, but it sounded much better than the TV speaker.
Just wanted to shout out John Das Wolfen. Yes, we will be talking about the Beatles on Morning Coffee with Brian in about 3 weeks. And the title of that show is "Are the Beatles Overrated?"
Oh, I gotta
clickbait.
watch that one.
No. Clickbait. No is my answer, but it's clickbait to get people in, and then I'll tell them why they're not overrated.
If you'd like me to come on and rant for a few minutes,
you're welcome to join. I'm always looking for guests to come on Tuesday mornings to these shows because.
Oh, I'd love to come on that one. Not to invite myself on, but if I'm free, yeah.
It's
if you have a spot, yeah.
Whatever. Oh God, yeah, of course, yeah. It's the Pop Culture Minefield show I do on Tuesday mornings. It's 9 till 11 Mountain Time.
Alrighty. Well, if I can clear up the work, I will.
Yeah.
Because that's one thing that was driving me bonkers was all these people saying Beatles overrated, and I wish we had more groups that were overrated. I wish we had more people that were overrated like the Beatles, and I wish I was as overrated as the Beatles.
Yeah, I think the fact that 60 years down the line is and a lot of these people are hardly more than children. Sometimes they don't get it. It's like everything else today, though. They don't understand history or what went before and what it took to get where we are today. And so they go, oh, then listen to that. It doesn't sound very good. Well, it was recorded on a 2-track machine 65 years ago, whatever, It's what are you expecting? You got to think of the historical impact of the music. It's like saying, oh, Beethoven's overrated, Yeah. You might not like it, but you've got to admire the man's ability, It's
for sure.
Yes,
that's the argument they don't get. They go, "Oh, I listen to the Beatles. It sounds shite." Well, you might not like the songs, but that doesn't mean they're overrated as a cultural institution. Yeah, that's
But it
the
affect
argument.
on everything. Yeah, it's just.
Yeah,
Well, the other thing I was going to say too, I don't think people listen to albums anymore. They don't listen to the album all the way through. So the problem is, and you listen to some Beatles albums, and you're like, well, was this a greatest hits album? I mean, there's some albums where there's there's 0 bad songs on them, or maybe a couple weird, quirky songs, on the White Album. All right, so
and I mean, I get it. If you don't like their music, just don't say that they're overrated because
that's ignorant. Yeah,
you're completely ignoring that modern recording and rock music would not exist without the things the Beatles did. So even just thank them for that and move on. Let's see. It's getting on my high horse already.
Yeah,
I get it if you don't like their music.
Show. Yep.
I've been fighting that fight with comics forever. About comic books, it's the same deal. Yeah. One thing I have that gets me the most is no respect for what went before. As you mentioned, that's a key with me. That statement, what went before. Yes. I mean, like you said, not everybody has the same taste. It may not appeal to them, but when you start, you can say, "Well, it's not my bag," but then you have to pay them the respect for being the trailblazers and being the best.
Exactly. Yeah. Anyway, I'll be talking about that on that show, and you guys are welcome to join. Can we go back to that Jethro Tull again?
Yeah, I obviously have that, so I didn't buy it.
See, I wouldn't buy that because you can't see the cod piece. That's con. We're being conned. We're being conned.
You got to see the cod piece, right? Yep.
We're being cheated, people. We're being cheated.
We need full cod piece.
That's right.
My God, what's the Culture Casinos?
Enter
line?
The cod piece.
Yeah. Let's see here. I got to get to. It's trying to play a video now, so I think that's why it's messing up.
Yeah. That's when you scroll through and there's a video in there.
There's a video and it's messing up when I hit the video here. For some, it should play the video, but it's not.
So there's a video of blackness, just darkness. It's black. It's turned up to 11. It's Spinal Tap's album. It's so black.
Yeah.
Look how deep that black is.
Let me cancel that one.
Well,
It's
you know about albums. I was more 80s British new wave, that type of stuff, or
Yeah.
mid to late or 80s music. But I found the better albums that I liked. The surprises were the side B songs. You had your A, and then the first song on side B, you had strategically placed the big singles that they released and stuff. But I found the gems of songs, those songs that were hidden on the backside or at the end of the side A.
There are some
I'm
real
with that.
gems on B sides that were just buried or thrown away in a sense.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm with you, Dad, man. I'm a big fan of that. I love the
Well,
B
see,
sides.
I really like Duran Duran, and I found a lot of their B-side songs really fascinating and as good as the stuff that were released as singles. And
Well, yeah,
to
there's
me,
a
that's
lot.
the sign of a good album is if you're not getting three top side, is there balance throughout the whole album? Does the side B draw you as much as the famous, the songs that they're trying to market as singles? And that to me is the power of a good album, is when you like it from start to finish, not just picking out your favorites.
Well, it's because, as we were saying, people made albums in those days.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, there were singles, bands that had hit singles, and lots of them, but albums were still albums.
Mm-hmm.
They meant something. I've got a lot
taking
of
some more
80s.
videos there, but just give you an idea how big the store is.
Dang.
I've got a lot of 80s new wave type stuff as well. I mean, I've got a lot of pre-80s punk and new wave, but I've got a lot of 80s sort of new wave pop type acts like Talk and I like stuff like that. Yeah, orchestral maneuvers in the dark and just Howard Jones, guys like that. I've got tons of that stuff. Haircut 100.
Howard Jones is great. Yeah,
Howard Jones. Yeah, I've got tons of that. Tons of that stuff. Yeah, I love it.
Then we get to some comics here.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, we're just now getting the comics.
I mean, just this raw. I have a picture shooting back, but it doesn't seem like that big when you're downstairs. But then it's just the store is so long. I'm like, oh, they don't have that many comics, but like that just gives you an idea of how many. What's that? Like one long box? So maybe that's 400 comics or 300 comics. I guess.
Wow.
What do you think, Mike? Maybe like 300 comics in one row
In a long box, it's usually average, depending upon bagged and board or not. It's close to the somewhere up in the 300 range, of course. But these are built shelves, so
I mean,
I'm guessing
maybe
that
one
3 rows, probably close to 200ish.
at least, right? At least
Maybe.
200 in that. Yeah. So multiply 200 times. What do we got? 1, 2, 3 times. 100 plus, or So initially, I'm like,
Crazy.
oh, they don't have. My friend's like, it doesn't look like that many comics, and you get up there, and then there's long boxes underneath here, like you said too, the bargain bin. So
right,
it's just wild, and then manga, just books and books and books, of all comic, and more pops that'll end up in landfills, I guess. But they got Dice up here, New Arrivals, Marvel, Star Wars, Age of Ultron. What do we got here? It's just Teenage Ninja Mutant Ninja Turtles, I guess that's their TMNT, maybe. Yep.
yeah.
But just, I mean, pretty much, everything. It's just unbelievable. Just the stuff that we have. Yep.
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, Donna Summer. Yep. Really.
Yeah,
the funny thing
Park.
about now Donna Summer, that was the other thing. I was on the tour and All Star Super, and there's a statue in Tennessee. And it's a traffic circle, and it's all the people are dancing around naked. In this statue, I'll show you a picture from the tour if I can dig it up. And Donna Summer was from down there, and she was singing, and everyone starts laughing, and she's like, "What's going on?" And then finally, they said she looked back at the statue and started laughing too. So I'll show you the pic. Now that we're talking about that story, let's see if I can find the picture.
Now you see, you got us all worked up. You have to find it now.
I gotta find the.
His
hopefully-
anticipation levels have been raised. You can't just leave it.
I can't leave it. Yeah, no. Hopefully, YouTube is not going to get me in trouble for this. Is a public statue. I mean, it's in a public park. So,
But yeah,
let's see
MacArthur Park is an extremely interesting song. I mean, that is probably one of the most bonkers songs of all time that Jimmy Webb wrote, and the Richard Harris version is just weird. It's the weirdest song.
Hey, Courtney. Let's see here. Where is that statue? I'm looking for the photos. So
it's difficult to find it on your computer, Mark, with all the other pictures of naked women.
Yeah,
there's so many.
There's just so many everywhere. Yeah,
I know. I'm just kidding.
I got too many naked women's here.
Yeah, Donna Summer's an interesting artist. I mean, that Giorgio Moroder stuff was brilliant. I love that electronic stuff that he did for her. You know, it took disco to another level, I think.
Let's see. Now, do I have? I'm trying to remember when I saw this on that. Now I got to find this. I think I have the right day. RCA Victor, Studio B. I get the whole story on that one. Batman Building. Was it before or after? I think. Let's see, because that was such a fun. Oh, here it's coming up after this. I think. Sorry, I'm talking out loud as I'm trying to find the picture, but yeah, just everyone was going crazy. Now I guess people just kind of ignore the statue, but back then it created quite the controversy. I guess it was in the 70s. So,
and it's right, because at that point in time, no one had ever seen a naked person in history.
No,
that's true.
Never,
they didn't have
never.
naked people back then.
No, naked people didn't exist till the 70s.
Well, as I said, yeah, years ago, people didn't have sex.
No, absolutely not. Never.
never.
No, at least not in the same room as each other.
Oh yeah. Good point.
All right, I shall find it. Now it's bugging me because I can't find the photo.
You'll find it later.
Yeah, but I gotta find it now. It's probably just it's just like one photo from that day, so that's got to be in here. Coming up. Oh, here it is. I knew I'd get it. I got it. Here we go.
Get ready for the stream to get taken down immediately.
Yeah, this is in a public park.
That's what you say. Oh, I've seen that. I think. Yeah, I think I remember seeing that. Yeah.
In Nashville. Yep. So this is public. I cannot get struck for this. So this is.
Hope so.
Well, it's a work of art.
Get struck anyway, can you? Don't you have to be monetized?
Well, no, but you can get trouble.
No, you can still get
in trouble, but
channel strikes. Yeah.
You're in trouble.
This was the statue.
It's better looking than that horrible building behind it, whatever it is. That's for sure.
Oh yeah, not that we need to. So it goes around.
No,
in this whole
there's
circle.
always been cherubs and nymphs and statues and all that.
Yeah. So that was her. So she was laughing. She's like, "What's going on? Am I out of key? Is something wrong with the guitar?" Or I think didn't Donna Summer just pass away?
Boobs.
Didn't she just pass away a few months ago too? I think Donna Summer.
Did she? I can't remember.
I think so. I don't want to say.
Yeah, no, it's quite a while ago.
Last year, maybe.
It was well before that. Now I think about it, it was in the last decade. About 20.
Oh, it's 2012. All right, I'm mixing up.
2012
a long time ago.
Yeah.
Yep. 2012. Yep. Oh, Lois Lane book.
Shame. She was actually a really nice woman, apparently, and.
The Lois Lane book's got some good stuff in it. I have that.
Ooh, Nightfall. I should have bought you that, Clobbering Times.
But yeah, it's hot stuff. That's a great Donna Summer.
Hot stuff, yeah.
A bit more rock oriented, and but I do love the Giorgio Moroder. Like I feel love and Love to Love You Baby, just brilliant electronic dance songs. Hypnotic.
Oh, look at this. Batman, the early years. 1939, 1945 by Bill Finger. That would have been a cool book to pick up.
Well, too late now.
You see the prices on it now, though.
Yeah, you don't know the prices. That's the thing. So, I mean, just the amount of stuff that they have here is just just incredible. I mean, you could spend like a half hour going through this. Or I guess the best thing is if you have a list of stuff you want. There's Supergirl. There's
Whoever makes a list of the trade paperbacks they need, I wish I did that.
Yeah.
Then again, if I don't, then that I keep myself from spending anything, if I can't spend anything in the first place.
Oh, Alan Moore, Frank Miller. I didn't even notice that underneath Captain America. So this, Clambertizer, you want to talk about this book because you have it.
Oh man, yeah, we talked about that the other night. That's the one I got at about 3 or 4 years ago at a place called Ollie's. Discount bargain, whatever the hell they are.
Ollie's.
Bargain outlet.
Yeah, Ollie's. Yeah, discount bargain outlet. Love that place.
And I was there, and I was looking for a completely different book, but it was a big book. It was, and the lady didn't have it. She said, "We've got some kind of Captain America book in the back. It's really big. If you want to send it, sure." And I looked at it. This is the 75th anniversary Captain America Vibranium edition, they call it. It's about 20-something pounds. It's a $225 cover price book. And they had it at Ollie's for $40. And I walked out, my friend Claude and I walked out, and I passed on it because I can't spend a lot of money even back then. And even now, I probably think about it again, even today. But we walked out and we sat in my truck and I said, I'm going to be really pissed off if I don't go back and get that, all right? Yeah, you are. So went back, and for that kind of money, it's just stupid money. It's not a coffee table book. It is a coffee table without legs. It's that big, and it's heavy.
Yeah.
You can wheelbarrow to carry that sucker out of there, all that stuff. But it's a nice one and has mostly, except for the last maybe 10th of it, it's all great stuff. Then they have a lot of modern drivel in there.
Yeah, Raquel was wondering why I didn't buy it. I'm like, I need an own
You couldn't bring that on a
suitcase
plane?
Yeah.
Well, that's right. That would be your entire carry-on luggage in one go.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Did you bring a book to read? Well, kind of.
Yeah, they show up with this. Yeah.
Exactly.
And this Todd McFarlane's Spider-Man Artist Edition is brilliant too for $80. That's another good
price
good
on
deal.
any artist edition.
And it's got, I think, his whole run in that book. I think I'm not sure, but
No, artist editions don't usually put a whole run. They'll put some big examples of it because remember, those are pieces of original art, all reproduced for that publication. That means they had to actually track down every original page and take it from there. So and
get it on there,
scans
right?
from it
Yep.
and stuff, right? And so to get scans of it, that's why these things are expensive, and you can put. It's tough to compile a whole issue of original art of anything, especially even something that relatively young compared to the older stuff, but still pretty old. So yeah, you couldn't do the whole run of the original art. It would cost unbelievable money because even though they probably
contact the person
they had to
to
borrow a
find
lot
out
of
who
that
had
from.
it.
I think they borrowed a lot of it from Heritage Auction, But you don't think they charged them big time?
They're gonna charge him, yeah. Hey, Courtney, how's it going?
Hey guys, that was my computer.
Hey, Courtney.
My laptop died the second I got
Oh no.
Nice.
It's plugged in now. I'm at I think 8%, but we're going. How's everyone doing?
There you
tonight?
go.
Hey, lad.
What are
Good,
you
good. Did you
doing
see
here? What are you doing here without telling me?
I was
You
just
snuck in.
passing by and they dragged me back in again.
Nice.
We were talking music, so did you see the vinyl row there?
No.
Do you see the store? Well, here I'll swing back real fast, just to show you a row of.
Oh, where?
Let's see.
Yeah, I wasn't able to listen. I was in the back seat of the car when we were coming home. I fell asleep. The side of my face is all red.
That's all right.
I had
No
literally
judgment
crawling
here.
up on me. So I didn't get a chance to even know what you guys were talking about.
Well,
Where
this is
at?
This is McKay's bookstore, but here's some. Well, these are comics. Let me get the picture of the
In there,
picture of the row of the vinyl going down the row here. Let's see here.
I'm getting
This
blind
is
if
a row of vinyl going down 100 feet, going the whole length of
Reminds
the
me of the good
store.
old days.
Yeah, well, this is the good new days now that they got just massive amounts of vinyl. So it was
That's
just
nothing for vinyl, though. I remember going into of course, now I'm not going to be able to think of the name. The big store in L.A. in Hollywood.
well, Tower or not a Tower Records.
No, it was oh my gosh, it'll come to me. I'm gonna have to look it up. I can't believe you just spaced on the name this second.
But this
And
is
the whole place
McKay's-
is that big with records. It's crazy.
Yeah, this is McKay's bookstore, so they've got everything. This is like my #1 store in the world right now. No clothes, which are you don't need clothes or shoes. Just
Sweet.
books, comics, toys, and
He's not
videos.
saying
My kind of store.
it's a nudist. He's not saying the store is run by nudists. He debated that way.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's yeah, out of context. Yeah, why waste time buying buying clothes? Yeah. Oh, I love Rush Pleasant Valley.
Very
Yeah,
cool.
one of
Yeah,
my
I've loved
favorite,
Rush since the mid-70s Pleasant, so yeah, I've seen them live a few times. Got all their albums.
The excellence. Oh, that different Rush.
And then I love the tour when
This
they
is
were cooking the
awesome. Is this
chickens
in New
on
York
stage.
City?
This is
Where
in
is this?
Nashville, Tennessee, but I wish it was closer. Of course, I would be bankrupt then. But
That's right. You were. Is that where you were last week? It was Nashville.
this is where I was
Yeah.
last week. Yep, in Nashville. Yep, yep.
Jealous. Everyone does
I
fun
mean, that's
things,
just the
and I don't
graphic
get to.
novel, bro.
Makes you feel any better. I don't get to go anywhere either, Courtney.
Hobby, you and I can be old curmudgeons and
Yes,
grumpy
I haven't
together.
been anywhere in decades.
Hi, guys in the chat. Sorry, I was ignoring everyone.
So here's just this bunch of shelves here had some great stuff in, and all these comics. I mean, just so amazing. All the comics, and you got all the indie stuff, and I mean, just I'm not a huge graphic novel fan, but look at this row of comics going back. I mean, I had my lens set to wide angle. What I should have done, now I'm thinking about it, I should have walked down with the video going, just to show how long it took to walk.
Actually, cool
Failed as a
Walk all the
picture.
way
videographer.
Or
Yeah.
if you can get like the panorama kind of like one,
Yep.
that kind of like bend a little bit on the iPhone, that would look really cool too.
Yeah. So
Pleasant
my
Valley
new
Picker has
camera.
a good point about vinyl. That it's too expensive now.
We
I
were
do agree with that.
mentioned that earlier. We were saying the price is just ridiculous if you want to buy new vinyl.
I remember getting
would
vinyl
buy-
for like $2.99.
I would buy, yeah, and I pick up something. I go, well, that looks really nice. $45, forget it. It's just
Mhm.
ridiculous.
Yep. Unless it's a special edition or something, but then you can't afford to get a special edition for everything either. I mean, if it's one of your favorite albums, but
Yeah,
I
got
would
the
pay
few-
$20 to $30 for like something that was rare and like from the UK or something at my local record store that they would find for me. You know what I
Okay,
mean?
I think
what you
I
pay
think
that
we
for.
could do business thing, Courtney. How much money have you got? I've got some records here.
I have no money, but I have a nice smile, and you're my favorite
You do,
YouTuber.
and it's a lovely smile, I have to say.
Don't tell
but yeah. So,
Wait,
oh, is that Shield? Oh, Shield book there with the original Nick Fury. I missed that.
Oh, yeah.
But this is my new camera has a wide angle lens on my cell phone. It's 0.5. So even this is wide angle. I can barely get the whole, just to give you an idea of how many comics are there. Oh, sure. It's like you always see stuff after. I love the Warriors 3 and F you Marvel for killing off the Warriors 3.
Oh,
And,
yeah.
was it Ragnarok that killed
movie.
them off? Oh,
Yes, in the movie. It was a crap movie.
stupid. Why did you have to kill characters off? You can have them get hurt or something. Or there's a Thanos book there.
Agreed, sir.
That's a great cover. Love that, man. Sal Buscema.
That's a good price there. Sal Buscema cover, yeah. Love it. That would have been a nice book to pick up.
Yeah, for $11. Yeah. And the Origins, love the Origins. Yeah, I think that's the Marvel. Yeah, it's the all age version. It was pretty cute though. It was cute Miracle Man, and I mean, it's just unbelievable. Just the handbook is there. It's just there's just so much stuff here.
Yeah.
And I love Miracle Man and Marvel Man, so it's just $20, a little pricey, and that's the new stuff. Yep.
Very cool.
Justice for Volstagg, yeah. I should have bought this. The First Man on the Moon. That was stupid for $350. I should have bought that. There's some old Charlton comics there. Some Gomer Pyle. So
Sorry to interrupt. That record store that I was thinking of was Amoeba Records. It's like a gigantic, huge record store. It's like mostly punk and metal and rock.
Massive, yeah. Girls of Dimension 13. Don't know what that is, but here's Knight Rider. Did not buy that. Yep. And then we got to the animated section. So I mean, just all the Batman series, pretty much Anything you
Before
can
the hawk
think
was
of.
eating hamburgers on the floor. Wasn't that David Hasselhoff in Knight
Simpsons.
Rider?
Yeah, David Hasselhoff. Yeah, the
Yeah.
Hoff. He's very popular in Germany. Germans
Yes.
love David Hasselhoff. And thank you to the great Norm MacDonald. God bless his soul for that was his skit. Germans love David Hasselhoff.
I miss
Uh-oh,
Norm.
Dilbert. Archer. I mean, you could just... And I was trying to get out here. You know, I was being... Another shout out to my buddy Robert, but I was just, you know, like, oh, I'm keeping him too long. So, yeah, Thundercats.
Oh,
Rocky and Bullwinkle
thunder,
and
thunder,
Friends.
thunder.
I used to love
Rocky and
Bullwinkle.
Bullwinkle are up here too. Yeah, I just saw that. Oh, Robot Chicken. I love me some Robot Chicken.
Everyone talks
Oh,
about that.
Blu-ray of Batman.
I remember that. It was on like Comedy Central or something, wasn't it?
It was
an animated series for a while, or
Cartoon
like
Network.
a Cartoon Network. That's what it was.
Yeah, it was great.
Adult
Yeah.
Swim. Yeah.
Yep.
I never really
Yeah.
saw that. I mean, I've seen bits and pieces.
Oh, it's good stuff. Yeah, it's and it's quick jokes in and out. Like the Star Wars stuff is just hysterical. Like, you know, I wish you can't play it, but like, you're telling me what the Millennium, some teenagers in an aluminum Falcon blew up
Hell's
the
an
Death
aluminum
Star?
Falcon.
You know how much that's going to cost me? Like credit card, right? Yeah, but just quick joke. Like there's one.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's one joke where I love me some Micronauts. So they're climbing. You got the Micronauts. They're climbing up these mountains, and they're climbing and climbing. And some guys die. They're falling off, and they get up. It turns out they were scaling Pamela Anderson's breasts. She wakes up like you, and they're like, "We got to the summit. I scaled the south peak tonight." And then like, "Goddamn Micronauts, get out of here!" Ooh,
That's funny.
oh, Planet of the Apes cartoon. Just seeing that there.
I have no. I don't think I have that one.
I got that. I could have gotten that for you. Crud. And then got Dragon Ball, all the anime. So it's pretty much if you're looking for it, it's there. I mean, it's just amazing to see all the stuff and all the album. You know, I love decorating with the album covers. Oh, my dad has that album. That's what's with the girl the shape. What's the name of the 70s? Can you pick that
I
up?
can't even see that.
Oh, that's so the band. Oh, it's
I'm getting old, you know. I can't even see.
Which one?
I'm getting
I can't
old,
see
yeah.
any of
Can
it.
I
I
zo-
have to make it big
Can
screen.
I zoom in? Let's see. Can I
I
zoom
can
in on that?
barely see. I can barely.
I
Yeah.
know
see
that
it.
album. I'm trying to read the name of it. Oh, it was from Butch
one
Cassidy
are
and the
you looking
Sundance
at?
Kid. The
Oh
green
no,
one.
it's
Oh, that's
Herb Alpert.
Albert.
It's
Yeah,
Herb
Herb
Albert.
Albert. I got it.
Exactly.
And the
Yeah,
Tijuana Brass
I've
Band.
got that.
I
I've
had that
Brass
got
on
that
vinyl.
vinyl album.
I had that
Yep,
vinyl too. It's got the
Yeah.
naked woman with whipped
The
cream.
cover has got nothing to do with it.
Yeah, it has
Totally
nothing to do with
amazing.
it at all. If I could have called that the second from if I had just known which one you were looking at.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I know it's pretty small on your side. Yeah.
I bought the
Oh,
album.
and the
I remember
Scorpions
just because it was
Worldwide
cool
Live.
looking.
It's a cool album.
Yeah.
I like all that Herb Alpert.
I do
Yeah.
too.
Brass stuff. I love it.
But I didn't even know what it was when I bought it. I picked it up at a Plastic Fantastic. It was a nameless place.
Sometimes just the
Like
cover is
cheap, and
enough.
it looked cool. I was like, "This is awesome."
Yeah. I always love that cover. Yeah.
Trying to see what
Oh,
else
Pete's
is up there.
Dragon. Pete's Dragon.
I remember because the
Scorpions
girl
Worldwide
reminded
Live.
me of
Conan
someone from like
Murphy.
Valley of the Dolls.
Oh, geez, I can hardly see these.
Yeah, I have to zoom in on that
There's
one. Yeah,
Michael
let's see if I-
Jackson,
There's a Rocky soundtrack.
right? Is that? Oh no, that's
There's
from,
a Stone, Sticky Fingers, Rolling
Lion-
Stones. I can see that.
Let's see if I
There's
zoom in.
Raymond
I'll
Cole things
pull.
Yeah, Rolling Stones, Sticky Fingers, Hall & Oates, Silver album. I can see that.
70s and I were both like this with our glasses.
I
Everything
know.
like up close.
Things are so bad. I've got one of these now.
You know, they have them on your phone now. I use the one on my iPhone all the time. At stores to look at prices, they're like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "I'm making the price bigger," or like the print on the back.
Zoom in.
Oh, I can see Pink Floyd, Wish You Were Here. There's a few, yeah. And Roger Daltrey picture disc. That shouldn't be up on the wall. That should be getting sold.
The
Yeah.
song "Wish You Were Here" is the way that I got a Martin D8 acoustic guitar handed to me. No
Oh
lie.
wow.
My dad, he was going to give it to me anyway for high school graduation, but I never played guitar as a bass player. And he pulled up and he played, he just put a song on his CD player, like in his car. And he said, if you can play this, figure this out, then I'll give you this guitar. And I did.
Cool. Is that David Bowie up there?
That's Sting, isn't it? Or is that
There's
Bowie?
Bowie. There's,
I
oh,
cannot
see that?
see
See that? No,
Pete.
see Joe Walsh. That Joe Walsh album in the middle where he's underwater. That was one of the earliest albums I ever bought. But seriously,
Wow.
folks, it's like the second proper. I call them proper albums because I used to buy cheap shit like K-Tail albums before then. That and Genesis,
all
Wish
right.
You Were Genesis, and then there were 3. I bought them on the same day. Those 2 albums.
What's so funny is that Herb Alpert album. How much
Ricky
does that
Nelson.
cost now? I'm pretty sure I paid like $1 for it.
Oh yeah, you can get it cheap. There's a Clash. Give them enough rope, I think, is it?
Yep.
The surfing collection. I've got that, but on CD, not on vinyl. That same surfing collection.
I think I had that on tape, I want to say, but
Oh,
I
it's
know
not.
that cover.
Yeah, Masters of the Universe.
You look at that. Ricky
there.
Nelson.
Ricky
yep.
Nelson, yeah, Ricky Nelson. Masters of the
Now,
Universe.
This was Spinal Tap got inspired by this album cover, I think, or those
Sticky
armadillos
Fingers.
in their trousers.
Sticky
That's
Fingers.
Sticky Fingers.
Stones,
Yeah. Yeah.
And then if you turned it around, it would be Born in the USA. Bruce Springsteen.
Right? I was going to say, it's Born in the USA. Yeah.
There's some interesting stuff. Oh, there's Roger Miller.
Roger Miller.
Why don't
Andy
they get the
Gibb.
rope and hang me?
Frank
Pleasant Valley
Sinatra.
Picker, I do too.
Andy Gibb.
Sissy one. Bowie.
Keith Stratton.
Bowie. Oh my God, Bowie and the Clash.
Oh, there's a sweet album on the next to the Herb Alpert, Sweet Desolation Boulevard, one of my favorite albums of all time.
Wow.
That is a
Pretty good one.
brilliant album, Desolation Boulevard.
Working Man's Dead.
Yeah.
Oh,
some
Oh my
really
gosh, that's
Great album.
so funny. Yeah,
some
that is a good album.
very
Actually.
interesting stuff up there.
So what album is this?
Louis
Sweet what?
Armstrong.
It's the sweet, and it's called Desolation Boulevard.
Mhm.
Wow.
It's got a track called "Set Me Free" on it, which was an early proto metal thing that a lot of early metal
Okay.
bands covered. It's brilliant. Great album.
I thought that was Michael
Who's
Jackson
psychedelic
from
furs?
far away.
It's
With the
like
red
Randy
trash.
Hall. Oh, the Blues Brothers. I didn't even notice that.
Psychedelic Furs.
They were good, the Furs. Yeah, they were on. Well, if you've watched 16, it was
Oh, they're
16
psychedelic-
Candles.
You have no
There's
idea.
Johnny Cash.
Yeah.
I quoted
the
the
Johnny Cash
psychedelic furs in
Ross.
my
What's the one with the
8th grade
rock on the
yearbook.
cover? I've got the Furs.
Who's
I've
this?
seen the Furs live once years ago.
What album was this? You
I don't
who
know.
these
I'm
guys-
just trying
Is
to
that the
identify.
band? Is that Dylan with the band? No.
No.
That
Can we
looks
go
like
back
Jack
in?
on the right, but I don't think.
At first, I thought it might have been Todd Rundgren, but it's not. It looks like a sort of a knockoff Ringo Starr on the right hand side, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's
Kinda
probably
rec-
something like Alabama or somebody. I don't know. But, it's
Rock.
vaguely
Oh,
familiar.
Fogerty. That's Sean
Foghat.
Fogerty.
No, it's Foghat.
Oh, it's Foghat. Okay.
It's Foghat, yeah.
Foghat. Yeah. Tony Gibbs. Johnny Cash went to the Johnny Cash Museum. That was fun. Yeah, but it's fun just looking, looking at a wall like that for a few minutes. Just
That Foghat album is a pun because I think it's just called Rock.
it's called rock.
And there's a rock on the cover.
It's a
In
rock,
fact, it was
yeah.
a forerunner of something in Star Wars. But, yeah. Oh, that was cool. Looking at all that, yeah, I could just stand there. Give us a wink. It's hard rock. The Sweet were a seriously underrated band. Some really great rock tracks, hard rock tracks on their albums. But Set Me Free, particularly, is a real belter, as they say.
So Lisa says, "So glad the ruffled shirt style stayed in the 70s." Did you ever watch the puffy shirt?
Puffy shirt and
episode?
Seinfeld.
Puffy shirt. Yeah. Right. Yeah.
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 Is Courtney still with us?
We lost Courtney.
We lost
She'll
Courtney.
be back, I'm sure. Yep. Maybe her computer with the battery went dead again. Sorry, Courtney. Hope you're back. Yep. But yeah, just all these. There we go. Here's Courtney.
Spend the whole day
He's
in
back.
that place.
Many stream yards when we're looking at vinyl. I almost had to cry.
Right.
No.
Chewbacca lunch box. Almost bought that. Yep. Magic the Gathering cards. And now here's a shirt that I should have gotten for Nick. I don't know his size though. With an action figure. Tricks are for kids. Yep.
There's probably some cool shirts in there.
There were. I'm sure. I was trying to get out. So yeah, Knoxville.
I would never get out
Nashville,
of that place.
2007. Oh my God, the time
be
that
there
I
for
spent in
hours.
there was. Well, thank you for that, Rob. Yep, it's a lot of fun to show this with you guys. Yep, and run shoebox. That's a good one. Yep.
I'm just so jealous. This is where you were. You left us to go do something really, really cool.
Yeah. If I had only known, yeah. Or we would have done, I would have taken an Uber there. I told my friend, meet me here in 2 hours, you know. Oh, that's
Oh
another
gosh,
video.
yeah,
So I
that
gotta
would have
skip
been
the
hard if
video.
you're in there with someone who's not as much of a. Oh,
No, he was
would
so
never get me
Rob
out
was
of
so
there.
cool. And he could be listening now, but usually he lurks. But you know, you want to be considerate of a friend who's, you know, taking you somewhere. So you you know. Oh, I'll play here's the video. I don't know why this other player doesn't play video. I gotta check why it doesn't work, but it doesn't play. She does not play the videos. I had a picture coming down the elevator. Let's see, where did that go? I need some music on hold. Let's see, where's the video? Just after the shirt. Oh, here it is. Yep, there we go. You know, when you're trying to find something on stream, there's just that's not that, you know, it's no great shakes, but it's just you're in the elevator. It's just to give an idea how big the store is, and it's cool like that. The glass elevator is very cool. Yep.
Nice.
So let's see if I exit out of that.
So they've got one in Knoxville as well. Okay.
Yeah. There we go. And then books, like, you know, you could probably just look through this list of books, but Tolkien's here, and you know, just any of the Lord of the Rings books that you need, you know, and just the prices are pretty, you know, pretty cheap.
Get them now before they're rewritten.
Get them now, yeah, before they get a sensitivity person on them. Gears of War, Halo. I didn't see any Fortnite books for your dad, man, but there probably was one that I missed. X-Men. Oh, Gifted by Peter David.
You like that? I knew you'd like that.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool.
There's Courtney's
Star
back.
Wars.
Courtney's back.
Courtney's back. Yeah.
I don't know why nobody's at the house, so like the internet should not be messing up from a microwave or anything like that.
You know, the best interwebs, right? Yep. What's that? Strange New Worlds Part 3. Star Trek. Is that new?
P Hard book? Why is there a P Hard book? Oh.
And the Nemesis book. Yeah, well, Diane Duane is good. Dark Mirror. Diane Duane wrote some good stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a real Trek. With some fake Trek in there. I don't know why they make books for the fake Trek people, because they don't read anyway.
So that was funny.
To be honest. I mean, go back to that if you would, just for a second. I mean,
that one.
P Hard. Nobody's going to read that crap. Into Dumbness. Why they do a book on that? Those people who wrote it can't read. Much less people. And nobody who watched any of those Jar Jar Abrams movies bought any of those books because they'd have to sit and read something.
Yeah,
the funny thing about that is, if I had a book, I would have gotten around to looking at that book more than quicker than actually going to watch the series, because I don't watch TV ever.
There you go. But I could, let's see, open that book, any one of those fake Trek books, and you go pew 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 pew. Then Picard said pew pew, and then pew more. But
Nemesis.
Yeah. Nemesis is not a very good movie, but at least it's technically under the veil of real Trek.
I wonder what this last book here on the start. I can't tell. It looks like an older
looks
one.
Like fake Trek.
No, the purple one.
The purple one. No, it looks probably. It might be.
I can't tell.
Not sure.
Can't tell what the.
You got some Star Wars
stuff
books.
To tell.
You got some Star Wars books under there.
Yeah.
A lot of that's fake too.
Heir to the Empire. That's a classic.
That's greatness.
Yeah, but some of those are the original. See, these would be ones I would be picking up because one they threw out the expanded universe, which a lot of these are. These are the real covers, and they're going back and they're cherry picking some of those books and covering them and things like that with the new whatever they want to do with it.
Sure.
But these are the books. These all look legitimate of what were issued. I if I had room to put them, I'd be buying them and putting them on my shelf.
I'm sure you have some books, huh? Some.
I got a couple. But you know what I kind of did when I got into reading the Star Wars, I didn't buy them. I actually checked a lot of them out at the public library.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay.
So I see. I'm limited on storage space. So
sure.
You gotta.
Well, that's what's like an all-time. It's
Now,
an all-time classic.
I will
Battlefront.
say. I will say. Clobby's absolutely right. There is some fake crap in there, like that Canto Bite.
Canto Bite drivel. That's from Last Jedi. If you look right into your right corner there, you see a couple of Conan books. Those are some of those reprints that came out that actually compiled full Robert E. Howard stories that weren't all chopped up by old Sprague the Cramp or whatever. That was back in like the late 90s, early 2000s. Cool. Those are good books. They're paperback, but they're bigger size than normal paperbacks, and they're pretty good.
You know, it's funny. I'm looking at the Star Wars stuff because that's where I tracked, and yeah, there's even more of the new dribble crap that I see now. Looking at it, one of the authors' names, but some of those like the Betrayal,
Canto Bite ass,
the James Lucina Millennium Falcon, those books, were real. What I consider the real extended.
Was that James Luciano, or whatever? He wrote. Was it Luciano who wrote Darth Plagueis?
I believe so. Yes.
Good Star Wars writer. Mm-hmm. Darth Plagueis is an interesting book.
Absolutely.
What's that Battlefront book, Dad, man?
Is that based on
that? I don't know. It almost looks like it's part of a game, like a game guide.
I wonder if it's like fiction they wrote. It says Twilight Company. I wonder if they made up like a story about.
Yeah, probably within the genre. Yeah, it's hard for me to read the.
Yeah, tough.
But it's like it very well could be, but they kind of tied it in with the video game.
Yeah,
using that to tie it into a company of troopers or something. But yeah, that's let's see. But it's you can tell the good stuff from the fake stuff, and
by the covers, right?
Yeah, exactly. I was looking something quick here.
That's
Douglas Adams.
Douglas Adams stuff.
Michael Crichton.
Bless him. What a loss that was, losing Douglas Adams, man. He was too young. Too early, too young.
Yeah, written a lot of good stuff for us. Yeah.
Now, that John Carter book was not a John Carter. That's actually, I think that's that book that was written about all the things that went on. I love that movie, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, me too. I love it.
Yeah, I love it. It was destroyed
seriously underrated.
It was destroyed by intercompany politics and stuff that were unfortunately going on at the time, and underappreciated, under advertised, under promoted.
And bad name, John Carter of Mars.
Yeah, it should have been called John Carter, Warlord of Mars, or something like that.
It should have been just called Warlord of Mars.
But that book is about the story. I have the Blu-ray as well. I love that movie.
I got that Blu-ray for $2.99.
Nice.
There you go.
Quite a good thrift store find.
That when I got it.
I had a digital copy, but I saw this for $2.99. Yeah. I thought, to hell with it.
Can't go wrong.
I love that movie, man. That's so good. And it took only 100 years for them to make a decent. They actually made some kind of knockoff Sci-Fi Channel garbagey, sort of John Carter, but they used the first title, Princess of Mars. It had Antonio Sabato Jr. and Tracy Lords.
Tracy Lords, porn star. If they made it now, they would call it John Carter, Princess of Mars, if they made it now. In this day and age.
The first story was called Princess of Mars. But
if they made it now.
That would be, yes, exactly. The Marvel comic was actually the first. I'd seen the first time I saw anything about it. Then, of course, I later read the book. But the Marvel comic was John Carter, Warlord of Mars. It just made sense to call it that. Is this that book about the?
It says based on the major motion picture. Also includes Princess of Mars.
So that's actually a
And-
reprint with the stories. Okay.
Yeah.
With all the
A
early
mo-
stories.
It's a
Great
movie
books.
novelization.
I don't think it's a movie novelization. It's probably the original story.
No, the cover says Disney John Carter, the movie novelization.
But I
and then
bet
it
you
says,
it's reprints.
and it says also includes. Well, here I'm going to goggle it since we got the
I doubt they
supercomputer
did
here.
a novelization.
I'm a big fan of Taylor Kitsch as an actor as well, a good Canadian actor, and he's done a lot of good stuff. I don't think he's ever quite hit the level I think he could have. You know, he's now more of a sort of the leading man's best friend type roles. You know.
Yeah. What is he doing now?
Well, he was in the Terminal List with Chris Pratt.
Okay.
Playing a military guy, like, you know, special forces guy. He's really good, really good. Yeah.
Can you guys at least hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, Courtney.
Okay,
Yep.
that's
Welcome
the best
back.
we're gonna get. I'm on my phone. The computer's
No.
just not
Gotcha.
working.
Sorry
I
about
need the
your
5G.
We hear
It's
you.
driving
We
me
hear you.
nuts.
I thought
so
Taylor.
this-
I had to get used to Taylor in that movie, but he does a good job. What's that? Sorry.
Sorry, I was going to say, yeah, this book says this adaptation will give readers an amazing novelization on the upcoming John Carter film, but also original text of Princess of Mars by Edgar Rice Burroughs. Princess of Mars is the first book to feature John Carter, led to an 11-book series, and was also the basis for the 2012 movie. So I guess it's a novelization of the movie, and they include Princess of Mars. So for $5, you can't go wrong.
No, that's a good price. They changed some stuff in the movie from the books that I wasn't super in love with the changes, but it wasn't enough to ruin anything.
Yeah.
Well, it's still a great movie. I mean, so much fun.
Oh, Doctor Who book. I didn't even notice that right below there.
Yeah, that's a Doctor Who book over there.
David Tennant.
Wheel of Ice. Something of Ice.
Well, no, but just yeah, Wheel of Ice, and below it, yeah, David Tennant.
Yeah, Doctor Who.
What's that say? Beautiful Chaos, maybe.
I don't know. Maybe.
Gary Russell.
Gary Russell's written a lot of Doctor Who books.
Yeah, I mean, just like we're saying, you could spend ton of time, just going through. Just more Star Wars for your dad, man. Force a break. Balance Point. Is that an old one?
I tell you what, if you ever come across
the cover art makes it look like an older one. I believe.
Leia.
I know Outcast is an older one. That was one of the last series that I read. It just some of the names. If I see Chuck Wendig, I just run away.
Yeah, he's garbage. If you ever see a book, do you have the Darth Plagueis book? Anybody? The hardcover.
I read it. I don't have it, but I read it.
I got a buddy of mine's been looking for it. You cannot find it anywhere. I mean, but I was wondering, it's probably sitting on some shelf somewhere for cheap that no one cares about anymore. But I've never been able to find it for him. He has, of course, he listens to the audio book, which is really good.
Yeah. And those are the books you need to get if you have any interest into them, because
James Lucino.
As I understand it, a lot of those books are coming out, but they keep changing the cover art, and that seems like not a big deal. But when they're changing the cover art, they're doing other stuff to it. There's introductions, there's other stuff that they're not putting in there that were in the original books that gave it context and a little more meaning. So
yeah,
but yeah, it's and you know what, it's it's kind of like that thing of you can't go back again. They've thrown it out. So how do you go back? And now they keep trying to cherry pick stuff from those novels, out. And, what made them great is that so long they had.
There's no lore to choose from. Didn't Kathleen Crittenden say that?
Well, yeah, they had nothing to choose. They didn't have comics. They didn't have books and all to choose to select from.
What a line!
Yeah, we got Dad Man is. I've never seen you so aggravated, Dad.
Well, it does. It was nothing but a flat out
blatant lie. A blatant,
yeah, it was just a blatant lie.
Bold-faced lie.
Yeah, and what they did is they took something that had a lot of. Well, I think the worst part is fine. You throw it out, then live with the mess that you made. Quit. But this crap now, and I'm trying to watch my language right now, Mark, because I'm really.
You can use any language you want.
But it's bullshit of what they did, and now that they purposely go back, they cherry pick certain things. This whole talk about Thrawn coming back, it's not going to be the same Thrawn. It's not going to be the same context of what made Thrawn was. They keep it's like the damn double blade lightsaber. Me and Ash arguing about Darth Maul. they messed up with a lot of things along the way. Once it's gone, it's gone. You can't keep going back to the well once you throw it out.
Nice. I'm never that way.
God damn it, Mark. Jeez.
Sorry to interrupt your rant, but I figured we'd throw in a good GD there for you.
Oh, there you go. There you go. That's cool. But
Good for you.
well, I tell you, you know what really makes me mad?
Go for it.
Go for
Is
it.
really that I spent all that time reading those books, investing in, going to celebrations, having all this stuff. You know, I'm not a pleasure reader. I read a lot at work. It's hard for me to read, but I got into those for years and read it. They buy the franchise and just throw it out. They just throw it out like it doesn't mean anything, and they start doing the crap that they do. And it's an even bigger insult that they now want to go back and cherry pick the little things, because all it is member berries that mean nothing. You know, they had something they could do, you know, live with your decision, you know, and quit trying to play both sides and insulting people's intelligence. I mean, there's a lot of good stuff in the expanded universe, not always the best. Like Lisa had said earlier, the Heir to the Empire series, which is the Thrawn series, there are people that thought was not the best of the expanded universe stuff. And I think like her point was she kept waiting for something to happen. Well, you know, Thrawn was cool, but it gave you some context about how the Emperor lived and cloning, you know, different things that were out there that were new. But now I don't trust what they do, because all they're doing is, it's like this Ahsoka Tano thing. It's nothing but a friendly face. It's just marketing a character. Bringing Darth Maul back is bringing back a character. All this stuff, and now what they want to do with Thrawn is just bring back somebody that's popular to try to drag in the old school people back to it. Like, hey, look, it's not the same. You can't go back and recreate the same thing. The character is damaged. It's changed. They have a completely different backstory, and it's an insult to people's intelligence. You know, if you're going to do something, just live up to what you decided to and go new characters, go new everything else you want to, and live with it. Quit cherry picking from the past that was not good enough for you to go from. So hopefully that made some sense. Complete thought in there.
Yeah.
But and I get mad because, you know, it's an insult to the people that spent the money, spent the time to get involved in it. I understand. I have more respect for a multiverse concept, because at least it's something different. It's at least going outside. But when you end up throwing out the EU, then you give us Star Wars 2.0, and not even just that. You did nothing with the three characters that should have been together in a movie, and then you completely bastardize Han Solo and Luke Skywalker.
Yep.
You know, the whole story is about them. But anyway, that's me for there. Hopefully you got something to rein back in on that one. But in terms of the collectible, but you know what? It really makes me, as a collector with the older stuff, because I've done some stuff with my Star Wars stuff recently, and you saw it, Mark.
Yep. Nice.
It makes me love it and appreciate it even more, because those are the memory. In spite of what the mouse has done and all the decisions and stuff, I have those memories from my childhood. Those toys, those memories from the movies and playing with the toys. Reading the books as an adult, I still have those memories and those pleasures. That's something they can't ever take away from me. And personally, that's where I stay in my universe with that. They can do whatever now going forward. If I feel like watching something, then I do. But I'm not the the hooked customer like they could have had at one point. But
hey, Larry. Sorry to interrupt. Yep. And
no
Maddie's
problem.
dad is
No,
there.
Tiger
I was
Stripes.
Casablanca. Maddie's daddy. Hope you had a great
Hey, Maddie's
time.
daddy.
Yep.
And Tiger Stripes is here.
hey,
Tiger Stripes too. Hail Tiger Stripes.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, everything the sequels would have been made up whole cloth. Yeah, it was just horrendous on their part. Just
Well, and to that point, was it sequels had to be made up? So everything would be whole cloth. Oh, okay. Yeah, it was so disjointed. It made no sense with anything. You know,
Cultural vandalism at its
yeah.
finest.
Well, and can I go on what made the expanded universe great? Was it you got so many new characters, you got so many new species, you got so many new things in there. There's all these social issues that people are trying to say that they have to add to it. A lot of that stuff was already in those books and stuff, but it just happened naturally. It wasn't something that was just forced. It just happened. And and there's more diversity in those expanded universe books than the 3 flipping sequel trilogy movies.
That can't be, because those were not written by 21-year-old gender studies graduates. So how could they have diversity?
And I understand that at least one of the authors got so ripped off and ticked off that they ruined her work that she left the whole series. You know, it's one of the old school artists, and it's a female. But yeah, it just the whole trilogy was disjointed. I mean, you get multiple directors, and then and I will say this, and I have to apologize to somebody like Clobby, because I learned a hard lesson with that. Jar Jar Abrams, with what he did to the Star Trek movie. I'm sorry, because as a Star Wars fan, and when I watched that first Trek movie, I'm like, well, it's okay, it's cool, and all this, what are y'all complaining about? But then again, when it came to my franchise, and when they did, it's like, holy crap.
Get it dirty,
yeah, it's trash. Like it is, and no respect for it, and it just, so that I do, it was just really disappointing. You wait 40 years and you got what we got. So
it was a travesty. I was saying that to my daughter and her boyfriend the other day. Like, what a disaster, the new Star Wars movies turned out to be. And I'm just scrolling through here, just noticing stuff as I walk by. Like this was, I think I bought this set. These.
I've got those individually. Most of those, I don't have them in the set. Yeah.
But you got the director's cut, the motion picture, and the movies. And look, they've got 1 through 10 here in the movies. So there's some beautiful stuff on this shelf. Superman anthology, 78 to 2006. Well, look, there's a British. Is that British Region 12? I'm not sure.
It is, yes.
So
if it's got Superman 4 in it, great.
But look at all these great movies, and of course, I have this one, this deluxe Spider-Man set. Those are great. The deluxe DVD. There's so many features and stuff in the box, and there's some cool posters in there and things. And look at all the Star Trek. We'll skip by these. But then we get to the motion picture. I think that's the new garbage. And then you get to 3, 4, 5. But look at all these nice. If you're missing a movie, you want a movie.
Yeah.
You got the picture. Your Star Wars, your good Star Wars and your bad Star Wars. These we don't want. Last Jedi I want to buy. But it's just so cool to see all these great, great movies in there. So you can't go wrong, God. Or you can't go wrong if you buy certain.
Wonderful.
Yeah. But that, I feel your pain in terms of what they did to that. It was obvious they didn't have anything written out, or none of the stories. It wasn't planned out, because they made a big deal about Snoke, and Snoke went nowhere. Terrible villain, and Captain Phasma, and
And Snoke was supposedly so powerful to mend people's minds, he didn't see the lightsaber next to him was going to cut him in half. So I just it's back to the Darth Maul logic and stuff that just killed me. And things like that. Bringing back Ahsoka Tano, who was never a Jedi, she never completed her training, left the Order, but now we got the Mandalorian acting like she's a daggum Jedi in this stuff. And it's like, wait, because that cowboy hat guy wants to put that character everywhere. And Lucas said himself he thought she should die in Order 66. It would have made sense. But anyway.
Yeah, most of the Jedi. It's like, how many Jedi survived now?
There were not many. There were a number that did survive. They went dark. They went underground. They were able to hide out there, so they didn't completely.
No, but I mean, make it seem like way more have survived, I guess. Or that's.
Yeah, there were a good number that survived, but still, they were being hunted down all the time. Yoda was strong enough, but he ended up on Dagobah because they had a dark side nexus there that actually could kind of hide the light. So it's Sorry about that.
No, no, don't be sorry. No, it's something you care about, and that's
Yeah,
shows. So
but like I said, the worst part is I just really the insult now is like they go back and they try to cherry pick stuff that they didn't was not good enough to go in the first place. And and with these characters that they had in the movie, there was no, the best of the three was the Force Awakens, and you know what, it was kind of weak, it was kind of lame, people had hopes for it, but to me that movie did not have any intensity or any seriousness or any gravity to it until Harrison Ford showed up. When he showed up,
it
it
made
felt
it
like,
even worse for me.
what's that?
Made it even worse for me because they ruined Han Solo.
Well, at least when he appeared, that's how bad the rest of the movie was.
Yeah.
It's like, but when he showed up, well, of course, yeah. I mean, I've got a problem with
we
the
were
actor.
home. That was the best line in the movie.
Yeah, I got a problem though with the guy
trailer.
that hates the role, has always hated the role that made him.
Yeah.
But anyway, that's another issue.
Yeah,
look, an Alien board game. I'd love to. I got to know. I wish I had bought that. That'd be a great family game.
Well, like
See,
we said,
the
the
problem-
Mark Therapy.
The problem with that game is that if the chip lands in front of you that says you're now the chest burster, that you've got to have your chest opened.
Oh
Yeah.
gosh, that's
Yeah. Alien board. But look at all
Everyone
the
doesn't
board
want
games
that
there.
card. I don't want to draw that card. No.
Sorry to derail I just wanted to point that out, Evan. But yeah, it's just it's sad what they did in the movies. I was watching The Force Awakens with my buddy and a longtime geek buddy, and I'm like, at the end, and we're like, haven't we seen this before? It's like the movie was a bad
better.
version of Star Wars again.
Done before, done better. That's what I kept saying. Yeah.
Yeah. So it was just a travesty the way they didn't get all the original characters again. There was no plan. So Finn should have been a Jedi.
Yes, I always thought that's the way it should have gone, but they never went there, which for some reason.
Well, I sat there watching the whole movie, kept waiting. Where's the Luke Skywalker going to show up? When's Luke Skywalker? It's supposed to be the Skywalker trilogy, and
no Luke.
No Luke. Well, and that's where I think that they could have done it right and well, because I also do think, as much of the EU I don't think it was practical to make movies going forward completely beholden to the expanding universe, because if you make everybody know what would happen, there'd be no drama to it and all that. You could take some new directions, but I think where they lost it was that it should have stayed truly focused on the Skywalker bloodline, Anakin and his descendants, not this other superpower girl and some of these other characters. It should have stayed on their grandchildren more, and not whiny Raylo guy,
But apparently Skywalker is nothing more than an honorific title now, not a name of a family. I've assumed the mantle of a Skywalker. It fits me so well.
I claim the name Skywalker.
Yeah. It's a set of attributes, not a family name.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's just such a travesty. Oh, Kids in the Hall, we got some good stuff here. Kung Fu, Kojak. I could just stay here forever.
Who loves you, baby?
Who loves you, baby? Where's my lollipop? Yep. But it's just sad what they did to those characters. Was so love, and it's not even that the movies are like, well, maybe it wasn't so good, or it's just they destroyed the characters and they wrecked Luke Skywalker. So that was what made me so angry, and not to plan out a series like that with it's crazy. Yeah Hamill was disappointed. Yeah, so it was
well, but again, the problem is that unlike as I understand it, back when the Return of the Jedi was made, Harrison Ford was wanting Lucas to kill Han Solo off back then, but he wouldn't. But now he got a wheeling on his, hey, let's kill this guy, and I'm like, that's where I still personally have a problem. This role made you, and you act like a butthead to everybody and about it,
Yep.
It was a damn good role. He did is a character to be proud of. Being
what made him a star.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. That's the biggest reason I have a problem with. But it was not a bad role. It was not like a stupid cartoonish issue.
No,
he was a hero. He was serious. He was solid. And there was every right to be proud of that role. But he I guess it wasn't good enough. But it's just, and then now he got somebody that was willing to write him off and get rid of him because, I mean, again, how do you keep going forward? I mean, when you kill off all the originals, and then, to me, you pass it down to their grandchildren, and good, serious characters, not Mr. Teenage Temper Tantrum guy. Because that guy had no power. He had no Sith, or even if you want to call him quasi Sith, there was no seriousness to Kylo Ren's character. I mean, they made him a cartoon joke with it, and
he's a great actor.
Yeah, it's just, and he is a good actor. I've seen him in other roles, and it could have been so much more. I mean, it's.
Let's say goodnight to Courtney. Sorry about your internet, Courtney, but thank you for trying to stick in there. But she's going to be in the chat, so yeah. But sorry, the interwebs didn't like you tonight. And while we got the slide up, Dead Zone, great TV series if you hadn't watched it, and Dark Shadows. Start watching now. It'll take you like 5 years to watch it all. But if you haven't seen Dark Shadows, a great Stephen King adaptation, that's the guy from 16. What's Anthony Michael Hall, right? If I'm correct.
You mean No, are you talking about
Dead Zone?
Dead Zone?
Dead Zones. Yeah, Dead Zone. Yep.
Okay.
Is that Anthony? Oh no, who's Dead Zone? Who's
Anthony Michael Hall? Yeah.
Anthony Michael Hall. Yep. He was good in that. Yep.
Based on
he gets a concussion and he can. What can he? He can see dead people.
You can see the future if he touches
the
somebody,
future,
right?
Yeah. The Waltons, West Wing, Westworld. All right.
The original movie had Christopher Walken.
Here's my stash that I bought. So leaving the store, I found Mr. T. I was looking for Mr. T because I have the Hulk. So I was real happy to find Mr. T at a half price too. So it's $30 in the store. Yep. Yep. Thank you. Yep. Thank you, Tiger Stripes.
Okay, and let me say, can I say something real to Tiger Stripes? Yeah, I do think Adam Driver is a great actor, and I think he did the best he could in that role. Mm-hmm. It's more the writing that I'm commenting on in terms of when you make, really, if you're going to have a bad guy, he shouldn't be throwing a teenage hissy fit in a scene or something, That's what made Darth Vader so intimidating and scary, was just a serious presence. And if you wanted to take even Anakin Skywalker, even Darth Vader had a master that was even crueler than he was. But in this case, I mean, they just made him too. But in no sense, I do like Adam Driver. I'm looking forward to this movie, 65 million, coming up. With him, and I do like his stuff. So
that does look good.
It does look very good. Yeah.
Yeah, I just wanted to clarify that too.
Yeah, but he is an ex-Marine as well, isn't he? He's an ex-Marine.
The problem is, I didn't see the first 64 million. So likely missing.
Yeah, now when I mix up the Waltons and Westworld, I am in trouble. So there's the Dolores action figure. And the Westworld was great that first season. Then went off the rails. And who should have bought the NSYNC? I should have bought Justin.
It's funny, you guys have mentioned a few things tonight that I've done it. I did a video montage for Comics Division's show on Thursday night, the J-Laws. I'm going to give a plug to this. It's a special Comics Division show called the J-Laws, satirizing the Oscars. Like they did we did a Christmas special. I did the video segment in memoriam, so watch out for that if you watch the show. And it's all franchises that have been killed. And so it's like in the style of the Oscars in memoriam. And you've mentioned a few of them already. And I did slip some jokes in the titles and whatever. So just shout out to that show on Thursday night, the J-Laws. And that was one of my segments I'd made, was the franchises that have been killed. Westworld was one of them.
For that.
So Westworld was one of them, and I said, and I've given the reason for death: overdose of Tessa Thompson. I think I said it. Overdosed on Tessa Thompson, or infected by Tessa Thompson, something like that. Yeah.
Oh no, this is a cool item here. This is the Star Wars Laserdisc set. I almost wish I'd bought that. Yeah. $55. I think that's a pretty reasonable price for that set.
That's a good price.
Laserdisc. Yeah, there's got a nice book in that.
For a lot more than that, and in not good condition. So
that one looked pretty good. That probably sold pretty fast, I'm guessing. And this turtle is for Nick here, I guess, right? He would have liked that. Yep. Yeah. This is I guess this is the checkout line. Yep. So I guess this is new stuff.
Yeah. I don't know if it's all being held up there or what.
Yep.
Mark,
Who,
what is this? What is that thing? I guess a set of Funkos above the Death Star and under the boxing gloves.
that's Funko Pop. It looks like
It says on them
Obi-Wan.
headed for landfill is what it says.
Star Wars Darth Vader.
Tiger Stripes. The store is in Nashville.
It's on the yep,
But
on the bottom
there
of
are
the
5 of them,
filter
3
there.
in Tennessee and a couple in North Carolina.
Yeah, I think the
Oh,
original one
okay.
was Knoxville, from what I saw on something earlier.
Oh yeah, you do have it on the Chiron. Sorry.
No, it's okay. Yep. But this is
Some
yeah,
interesting
so this
stuff.
is Pokemon, I guess. What's that? Yeah.
What's
Star
the
Wars
little red
movie
house?
collection 175. Yep.
What's the
Well, here,
little
let me
red
go.
house?
Let me zoom. That's Snoopy.
No, it's Snoopy. It's a kennel, not a house. Sorry, I can't
Yeah,
see
yeah,
it.
it's tough. I know I can't see. I can zoom in here. I think the next picture is a little closer. Yep. There's Snoopy. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, Dad, man, I did not buy this for you. It's the Skywalker Saga 9 movie collection. So anything that says the Skywalker Saga, I'm not
Yeah,
buying.
I wouldn't touch it. Yeah.
Yeah, this is Obi-Wan, Darth Vader.
They're gonna get canceled for
Cool,
selling
I'm
that Gone with the
Oh,
Wind. Now.
that's
Riva.
the
Obi-Wan
that's
show
the
that was
Obi-Wan
so
series,
incredibly bad.
Yeah, Gone with the Wind. That's verboten now.
Get canceled right there.
Verboten.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a Klingon bird of prey.
Boxing
45
gloves.
bucks.
Wow.
That's expensive.
Is that a
What
belt
the
from
hell are those
Rocky?
boxing gloves for?
Is that from Rocky?
I don't know. I don't think he had black boxing gloves.
This is a wrestling belt. WWE.
Weird,
or
wild
F.
stuff.
I mean, what's next to it there?
What's this say? Tag team champion. That's a tag team champion belt. So you need to get the 2 belts. I wonder why the AMT bird of prey is so expensive. Like, oh, it's generations. It looks like.
Could be.
Is that the S generations?
Yeah, it looks
maybe?
like that's probably from Generations. Yeah, you can see it. Yeah.
Well, it's still sealed. Yep.
Robotech.
I don't know what the heck that Batman is. That's weird. Gold label for the new. It's the new stuff. Oh, we got. Oh, all right. If you did have to have one Funko Pop, not Deadman, Clobbering Times. You know, Earth is that the Earth 2 Batman?
No, that's the. Is that the Zuradar Batman? Yeah, it is.
Yeah, Zuranar.
It says that. It's kind of hard to tell by looking at the figure.
Yeah, Zuranar. Yep.
Wow, the Batman of Planet X. The Batman of Planet X.
Yep.
The Zuradar
$124. Wow.
Wowzer.
Skyrim. Madman. Yep. Oh, Batwoman. She's expensive. Lord of the Rings Saruman figure. Christopher Lee. Oh, there's a TARDIS there. Look how. Who's that limited edition Colt? What? I don't know what that is. Yet. And a big turtle statue. They got to feed him a lot of pizza though. He's too big.
The Super Batman and Planet X, Eddie Derivative Jill, is based on an old Golden Age story from the 50s where Batman ends up on a planet that it has an orange sun or something like that. And it gives him Superman's powers. And Batman on that planet, the Batman on that planet, of course, just like everybody else, doesn't have superpowers. So it is a goofy, silly story. Then they did a wonderful adaptation of that episode on one of my all-time favorite shows, Batman Brave and the Bold. So, and sorry, no one needed to know any of that. But sorry.
Gives a kiss. Yep. And that's a Ghostbuster Stands figure. Wow, like diamond.
It's supposed to be called the Super
Select.
Batman of Planet X. Sorry, I had to get it in there. What is that? Ray Stantz?
Ray Stantz. That looks nice. Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, what's this Doctor No?
$70 on that.
Why is this?
No.
Is that
What's
special about
some
that?
kind of large format?
Like a big special DVD or something?
What that is?
Or is it an old
I don't know.
VHS in a big case?
Could be. I can't tell what that number is.
Yeah, it's
next
tough to
the
tell.
floor.
Yeah. Well, that's the first Bond.
Yeah.
Not sure.
Interesting.
No, this I suspected was the bone. You're nothing but a stupid policeman.
Just
Can
zoom,
that's my favorite line.
Yeah, can you zoom in it again, Mark? Just
It gets kind of blurry, but yeah.
What's
That episode of Batman Brave and the Bold is really great, by the way, Joe.
No, I can't. We can't really read the. It's the red
It's just
sticker
gotta be.
writing. Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder if it's maybe it's $24.95. It might just be
Yeah. Could you go
old
back
version.
and take another picture of it?
I
You want
will.
to
Yeah.
Go back to Nashville.
I gotta go back tomorrow. I'm gonna drive the truck down there. And Emma Frost has to be in white. I don't know. Come on, can't be in that outfit. It's gotta be in white. Emma Frost. Her name is Emma Frost. Hulkbusters. Is that an action figure? Or is that a set of movies?
150 more smackles.
I wonder if that's
You
action
would
figures.
say? I don't know. It's pretty big. And
Maybe it's an action figure or statue or something. Yeah.
I don't know. Statues usually more than that. So
more bigger than that.
Yeah.
Massive. Maybe it's like one of the like a diamond slough. I'll goggle it, but let's see if I can figure out what it is. Oh, Hungry Boy, this is for you. Godzilla 1954.
Boom, 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 boom. Bum, 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 bum. I love Godzilla music. Oh dear. Wolfman.
Oh, that's cool.
Nice.
Amazing monsters.
Looks like a big box. That's some kind of
big box,
figure or something.
Yeah, I guess that's if you Google it, yeah. Giant-sized turtles. That's what the turtle was, yeah. Winter Soldier, him. So this is probably some of the Cyndi Lauper. It's a pop. I was like, sorry. DC icons.
I like it. He just filmed a bunch of stuff and didn't even look. He said, "We'll look at it later."
Look at it later, yeah. The MCU Avengers Phase 1. Yeah. Yeah, my buddy was in. The funny thing was this other guy had driven to the store with his daughter from a couple hours away.
Uh-huh.
And he was just sitting there next to my friend, and they started talking. And he's like, "Yeah, they're gonna search you when you leave here. Like, how much stuff did you have in your pocket?" I go, "There's nothing in my pockets." But it's oops. If I do the chat, it messes up. Yep. But
wow.
There we go. Let's see here. Let's get to that last picture here. But he was joking, it was a fun joke. He's like, "Yeah, what's and so my friend, they were kind of joking about how much we both liked the liked the store there because there was so much stuff. But yeah, so I'll show what I think I get my pictures here where what I bought with my stash, and of course then we went for lunch at Hattie B's.
Hattie B's. So what was that? Mm-hmm.
That's the. So I know Nick is. So Nick's not here, but there's my chicken sandwich.
Chicken sandwich and coffee. This is my chicken sandwich and coffee. You know what episode that's from?
Nope.
Come on, Trouble with Tribbles.
Oh, all right. I should have gotten that. Yep.
This is my chicken sandwich.
Encyclopedia.
Oh, that's right. Yep.
I only know because it was the way Kirk. I only remember it because it's the way Kirk said it.
Yeah.
When it had a tribble inside of it, all of a sudden he goes, "This is my chicken sandwich and coffee. I want these things off the ship. I don't give a thing everywhere. I want off the ship."
So what's on that sandwich?
So it's you can get different gradations of hotness. So they go from 0, mild, medium, and then they go to extremely, extreme, you're gonna need to eat ice cream with it, basically.
Tiger Fresh don't want no pickle on top of her sandwich.
Yeah, so it's just like a buffalo sandwich, but I mean, what?
That is an odd
it
place
looks
for
like
a
a
pickle.
brown. It looks like a brown type sauce, or I mean, what?
What's
Well,
that
it's a
white
deep
stuff
fried-
on there? What did you put on there?
I put some coleslaw on there.
Oh no!
It
Oh, what?
doesn't
Oh
come
no!
with
No! Don't do that! Sorry. Are you out of your burger mind? Sorry.
Did it come with coleslaw or did I add the coleslaw?
Oh, you added it. That's even worse.
Yeah, because
Or
the
did I add
coleslaw.
it, or
dare
It
you?
did it
looks
come
like
with
it because
the
I think
coleslaw?
there's coleslaw in the back.
To a
Oh, it
beautiful
came with the
chicken
coleslaw.
sandwich.
Cultural vandalism.
Raquel would give you shin kicks.
No,
Yeah,
but I think
but-
it came with a coleslaw because I didn't take
Good night, Maddie's daddy.
Good night,
Take care,
Steve.
Steve. Yep.
But what, I'm trying to figure out what's okay. I think it's coleslaw, and it looks like it's from the container in the background. But is it like a brown sauce, like a butter sauce? I mean, what's?
No, that's the hot sauce. I think.
that's
I
the
think
hot
that's the hot sauce. Yeah.
Well,
By the way, I don't get the. I don't. I'm like Tiger Stripes. I don't get the pickle on top there. I like pickles.
It came with the pickle, yeah.
Hey.
But it was good. It was.
Hey, can I throw
excellent
fuel on
stamp.
the fire?
Excellent stamp.
Can I throw some fuel on the fire?
Sure.
All right. I don't
Go for it.
forget the coleslaw. Temper down the hot sauce. Keep the pickle. Add ketchup. Just add ketchup. That's all you need.
Mark, I believe the 70s needs to run.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
sure,
I'm a knackered old
yeah,
man. I got to go to bed.
Yeah.
No,
By the way,
worries,
happy birthday the other day. I wish I could have been there.
Thanks,
been
mate.
there.
Yeah. Happy birthday.
Well,
Yep.
75
I was
years
on.
old.
That was the 60th. Stick around for 10 years. I'll do a 70th stream too. I hope we're all around. I hope we're all around.
I think I was at this bookstore, maybe. No, or wherever.
Yeah.
So what you got? I know you got to run quick, but what you got coming up?
Yeah. So there's tons of stuff planned and coming up. I'm struggling to find time to prep for it all, but I'll just share my screen with you there, Mark.
Yeah,
that's all right.
It was 70's birthday last Monday, so he
last
turned
Monday.
30.
Last Monday.
He turned 30.
30 twice. Yeah, so tomorrow is what we're calling now the Canon Film Club.
Nice.
In my normal Monday afternoon slot. Well, it's 3:30 p.m. It's half an hour later to accommodate the guests who will be Touchwood again, Razorfist, Tom Connors and Austin Trunick, who writes the Canon Film Guides.
All right.
Yeah, so Razor's been good to join me for the last couple of these. So
nice.
Touchwood, he'll be free tomorrow. We have a lot of fun on these, and tomorrow we're doing. So I've done a whole bunch of new branding for these Canon episodes of my show, and this one's going to be Death Wish, the Death Wish movies, 2, 3, and 4 specifically, which were the Canon ones. 1 was not, 5 was not either. So,
not John Paul Jones. Didn't he do the soundtrack for the Death Wish movies?
He did not. It was Jimmy Page.
Oh, Jimmy Page.
2 and 3. And guess who was in Death Wish 4? Marina Sirtis.
Yes, that's right. She got murdered.
Yeah.
Yes.
I knew it was a Zeppelin person in Death Wish.
Yeah, it was Jimmy Page. Yeah,
great soundtrack.
I saw that before I saw her on TNG.
Well, Jimmy Page was Michael Winner's, the director's neighbor in England, so they were quite close. So he said, "Yeah, well, Michael, I'd love to," or whatever voice he's got coming from London, "I'd love to do it." You know what I mean? Or however Jimmy Page speaks, I've no idea. So that's tomorrow. It will be a lot of fun. Thank you to everybody in the chat, by the way, for wishing me a happy birthday. And then on Tuesday morning, Pop Culture Minefield, Morning Coffee with Brian, 9 a.m. Mountain Time. The Fermi Paradox is the topic I really want to talk about. Is there intelligent life on Earth? I mean, in the galaxy. There's no convincing evidence of it on Earth. So yeah, and this is one of the things I've wanted to talk about for a while. So that should be fun. And if you guys ever want to pop onto that show, I have a variety of topics I'll be doing on that Tuesday morning show that I don't cover in my Monday shows. So, but there's also a ton of stuff. Are you back for Toxic Tuesday, Mark?
Yeah, yep, I'm back. Yep.
Thank God. So John Wick 2. I'm not going to screw up the. It's like 10 minutes before we started, I went, shit, I've not done the movie of them yet. Oh my God.
John Wick 2 or something?
Yeah. John Wick 2. I was clicking them. The first 400 slides, I was clicking them manually.
I thought I'd given you the Thumbs Plus program a long time ago, but if you don't do it all the time, it's like, you don't.
I forgot. I just forgot I was doing it. I forgot I was doing it. Otherwise, I would have. So Toxic Tuesday will be good. And then, as
Mark will be back. Yep.
Thursday on comics. Thank God, Mark will be back. Thursday night is, as I say, on Comics Division's channel, the J Laws, which should be an awful lot of fun. I've done a few video montages for that one, mocking J-Law herself and also the Dead franchises in memoriam thing. So, but beyond that, I've got some big stuff I'm working on and with various people from the music business, Touch would
Nice.
that things might happen. So,
And
yeah. Anyway,
so-
thanks for having me on, guys.
if someone could, Jill could throw the throw 70s channel in the chat. I think how close are you to
I think-
1,000 now? You're
I'm
getting there, right?
935 now.
You'll have it soon.
So
Yeah, soon. Yeah, awesome. Yep. And my mom was number 900. Just
yes,
so you
I know, and she's 900 is my favorite number as a result.
That's what happens when you have access to mom's YouTube account. You can sign into her Google account. She's gonna get all these pop-ups from all my
Bless her
buddies.
heart.
She's like, who is this 70s guy? No, she doesn't watch YouTube that often.
No, I can't even persuade anyone in my own family to watch it, but never mind. It's I'm the nerd, so nobody's going to watch my stuff. But my son has watched some of my Monday shows.
Oh, good.
He
Good, yeah.
quite like some of that, but
someday
yeah,
they'll watch it. Yeah.
yeah.
Let's go watch that.
When I've got 10 million subscribers and I'm making a fortune, they'll all roll back in looking for.
Yeah.
I'll say no. Be gone.
Well, the funny thing was the
Peons.
friends I was visiting down in
Peons.
Tennessee, my buddy Rob, who took me to the store, he watches the show, and his wife was actually had watched the show, and she's like, "More, do you ever watch Mark?" It's like I've never seen him on YouTube. No, like maybe it's better that way. but
Yeah, maybe that's what I keep
better.
thinking. Maybe it is better that way. I might say something they might disagree with, but thanks to everybody in the chat for the best wishes. Appreciate it. Thanks, guys, for having me on. Enjoy the rest of the show, and I'm sure I will see you.
Thank you for
all-
being here.
No,
All right, buddy. Be good, man.
See
Be
you
good, yep.
tomorrow.
Absolutely a
Or,
pleasure. 70s.
Yep.
yeah, cheers, guys. Take care.
Cheers.
Later.
Yeah, Jill, the bot beat you. That was weird. Like the bot was listening, before we're doing one of the
bot did
shows
it?
the other
Wow.
night, and it was just because I have everyone cycling through. That was just random, but yeah. And the funny thing was, like the Echo device came up with like fast food. We're talking about fast food, and she came up with a screen like search for fast food near you. Like, wow. But we're gonna just go for a few more minutes because it's getting late early. But
What,
here's
24-hour stream, Mark? You hit
no
500
24-hour
now.
stream. Yep. So here's the Hattie B's menu. Let's see. Do they have pictures? They should have pictures of the food.
Food.
So I guess you order your heat levels: southern, no heat, mild, medium. I got the medium.
Give me
Hot,
Southern.
damn hot, and shut the cluck up. Burn notice. Yep.
Wow.
I'll take mild, probably.
That's some serious.
Maybe
yeah.
medium. What'd
Yeah,
you get?
yeah.
What did you get?
I got medium. Because I've never had it
Medium's
before, so
good,
I didn't
yeah.
know what the love. So medium had a nice kick to it, little
yeah.
kick.
Mhm.
Need a little bit of a kick. Yeah, I would.
Yeah,
Could use a little kick.
and then
I'm hungry. God damn it.
damn it, Mark.
Because I have all that. I can't complain. I had my mom's jambalaya for the past 2 days.
There you
Make a
go.
lot
There you go.
So let's see. They should have some pictures here, but other pictures of the food. But
Yeah, we love food
yeah,
pictures.
so there's the chicken. Yeah, I guess if you just order the chicken onto the sandwich.
Nice. That looks good.
Yep.
Oh
And I guess
my.
they did put coleslaw. I didn't put They did come with coleslaw.
They did that. They ought to be ashamed.
They did that. Yeah.
That's evil.
Now if you
So
get
if I
pulled
go in there
pork
now, I
sandwich-
got to tell them, hey, please don't put no stupid coleslaw.
Lisa likes. I like that. Shut the cluck up.
Good night, Donnie.
Good night, Donnie.
Be good,
Be
Donnie.
good. Have a great week. Yep. Lisa says yippee food. Yep. So yeah, but I mean you can always take it off or you can order it without it if you don't want it.
No, taking it off is not an answer. They got to not put it on there because man, it'd be
Yeah.
contaminated.
It's
I like I don't know. I like the pickles. That's kind of different though. Pickles on chicken. You ever had chicken on a stick? That's a New Orleans thing, probably.
No.
But they got a gas station now that's trying to rip off that old concept, but they got pickles in the middle of the chicken.
Okay.
In the
It's
middle of the
weird.
chicken? Wow.
Like in different parts of the chicken and stuff. Like, not sure it needs to be on there. And I like pickles.
The service was quick and good here and
That was
very
pretty good though.
clean.
Nice place, huh?
It was it's a nice place. There's
Yeah,
a big chain down there. You get I got chicken and waffles twice when I was down there.
Oh,
not here, but
get those
for
waffles.
breakfast.
Love those.
Can't go. Yeah, that was good. Yep.
Good
Yep.
combo.
Very good combo. Yep.
There you
So I
go.
got
Oh,
that.
that looks good, man.
So that was damn good.
Mm.
So that was that was that place. Yep.
Tiger's not a
So,
pickle person.
Yeah, we'll just get rid of them pickles. Yeah, just say hold the pickles, hold the pickles. Yep.
Minimus is even worse than that. If you put any pickle anywhere near him, he goes insane.
But I do like pickle relish. I love pickle relish. Yep, I love that.
I like pickles. I get
Sweet
pickles.
pickles and also love the other sauce. The red sauce is kind of like a relish sauce. Here, let's show what I bought here, and then we'll get back to this. So this is what I purchased. So I got Mr. T. Of course, if you see a Rocketeer figure anywhere, you gotta buy it.
I'm glad now we both have it. We can both say.
So I got the Bendy Rocket. Got it.
Mine's hanging.
A Luke.
I'm looking right up.
You got it right there. Yep. I got some Star Wars figures. So they got what the Gamorrean Guard. You can't really see it there that well, but I didn't take him out of the bag yet. But yeah, the good-looking Gamorrean Guard, and some of these little mini. I guess they're pops, but they're little mini figures. They don't look more like bobbleheads to me, but they're pretty damn. Like this. Let me open up one of them here. They're pretty damn cute, and they package all these things pretty well too, I gotta say. So here's let me turn my camera on. I shall put let's see. Let's make this full screen. So here's a goblin. And here's the Gamorrean Guard. Get him out. I'll free him from the bag. It's not a collector's bag. Let's see here. I don't know, Dad, if this is it's not an action figure. This is actually.
It's a toy. No, just kidding. It's a doll.
Yeah.
That's kind of neat. That looks nice detail. Different, although it should have probably an axe. I don't know why they don't have an axe. Why just a pipe?
I'm wondering if that's a figure from like a theme park.
What?
One.
The Gamorrean Guard. It said Disney Vietnam.
Okay.
Like I wonder if it's one of those figures they sell in the theme parks. Not normally available, but
yeah.
There's certain stuff that's just because I haven't seen that. I mean, it's not an action figure; it's more like a statue.
Yeah.
So, I'm not so sure what that is, but yeah. So here's Spider-Man to go with the Green Goblin. Because if you get Spider-Man, you got to get Goblin.
Oh my God, that Green Goblin looks demonic, especially the way he's looking at the Gamorrean Guard. Oh, it's a pumpkin. Okay, never mind. That looked weird right up next to Spider-Man's face.
Pumpkin bomb, yeah. Pumpkin bomb, yep. Yep. Hey, Jay. Yep. So Xena is still in the package, yep.
Okay.
Or Gabrielle, yep. So let's get Rocketeer out of his bag here. That way they take up less room too. So. It's a lot of work just to package these figures and put them in the bags and price them, and it's got to be quite a bit of labor intensive there. So here's the Rocketeer.
You don't have the rocket pack on there?
No, where's my? Didn't come with the rocket pack.
Oh man.
Oh well. It's still cool. Had to buy him.
No, yeah.
Had to get him. Yeah. So here's let's go back to. Zoom back out. Yep. So I got a bunch of these figures. Galron, who Raquel was like, "That's not Galron." Rom comic. You know, like I said, not that my friend was rushing me. I just didn't want to take forever. So I'm like looking for, like, let me check what ROMs they got, and then you don't remember what you own either. Too, you know, sometimes you do, but not always. So I was trying to remember what I had. So Thor's head fell off here. Put Thor's head back on. Sorry, Steve, your head fell off.
Yeah, just double
Goofy.
check mine. Just double check mine. Definitely had the rocket pack.
All right. Well, maybe I'll 3D print a rocket pack for him.
You can do it.
Marvel Tales that was a good Gwen
That's assuming
Stacy.
ours is the same, but they look the same.
It looks the same, probably, right? Yep. Send me a picture. Yep.
I'll send you a picture.
But this Marvel Tales is great because it's Peter Parker is fighting over MJ with his buddy not Flat
Ned,
not other Goblin son.
Harry, yeah.
Harry, yeah. They're fighting over, and the language is so dated, but they're fighting. They're fighting over it. Yeah. So if I do that, then I mess up the. If I go to the other screen, it messes up. Let's see here. Yeah, so that's had to buy Gabrielle. Yep, maybe I'll tell my friend to get Xena, Doctor Doom, Surfer, Goofy, and but that was a great story. And then the handbook. So I didn't get go crazy, but there was some good. And of course the Doc Savage. I saw that comic. Had to grab that. And Lursa Klingon. Yep. I like the way she's drawn. Yep. And but that Xena, there were a few Xena figures there, which is pretty cool. So so there were a bunch of Xena. Oh yeah, and it says maybe the axe. Yeah, maybe the axe did break off. Yeah, on the guy. Yeah, or Disney. They don't want they don't want any violent figures, right? Yeah. So let's see here. Let me show this again.
I double checked. Even though I can't. It's a rocket. It's a bendy. So
it's a bendy, but
I think we have the same one. I'm pretty sure.
But it does come with the. It's supposed to have a rocket pack. It makes sense. It would have a rocket pack. Yeah. So here's Steve Mitchum.
Yeah, there he is. Matthew Pounder. What up, Matthew?
Hey, Matthew. Yeah, I should have bought a bunch of those for Steve.
Tarnation, Matthew.
And then we got Dr. Doom coming. I think these figures are pretty cool. I don't know what everyone in the chat thinks, but I think these are pretty. Yep. Yeah, I'll have to 3D print that. Yep. But yeah, I have to print out the guards.
Yeah, sure. You could figure out how to do it.
Yeah, it's definitely broken off. Yep. That's a Gamorrean guard from Walking Tall. Walk tall and carry a big stick.
From what?
Walking Tall. Not the Rock version.
With Joe Don Baker.
Yep.
You guys watch Joe Don Baker movies?
That's the old one.
Wasn't he in everything in the 70s?
That's an but I was making an MST3K
reference.
Right.
Okay,
yeah.
gotcha.
He was in the first Walking Tall, of course.
Of course, he was the one that won James Bond movie, wasn't he? Where he's the
he was in a couple actually.
Couple of them. Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. He was in Living Daylights, and then he was in GoldenEye. Two different characters, which was different.
Yeah, Dr. Doom's. It looks like a TV. Yeah.
The head shaking is what gets me.
Yeah, it's the classic bobblehead. Yep. Let's keep. We got one more to open here. Let's see. Let's open it. Free them from the packages. Yep. I think these are pops too, but these look pretty cool for the little. I don't know if this is Funko or. I gotta check. I can't see what the writing here with my bad eyes. I don't know if these are Funkos or if they're Wanda.
Huh. What are you looking for?
There we go. That's in focus. Yep. All right, last one's goofy, but no, I've always been a sucker for. Yeah, Wanda does look disappointed. She doesn't look happy there. Yeah.
No, I mean
she looks
saw her
good,
TV
but
show. She saw how garbage her TV show was. So this is crap. No,
she's gonna cast the spell there.
Then she saw the movie. Mom, Mom, Doctor Strange, Mom.
Yeah.
The goblin looks like he's changing a light bulb the way that flame goes upward, not behind him. But
I hope Goofy's foot didn't break off. My dad always collected Goofy, so let's see. Did it snap or did that just?
He actually liked that.
Oh, I love Goofy.
This is Irish. Can you tell me he hated Star Trek and hated Star Wars and all that stuff? Did you say?
Well, he loved Solo. He loved Han Solo. He ended up liking Star Wars, the original. But he was teasing me. He's like, "Oh, he's not gonna."
Oh, okay.
Gotcha. Not gonna like it. Oh, so this. Oh, damn! It snapped. This Goofy broke in the bag off the. Goofy, I can rebuild you. I can glue you. Oh, I see what happened. The pin. Sorry, I'm talking as him. The pin broke, so. Goofy's leg broke.
Oh dear. Oh dear. My leg's broken. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, Mark. Yeah, just glue it. Oh, I don't want no glue on my leg. Oh my god. No.
Yeah, he'll lose his. I got some tacky glue in the other room. He'll lose his mobility in that ankle. Just have to fuse it, but that's fine. He's gonna just sit on the shelf anyway and not walk around too much.
Good question, Cavicino. I'm sure somebody got a hold of him and probably will charge stupid prices for him. He's just wondering what could happen to the Mephisto pops after the one division, which never saw the light of day. I don't know how many they actually made though. If they made many, they were planning it.
Oh, they were planning it, yeah. And then the showrunner said she'd never read the comic.
Right.
Yeah.
So they must I don't know how many exist. Is what I'm saying.
Oh, Tiger, reset the leg with a new pin. Oh, thank you for that. Yep. I can rebuild. We can rebuild him
better than he was before. Better, stronger, goofier. We have the ability to make the world's first bionic Goofy.
Right. All right. Well, here, let's do a couple of quick food pictures. I'll show you my. Let's see here. Let me, because I know we want to be extra hungry when we get out of here, right?
Too late.
Yeah, too late. Here we go. This is my my last meal there. Yeah.
Oh, God.
You see that?
Well, sort of. But
you can see. Oh, you can see it. Yeah, because I'm switching. So we can look at all the gang. Yeah.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
And while we're there too, I won. Dad, man, you'll appreciate this. I won Best in Show for the Pinewood Derby.
All right.
What does that look like?
Oh, that's awesome.
I am Bat Vader. I am your bat, father.
The man of a million voices, Clobby.
Sorry, huh? They're all crap. Look at that Silver Surfer you got right there. That's weird.
Yeah.
That's not a pop funky Flucko. Huh? Silver Surfer. It's a Funko. Oh.
I know those get a pass. I think they're cute. And I got
Thank you,
Ferrari.
Jill.
I got
Thanks,
Ferrari
Jill.
champagne.
Who, how, what, when? What's that? Oh, yeah. Chateau Picard. Smash it up against the spaceship. That can start in generations.
So was it water? I'm just kidding. This Picard thing.
Picard. Chateau Picard.
Oh, I got
Hey,
this
Hulk
guy too.
Buster. But he's smaller than Hulk back there. Or is he bigger enough to bust that Hulk back there? You know, the size is not too off right there. Not too far off. Not exact, but, you know, because the Hulk Buster was a little bit taller than Hulk, but that works. Yes, I would like the vintage of Chateau Picard. It tastes like a wee like this TV show called Picard. I am Klingon. I will not listen to reason. I am not Gowron. I look like a motion picture Klingon. Cigar and goosh. Bach Huchak. And stuff and shirt. I mean, he does look more like the motion picture Klingons than Gowron. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Drop all weapons. Over there. Oh, but Kirk. You fool, look around you. The planet is destroying itself. Yes, exhilarating, isn't it? If we don't help each other, we'll die here. Perfect. And that is the way it shall be. Oh, man. Christopher Lloyd's underrated as a Klingon. And Dr. Doom looks kind of like a shrimp.
Yeah.
It's like the Doom kids.
Yeah, so it's kind of crazy, but yeah. So one of the people said, "Oh, that's it's a Batman car." I'm like, no, it's Darth Vader. So we had an adult.
It's
We
a
do
Bat
that
Vader. Yeah, it's a Bat
for
Vader.
the Pinewood Derby. We have adults like we do like a fundraiser. And since the dads all go crazy trying to build cars, so let's do like a Pinewood Derby social with like dinner and stuff. And so here, if everyone's gonna get very, very hungry here, but
oh, here we go, getting hungry.
Here we go. Ready?
Hungry Jack. Oh my, wowzer! Chicken and waffles.
That was in Jason Aldean's restaurant.
Wow.
Yeah,
I like it.
Chicken and waffles. Yep. Good
Not
stuff,
enough bacon though.
Not
yeah,
enough
I could
bacon.
have more bacon.
Could be more bacon. Not enough chicken either. Is that all the chicken you
Yeah,
it was a little small. It was actually bigger than I thought, but it was good for lunch.
Okay, yeah, maybe it's a deceiving picture. I'll take it.
Yeah.
I'll take it if you can get that stick out of there and that Christmas tree out of it.
And the green stuff, right?
Yeah,
we don't want no green stuff on there. Let's see for the food pictures.
Yes, it is fancy, Tiger. Yeah. I agree.
Jason
Aldean's like a
Aldean's
micro
place.
portion.
But it was actually filled. The chicken was actually more chicken than I thought. First I got it, I'm like, oh, that doesn't seem like it's going to be enough chicken, but it was okay.
Well,
Yep,
if it worked for you, there you go. It
worked for me.
Maybe we're seeing it wrong or somewhere, but I'm sure it was good.
This is my other chicken and waffles.
Crap. Chives on there.
Yeah, that was good. That was at Stacked.
Nothing green belongs near a pancake.
Was that Stacked? That was a different one. Yeah, let's see. And this one.
Did you say Stacked? Oh no! What the hell?
That was my wife's breakfast. Yeah, it was eggs and it's not a good angle. Avocado and barbecue. With the eggs.
Yeah, barbecue and the eggs look pretty good, but you got some slop next to it. Like this looks green and some tomatoes. Oh no.
Avocados and tomatoes. Yep.
Oh.
No.
Oh.
No.
I'm just kidding. It looks fine. I just couldn't. I'd have to like make sure I separated. Like if it came to my table like that, I'd have to make sure I got as much of it away from that green and red stuff.
Yep.
What?
Now how about I close this one? So this is a fancy dancy place we went to. It's Kanye, not Kanye West, but it's Kanye Prime. It's a steakhouse or chain, and it was
what's it called?
fancy place, and they had popcorn lobster. Should have taken a picture of the
Oh,
lobster.
no.
There's actually lobster underneath there,
Are you telling me
and
they
with the
ruined popcorn with lobster?
Oh, it was delicious. Oh, it was so good with the lobster flavor. Yeah, it was good.
Man, first
was good stuff.
clams on pizza. Now you're putting anything on popcorn.
Now, thank you for ruining popcorn for me. I'm going to have lobster nightmares next time I go to the movie theater. Well, I have popcorn here. When I make popcorn here or something, now every time I see popcorn, which I love, I want to think of lobsters. Ugh.
Yeah,
Big sea
Sorry.
bugs.
yeah, it was good. Oh, it was so good. And this is duck tacos. Those are damn good too. Duck, yeah, it was good.
What is that? What is that? It looks almost. Is that pork or is it?
That's duck, yeah. No, and
That's
Lisa's
duck?
asking. Yeah, this was actually. It was like, think of lobster bisque with pieces of lobster in the spoon, and with covered with popcorn. And you can dip the popcorn into the lobster sauce if you wanted, but it was good stuff. Yeah,
I'm kind of like Bobby on that one.
Yeah, I know people like lobster and stuff just because I'm not into it. I'm kind of kidding, but I don't care about it. But I don't understand how you're sitting around one day, you're a cooker, and you go, "Hey, popcorn on lobster. Yes, let's do that."
Well, the other thing, the other thing I missed. Yeah, I agree. The other thing I missed too was they had bacon wrapped in cotton candy.
What?
Yep. We'll try to see if I have a picture of it. Yeah, kind of.
Well, bacon works with everything, of course.
Yeah. So let's see if we got. They have a picture of the bacon.
Yeah, he's definitely high there.
But it was so.
Well, I do love popcorn, so I guess I could put it with anything. Now, see, that's got too much stuff on I wouldn't eat on there. But
so
duck, I don't know.
This is the popcorn with not the popcorn, the cotton candy with bacon.
Cotton candy with bacon. Well, they just throw in the crap.
But it's like big pieces of bacon. Look how big that piece of bacon looks.
Yeah,
it's like thick bacon.
Can you show it, Rick? Did you show it?
Yeah, let me see.
I'd eat that.
Right? With
yeah,
cotton candy on top.
It's bacon.
That would be so good. It's bacon. It's a slab of bacon.
So you can put anything near bacon, and I might, even if I don't eat the cotton candy part.
And I wanted to get that one, but we should have.
But then it's a weird conversation.
It is
combination. That's all I'm saying. It's just like, again, somebody's going. What would really be good with some bacon?
Cotton candy.
Would be some cotton candy. Would you run down to the state fair over there and get me some cotton candy and I can put it on my bacon?
Yeah, right.
Yep.
But everything there was top notch. It was good stuff. Yep. Yeah. There's another. Yeah, and I almost want God bless my wife. She puts up with me, but I'm like, can we get that too? She's like, no, it's too much food. You can't have that much food. I'm like, but it's bacon. The
So
cotton candy.
You didn't try it.
Well, we got the duck thing instead because we had to pick. She's like, you pick one, I pick one, and she's not a huge bacon fan. I mean, look how good these slabs of bacon look. I just got to make it at home for myself. But I do. You can do buy that thick bacon. Oh, it's bacon.
I've never had bacon like that before.
Yeah, the thick bacon is really, really good. Yeah. And then one I know you don't like tomatoes, but one of the steakhouses up here, they do this the thick pieces of bacon, tomato sauce, and they have this tomatoes, and then they have this special sauce from the steakhouse. That's really what's the name of that steakhouse sauce?
Yeah, tiger sauce. That's fatback. This is too red right here.
Oh, that's delicious.
What is that?
That was my dinner. Yep. So it was Wagyu beef. So
is that rare? Red. Is that rare?
I got it. I got rare plus.
Yeah.
What does it mean? Does that mean a little more than rare or less than rare?
A little more than rare.
Yeah, but that's still too
much more.
That's still not enough for Mrs. Mrs. really wants it where a good vet can bring it back to life, and
that's me.
Yeah, that's
I'm just opposite me. It's got to be no red.
No, she likes it a minute on each side. Is probably about all she wants.
I can't.
Lenrod says that's still mooing.
It's got to be
exactly.
I ain't ordering no pet. It's got to be nuked.
I like my medium rare at least.
Yeah, and then
I don't trust medium rare.
You got steakhouse. You got to get your cream spinach, right?
Yeah,
and then that's mashed potatoes with like ton of
That
cheese,
looks
got a
good.
ton of Gruyere cheese. Oh, that was
Mashed
so good.
potatoes, I'm down with that. You
It
can
was
have
almost like
spinach.
fondue. It was like fondue almost.
Yeah, but see, that's too much cheese for my mashed potatoes. I mean, I just like straightforward butter and salt. I mean, maybe a brown gravy for mashed potatoes, but cheese is one thing. With my mashed
It's
potatoes,
good, Deb, man. Oh, it's good. I'm a cheese
but
guy.
I tell
so.
you, I do agree with you on the cream spinach. So you get a good cream spinach, it's really nice.
At a steakhouse, oh, it's good. Yeah, yeah.
Well, that's why at Le Cellier down at Epcot, we'd go there and we get the cream spinach there. It's really, really good.
That was a great dinner. No, it was good. And the steak was cooked sous vide, and then they finish it off. So, yeah, Lisa says she loves Gruyere. Yeah, Gruyere is one of the best cheeses ever. Yeah, tough to spell, though. I can't spell it either. So, yeah, or the autocorrect got you.
Is Tiger Stripe saying black on the outside and barely cooked on the inside? Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Black and blue.
Be bad
saying,
for me.
Yeah.
Well, I think Tiger Stripes is saying they might like it. But yeah, I got you.
I got to have it nice and cooked on the inside. I went to a place that I'd been to in like 15 years, one of our favorite burger places, and in New Orleans called the Swamp Room, and they'd moved it, but everyone's saying it's still good. And I went there with that. The big swamp burgers are really good, and got one the other day. And I forgot to even tell them. They didn't even ask how I wanted it, so it came out. It was a little undercooked, a little red, but I didn't find out really till I started eating, and I just went ahead and ate it anyway. It's just something doesn't work for me. I can't have red in there. It's okay. It's my fault for just continuing with it, but.
And I got cookies and milk for dessert.
Thanks,
and the
Larry.
wife had chicken. Yeah.
I was waiting for that to be spiked milk, but
No, it's just regular milk. Oh, it was good. Yeah.
how many cookies did they give you?
2. I ate one. I said I better take a picture of one. Yep.
Yeah, I need like 3 times the amount of that milk.
Yeah, the milk was really good. It was like and Shay, that Wagyu beef was so good. It was one from Japan, one from Australia, and one from the US. Yeah. And so a lot of times I do medium rare, but I eat the stuff raw too. I love steak tartare. So
Well, the missus and I can't split a steak. I like my medium rare, which is a little more for her, but she'll take it sometimes. But she has this saying that if a good vet can bring it back to life, that's the
she
way.
likes it like me.
She likes it rare, yeah. Because there's only been one place. It was a place in Corinth, Mississippi, that actually made a rare steak the first time that truly was rare, is what she said. So, hey, when you like it the way you want it.
Yeah, well, whichever you want it, right? Yep.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So
breakfast.
So here's breakfast again. Yeah, we'll get everyone hungry before you can get to go home.
Okay, I'm gonna pull a little bit of a klobby on this one. I'm out. That's it. That yellow stuff. That egg, I'm done.
I want to know what's in there.
Well, it's scrambled eggs, and it's what was it? Potatoes, some cheese, and then there was also I think it was sausage I got. It doesn't look that good, but it tasted fantastic.
Oh, yeah, I'm good with all that, except for the greedy garnishy stuff.
Well, it's a little green chives, I think, on there.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm fine.
I'm out. Eggs.
Really?
I'm done. I would try to
to
scrape everything off of it and salvage a few potatoes under it that did not have any semblance of egg on it.
Oh, you
don't need any egg.
You can't get away from the eggs with that one.
No, I would work at it, Clobby. I'd work to find at least 1 or 2 potatoes. But
it looks like it's got onions on it, though.
I'd probably ask for onions. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
I love onions. Oh, I love onions.
I want to go to Waffle House now, though.
Right now, me too.
Yeah, exactly.
No, I'm just saying in this particular instance, you may as well just not get that because it's eggs are the chief. Eggs. I mean, there's nothing if you try to pull the eggs out of there, it's going to take.
Oh, I understand. I understand, but that's to what lengths I would go. So
I understand
the way you are with the green stuff.
I understand for sure, buddy.
Absolutely.
Here's you on FM, sir.
I'm trying to find the name of this restaurant that we're at. Let's see.
Devil in the Dark is a great episode there, Matthew. Sorry.
I only tried sushi about the last time we went to visit the sister-in-law and all them. It was like, dang. So, and I ate a little bit of the stuff. I don't know if any of it was raw, but it still, for me, was a big step.
Chase wants to kick you.
Yeah, Mark.
Oh, dear.
Trying to find the name of that place. But then let's go to the pancakes, and here's Just simple
Oh,
pancakes. You
good.
get the eggs.
Simple
You get
pancakes
eggs.
with no
I'm trying to
garbage.
find the
and
name
crap
of the
on it.
restaurant.
See the eggs in
Was
there?
it was it the Pancake Pantry? Let's see. Was
It
that
needs
the one I
about
went?
3 strips of
That looks
bacon
good.
to go. It needs about 3 strips of bacon to be rolled
looks
up
good.
in that thing.
I'm hungry. Thanks a lot. I think I have some leftover jambalaya I need to go get.
Oh God, I got many.
Yeah, this was it. Okay, let me put the restaurant in. It's called the Pancake Pantry. Let me get the website here. Here we go. Copy.
Yeah,
Put that
maybe
in
a
the
bit
chat.
small. You should have like 3 of them at least. Tiger, I'm here. I hear you.
Well, this was actually with my eggs, so this was the
Oh,
side
that's
dish
fair.
with the
That's a
eggs.
fair cop. Yeah.
So I'm fat enough as it is. So that was okay. But I love the butter, the melted butter. Yep.
It's in the wrong spot.
always
But yeah.
And then yeah.
Looks better than IHOP, that's for sure.
Yeah. So my wife got the stack, so she got the full stack. But great coffee, great. The menu's great there. So whatever you want, you can grab. Yep. So good stuff. I'm trying to find. Stuff. I thought I had.
Yeah.
Thought I downloaded all the pictures.
You do know how long you've been on, don't you?
No, I have no idea how long I've been on.
Just check. I mean, I figured you would want to be reminded.
Yeah, we got it. Yeah. What are we up to?
Really? You can't
no,
see
I
it? Right.
I've got.
Okay, 3:55.
All right, well, let's get out of here.
Yeah.
I was gonna get out of here a half hour ago.
No. Just saying. Y'all, if you want to go another hour, I'll do it with you. I don't know about that, man. But
hey, I'm good. I'm good. Whatever you want to do. I did a 6.5 hour Fortnite stream earlier. What's another 5 hours?
Wow.
Right?
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, I'd have to get something to eat before we continue, but
I know.
You want some pancakes?
Round 2.
I do.
Sorry, Lisa. Now she's gonna make pancakes and waffles here. Well, all right, we're gonna close out with.
At least you know how to make them, Lisa. I don't know how to do all that.
We're gonna close out with a little Pinewood Derby stuff, and we were actually lucky enough to be in a Ferrari place for our Pinewood Derby. So if we're gonna switch from food to cars, then I'll just show a couple of cars quick, and we'll get out of here. But
Okay.
here's the.
I was just reminding. I was
no, I appreciate it. No. I was having so much fun tonight. So here's some of the Pinewood Derby cars. These are all the kids' Cub Scout cars. You race these Pinewood Derby cars.
How do you race?
There's
them?
on
track.
They go down the track. Yeah.
I mean, like
there's my Batman
track thingy.
Yeah, I'll show one.
Oh, cool.
Real quick. Yep. And there's a Batman car that I printed. Yep.
Night, Jill. Jill said.
Good night, Jill. Yep.
Jill, are you running, Jill?
Oh, Captain Skywalker's here. Yep.
Yeah, I think Captain Skywalker
is leaving it.
Oh, good night, Captain James C. Skywalker. Okay, these are the kids make their own cars and stuff.
Yeah, well, the dads make the cars, but yeah.
The dads make the cars.
Yeah, basically. Well, yes. I mean, yes and no. Yeah, it's supposed to be the.
No, I got you.
The kids, yeah. So here's a picture of
some racing footage for us.
Yeah, well, there's the track going down. The car is going down the track. Yep. So here's of course we're lucky we're at a Ferrari place. So there's the Ferraris in the. I'll show a video after, but we'll just cycle through. So there's the showroom.
How do you have a car in this? You don't have a kid entered in this. Your kids.
I just volunteer. I volunteer because I'm the computer guy, so I run the track. So what was cool was this
Ferrari,
car here. That car.
Oh my!
This is $140,000, and it's a replica of a 1957 Ferrari.
Look at that
quarter scale. It's gorgeous, and it's for kids. It's for your kid. It's $140,000 that it runs, and you're gonna let your kid.
Why would a kid?
That's a kid's car. The only person that could fit in is a kid. It's a quarter scale. It's a go-kart for rich kids.
They're gonna drive it though. It's a go-kart
on the estate.
Okay, they're gonna well, if they can afford that, it's a big estate,
right?
Jesus, mother of God.
Yes, exactly.
Oh wow.
So that's $140,000.
There's Magnum's car. not the real Magnum, of course.
Not the 308, but yeah. These are all cool Ferraris that are for sale. Yep. So it was cool. Yeah, see, that car's so gorgeous.
So cool, Jill. I'm sorry, I misunderstood you. Oh,
Yeah.
wow, that's beautiful though.
Like, yeah. So that's you and me ain't fitting in there. I
No,
don't know how big Dad Man is, but
I couldn't fit in a real one. So no.
Yeah.
Jeez. I rode in a
couldn't
Camaro 3 hours one time many years ago, and I hated it being on.
Yeah.
I felt like my butt was running on the road.
Oh, when I was human size, I could fit in anything. I mean, I drove a Lotus, through the with no lights, with no lights through the snow. It's all the way from Atlanta to Orlando. But now, no, but still, and it's about the size of one of these.
So yeah, where's Cameron's dad's 250 GT California Spider? Yeah.
I don't know.
So all right, so we're gonna play a guessing game. See these two cars in the back here?
Yes, sir.
How much do you think those two cars are worth combined? The two blue ones.
Combined,
Yeah,
about
those two blue
$2
ones.
million.
$4 million.
Four.
Each
You
is
didn't
worth
let me
two.
guess.
Each. So
I'm
sorry.
sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What was your guess
Rewind.
going to be?
What's that?
What was your guess going to be?
I would have never been close to what y'all did.
Yeah,
I'm
was
like,
You were
sure.
close, Mike.
it just is unfathomable. Anything could cost that much like that. I mean,
Ferrari,
I'm still shocked that a dead pickup truck is like 90,000 at their.
They got $90,000 pickups. I know people with right now these big old loaded ass
Yeah.
monster some real nice ones, loaded up Chevys even, and
You know what? I just want a $10,000 car that's cheap, no radio, no whatever. Just I can roll up the windows myself. Just go back to something plain that somebody can afford. But
I was in a parking lot at Twin Peaks the other day in my clunky ass old truck, and a guy in a big, nice, pretty, fairly later model truck pulled up and wanted to buy my truck.
Huh?
Oh.
He said he could use it, and of course, I couldn't have got enough for it to be where I'd be able to get anything else. And I love my truck, warts and all, so I couldn't sell it to him. I need my truck, but still, it's like that was weird. But that's neither here nor there. Go for it, Mark.
So this is a Ferrari Monza. This is the single seater. They made 500 of these in total.
Holy
and
crap.
they're worth about $2 million each. They cost about $2 million each to buy. And it doesn't come with a roof. And it's not street legal in the U.S. It is street legal in Europe. And there's no windshields. That's why it's illegal in the U.S.
That's danger ass. So, everything's fast.
But it has like a virtual windshield. The wind blows through the front of the car, and it says makes a virtual windshield. So that's a $2 million car, brand new. That's gorgeous, though. It's
this
styled
after. Street legal either.
Nope.
Styled
Same
after
one.
what?
That's a two-seater. The two-seater. So you can either have a single-seater, kind of looks like Speed Racer, or a two-seater.
Right.
So there's
you ain't going shopping in that sucker.
Nope. And then the door's locked, though. I was watching a review of it. The door's locked.
Why are the doors locked?
That's what everyone was saying.
Magna Volt on that thing?
There's no roof. There's no roof. So you lock the doors.
It looks like something on a Speed Racer.
It does. Yes, I told the guy Speed Racer. Yeah.
That's
gorgeous. Yeah.
Everybody's the speed. That's right, man.
Yeah.
I mean, it's beautiful, but it's kind of you can't drive it in their country. So.
Well, the guys, I said, what do they do? It's just an investment, so it's just it's just sitting there.
It's a waste.
Well, I mean, it's going to go up in value. Well, if you have $2 million to spend on a car,
it's going up, and no one could ever use it.
It's a work of art.
Racing.
Well, you could race it. Yeah.
What do they make? Like 30 of them?
500.
Is that all? I mean, look, it's gorgeous.
God, like that's
like gorgeous.
That does look like something out of Star Wars, like a Jedi starfighter.
Yeah, don't get no wreck though, boy. Woo.
Man.
You are dead, and dead again if you get wrecked above anything like 50, 60 miles an hour.
Oh shoot! I was thinking about if you're the one that hit
20, 30.
Things. Yeah, talk about ruining your credit and life and finances if you had to pay for some damage to somebody's car like this. Jeez.
Yeah, but they won't be alive. So
there's the Magnum car. There's the 308 GT in silver. Yep.
Magnum.
Everyone loves
which Magnum? The new Magnum or the old Magnum?
There's only one Magnum.
Okay.
The new stuff is drivel.
So these are Ferrari F40s. I think those are worth like $2 million each, and there's two of them parked next to each other. Because this is actually a Formula One car. If you look at the hub of the wheel, it's made like a Formula One car. So it's about only $1 million each.
Oh, so
Yeah, so it's only about $1 million right now.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Stuff.
So there's two of them.
Good
There's
Lord.
two of them next to each other. So the guys took me down to the below, and that's the Testarossa. That's the car. That's the car that's the everyone in the '80s loved. That was, if you had that car, you were it. I mean, that's the cool car. I think they finally ended up riding one of these on
Wish I could
Miami Vice.
wish I could remember which kind it was. It was one I got to drive one of these into Orlando one year, but like it wasn't one of these. I didn't get to drive
only
Florida,
one
just
center
at the auction.
lock torque lug. Yep. Oh, you got to drive one? Yep.
Yeah, one of the guys that I was running cars for actually had one. He had one of these, and he had a Pantera or something. Yeah, so
that's just gorgeous. Two 540s next to each other.
saw his house.
That's just so amazing. Yeah. Oh, that came up blurry now.
Look at that. That looks like one of the ones he had.
That's gorgeous. Yeah.
This was in the 90s, so I don't know. Look at that. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, the cars are gorgeous. An old Porsche, 50s Porsche.
Porsche.
And now they keep them. They don't restore them now, too. So they keep them, as is.
Yeah. That I've driven plenty of Porsches. I never really liked them. I don't, no, I didn't own them. I would drive. I used to run cars for a bunch of different dealers in the 90s. And
hey, pop culture curator, how's it going?
Hey.
So this is just, car porn. Yeah, as is. Yeah. Of course, the Ferraris are all very well maintained, most of the new ones. So it's, or if you don't, take your Ferrari to be serviced, regularly, it doesn't, they have like a book, you've got it. So the guy was telling me, usually people, I don't want to say the wrong number, was either $10,000 to $50,000 a year just to have your Ferrari. And if you don't maintain the service, no one's going to want to buy a Ferrari, I think, because you got to show that you did all the service, like every, so many months you've got to do X to the engine or change this or do that, the miles and the hours. So, yeah, it's not a cheap car. So some of the guys said what they do, they take the Magnum car, they put a Ford V8 in there because it's so much cheaper to maintain, and then they take the real engine out. It's like, here's the Ferrari with the engine out in the back. So, or they pulled the engine to work on it. So that, the car is designed so they can move the engine relatively easily, I think. So, but it's just a beautiful shop there they have. Yeah. So it's very, very, very cool. Yep. So they have the Pinewood Derby in here with the, the kids are in there. So it's an old Mercedes. Yep. So that's the shop. All the Ferraris. So it's a great, great backdrop to race. So we'll do one video, and then I know we've kept everyone a long time. Appreciate it, but have had a lot of fun tonight. So probably should have split that up into two shows, but
yeah, well,
whatever. I gotta.
It's all good.
It's all good. We can do more cars again another time. Yep. For everyone who fell asleep or couldn't be here, I should say, Dad, man, we did our job, right, everyone?
Yep, we put some to sleep and some are still awake.
Put some to sleep, right? Yep.
There you go.
Let's
see.
High
quality entertainment.
Right?
Yep.
Let's see here. This was let me grab this. I'll grab one of these videos here. I got to grab it from my. Let's see here. Let's do the adults racing. So let me grab that. Let's see one of these cars going down the track here. Let's see. There's a video here. There we go. I'll just pull this over here. Let's see one of the videos. Yeah. Let's share the sound. But yeah. So there's the cars going down Going on the track. Yep.
No.
So pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yep. A lot of
Nice.
A lot of fun. Yep. Yep. So I think we kept everyone way too.
Nah, they're here. We're here. So
Yeah, exactly. Hey, I mean, you still have 13 watching. You know, I know several of these people like are night owls too. So, I mean, as long as Clobby, I mean, you know, I'm free in the morning. So, I mean, you go as long as you want to, Mark. It's up to
No,
you.
I'm good. I gotta go to work in the morning, but
that's the only reason
yeah,
why
I gotta
mentioned
get
it. I
up.
figured
What
we'd
is
be
it?
late for
Yeah,
you.
no, I appreciate it. Yep, yep.
Yeah. Hey, it's always fun hanging out.
Yeah, it was fun. Yep, Lenra, that's not a shop. It's too clean. Yep, it was very nice to sponsor the Pinewood Derby. It was great. Yeah, yep. So it was a lot of fun. So I came in second for speed and won the best in show. So twin turbos 300ZX. That's a nice car. Yep, yep. So all right. Well, I don't think we're gonna. It's so damn late. I don't think we need to plug because I think everyone here is.
Nah, we're okay. Everybody knows.
Everyone knows
all
who we
good.
are. So everyone will catch us tomorrow night.
When
So
to catch
yeah,
us.
just
I'll be
Toxic
on tomorrow.
Tuesday.
I'll be on tonight.
Yep, we'll be on tonight.
I will be on there.
And Toxic Tuesday, and just thank you to
Yes, sir.
the 70s for popping by. Catch his shows. Dadman, yeah, we all. Congrats to Dadman for 150. Thank you for being here.
Congrats, buddy.
Pat S, help you feeling better. And
Yeah.
who else am I missing here? I Courtney was on. A shout out to my buddy Robert, who took me to the greatest store in the world.
Robert,
so much.
way to go.
Much
Good man.
appreciated. So let me put the overlay on, and we're gonna get the Blues Brothers to get us out of here before the sun comes up. But I appreciate everyone watching tonight. Thank you so much. Good night, everyone in the chat. Lisa, Brian, Hungry Boy. I'm just
Good night,
Jay,
everybody.
Jill,
Good night.
Pop Culture. All right, where's my overlay here? You know, how old am I that I can't? I'm a boomer in it. There we go. Let's get out of here. Good night, everyone. Have a great week. Take care.
Good night, everybody.
It's 106 miles to Chicago. We got a full tank of gas, half a pack of cigarettes. It's dark, and we're wearing sunglasses. Hit it.
Thank you, Tiger Stripes. Thank you, Matthew. Take care, Brian.